But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
All right, someone tell me what happened.
What?
Just tell me what happened.
What happened?
What happened? What's the haps? What?
Jets pull off an overtime victory
That's what I'm talking about.
against the Pats.
That's the beauty of doing a morning radio show. It's almost impossible to stay up past 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
So you go to bed thinking one thing, and you wake up, and it's just a nice surprise.
You got a big surprise.
Big surprise on the front page of newspapers.
Yeah.
I go to bed. I watch the first half. Jets are kicking ass. I was in touch with some of the BCN people yesterday because a trend came in for Boston, and we did very well.
Thank you, Boston.
So I want to thank everyone listening to us on WBCN. So I'm in contact with a couple of the boys. They're actually at the game. And I even wrote in a little text, I'm like, it's really hard for me when two of my favorite teams are playing each other.
Yeah.
It's almost a win-win situation. And I didn't think much of the Jets with this Brett Favre, but I got to jump on the bandwagon. Something's going on here in New
Are
York.
you now a Favre-maniac?
So I watched the second half. The first half, excuse me. Jets are kicking ass, and I'm like, all right, this game's over. I assume everyone will just be clearing out of the stadium early, and they'll all get a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
I wake up, and I always check sports scores right away because I got some action on the Islanders and a little action here.
You gambling?
No, not really. I never could figure out the sports gambling.
I got $1 bet on each game.
I dabbled a bit, but no, not really. And also it says Jets won in overtime. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Jets had that game. So I imagine the Pats had a fine second half that I didn't get to see.
Yeah.
And then a little field goal in overtime, and the Jets beat the Pats, right?
Yeah, they tied it on the last play in the fourth quarter. Matt Castle threw a touchdown pass. It was contested, but yet called a touchdown.
Yeah, I saw the replay this morning just to be on top of things. That was an amazing last-second play.
And they had no timeouts with the drive, and they went like 65 yards in a minute and 4 seconds. It was a pretty smooth drive.
I just do not dig that sudden death overtime thing with football.
Oh, it's just
Once
amazing.
you win the coin toss, though, it's like, all right, get us in field goal range.
It really isn't fair that it comes down to a coin toss.
To a coin toss, for the most part.
Right.
I'd love to know the stat. Call up Mad Dog. I'm sure he knows every single, I'm sure he knows every stat. But it's like, how many times has the team that won the coin toss won the game on the first drive?
That would be 72% there. Anthony.
I believe that. I think it's got to be a little more than that there. Okay.
Those sports guys know all that crap.
Yeah.
The other thing, so, when you watch a show or a sporting event, then you fall asleep. Yeah. Next thing you know, you're dreaming like the movie continues in your wacky head or the sporting event. I do believe the Pats won the game in my dream.
In your dream?
And they were playing on some crappy, like, high school football field that was muddy and...
On mini bikes or something stupid like that. Like something that doesn't make sense.
But it makes sense while you're dreaming.
Yeah, but you watch it, you go, go, and they're on mini bikes, and it doesn't, even not for a second do you go, why are they on mini bikes?
Yeah. And I believe somebody that I was really good friends with in high school now plays with the Pats in my dream, and I do believe he kicked a 67-yard field goal to win it all.
67-yard field goal.
So I woke up all confused like that. Wow, was that real?
What's that? You had to question it?
Well, when you first wake up, you have to question everything.
Yeah, that's true.
And then I find out that the game was a lot closer than when I left it.
I just question my ambition at that hour. It's like, am I going to call in and say I can't make it?
Oh, every morning.
Every morning. I get the old, it's too early. I just want to stay asleep.
And I got it all figured out in my head. I know, like, if you let 2 or 3 weeks go by, you call in sick, no one's going to question it.
Yeah.
So I'm getting close to that point.
But I'm like
the old sick
morning.
call. Yeah, I know.
Every morning. And believe me, it's a great job. I love coming here and doing a show. It's just from the point of waking up till my ass is out of bed.
Right.
Once I'm out of bed, you're motivated. Get dressed, get yourself out the door and come in and have fun. But, boy, it's that pushing the covers off you, sitting on the edge of the bed with, like, your sack all like squished because you're just leaning off on the bed. It's just an awful thing. You're just like, ugh. Now it's cold and
yeah, it's just the worst feeling ever.
Put your underwear on. Have some dignity.
Right. You got a flu bag every morning.
Oh, every morning.
You're overheated in your sheets and blankets. So the Jets beat the Pats in overtime. Wow. Jets are in first place? That's crazy.
Sole heir to first place right now.
Yeah.
I'm looking for the Jets to go all the way.
Wait. Travis has got the...
Travis has the stat?
Yeah.
Wait, I can't really figure out what you're trying to tell me here. Why don't you say it?
That he's gay.
No.
No?
My wife.
Oh. Beard?
No.
Maybe.
What? There have been 365 overtime games.
Okay.
From 1974 to 2003.
All right, thank you.
Of all of those...
Oh, there's more.
Of all of those...
52% of the coin toss winners have won the game.
That's it?
So it's a toss-up.
It's a coin toss for the coin toss.
Right.
What the hell is that?
It's pretty much a toss-up.
A very small...
A slight advantage to the...
advantage, but...
Yeah.
Boy, I would have put it so much higher than that.
They should have some kind of...
kind of crappy teams win the coin toss that they can't drive up into field goal range.
They should do some kind of like shootout like hockey does.
Well, college does that, I think.
What?
College
They do a
football,
shootout?
Each team gets the ball on like the 40-yard line, and you trade off until
There should be...
someone misses. Yeah.
There should just be another quarter.
I kind of agree with you.
Just have a time. If someone scores, they score, and then what happens if they're tied at the end of that? Then they,
But the guys
out with guns.
The guys take a beating though. They take a beating with the football.
You're right there, Opie. I didn't even think of that. It's
You're
not
kind of
like
right
baseball
though.
Where
You're kind of right. They should probably play like half a quarter or
I
something.
want to see the football double header. A twilight double hitter as they're just beaten to a pulp at the end of it.
I think I'm on to something though. I want to shoot out in football. Let's say the Pats and the Jets, they're tied after regulation or whatever, and then you make them put on the hockey gear.
Yeah,
that's the type of shootout I'm really talking about.
That's a good one.
Next thing you know, you have Brett Favre going up ice trying to
all
score a goal,
spastic,
right?
Trying to shoot a goal.
Just completely change the sport for overtime.
I had a golf outing once with Buddy.
Sure,
Buddy.
Buddy's
and,
all right.
Yeah, he's living on Long Island now. But it was when he was out in Colorado, and we decided it was going to be a great idea. Let's have a great day. We'll start early. We'll go to the golf course, dude. 36 holes. Let's do it. By the 18th hole,
you're miserable.
You're kind of like, all right, let's finish this up, and then knowing that you have another 18 to go around,
right?
Oh,
that's a drag.
Oh, it was like we're not pros.
No, it's
what are
really
we doing?
a drag.
You just swing. You're hacking everything because your arms are tired, your legs.
Yeah.
You're drunk.
Yeah,
yeah. Not a good idea.
So I guess the Jets are for real. I mean, what
real.
Just an amazing division. Yeah. Let's say hi to Matt on Long Island. Matt, what's going on?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning,
Matt.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I know why you guys fell asleep early. That commentating for that game sucked, man. It reminded me of the 80s or something. Hey, listen, I took my girlfriend for a 2-year anniversary at F.H. Riley's, man. Place was great, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, my brother does a great job at the joint. 400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village. Were you watching the game on NFL Network, though, Matt?
No, I watched it on the CWWB, whatever it is these days.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna. I don't know. I couldn't keep it on. I had to keep flipping back and forth. Those guys just sucked, man. There was no atmosphere. Thursday night ball. You usually don't get those games too much. I just thought there was going to be a little more excitement. Plus, the way it finished. Just those guys are ducks.
If you can't make that game exciting, maybe you shouldn't be in broadcasting. That
was
exactly.
But maybe they were falling asleep because the first half was a blowout. They're like,
absolutely. Yeah, I hear you. All right, punch it out, guys. Thanks, man.
Thank you, sir. What else is going on today? I see we got the steak joint here.
Oh, I love that.
I like how Jimmy says it, but Jimmy's not here today. Ruth's
Chris
Steakhouse.
Ruth's Chris
in Weehawken, New Jersey, supplying the omelets. Because it's another sad day.
How many sad days?
How can we explain this to the average Joe out there?
Well,
radio is completely falling apart.
Watch a Vietnam movie.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the closest I can get to this.
Yeah.
You have a buddy who poked his head up over the ridge a little too soon. That's what it's like around here these days.
Well, they're saying goodbye to Steve.
Not Steve.
Steve Freed.
Not Stephen Carr, lead singer of Foundry.
He's best known as playing Wood Yee for Howard's show.
Yes, you might remember him as Wood Yee on Howard's show when Howard was here.
Well, he's been with the company 41 years.
41 years.
He started when he was 22. He's being shown the door just short of retirement age. That's wonderful.
Can't tell you how many
That's
jobs
just
I've
wonderful.
had. Yeah. How many jobs I've had since I was 22, and this guy had a job, 22, kept it until 2 years short?
Pretty much.
Oh, God.
He built up sick leave.
He had like
7 months, he told us.
7 months of sick time because he didn't take sick time, so it's built up. And then one little thing they have here at CBS, I guess, is, oopsie, if we let you go, there goes your sick time.
So I think he might have lost his 7 months sick time.
7 months.
The guy has come in here year after year after year with the flu just so he could build up some sick time.
This is just a lot of this just corporate. And you want to, I don't want to sound like, man, the corporations, man. But it's just this corporate insensitivity.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about, some slouch who's been here for 2 months that goes to human resources and says, I was, discriminated, or somebody said, I looked nice today. Or,
right.
Not the stuff like that. I'm talking, there's a guy that really, a soldier, put in his time, and just got stuck in the keister
It's
at the end of it.
It's just, it makes it harder and harder to do this job because you're just seeing people just left and right getting, fired, let go.
Just waiting to catch that one. You never hear the bullet that gets you.
Right. I fully expect it.
Yeah.
Who are you kidding? I'm not stupid.
Of course.
One day we just won't be here. That's just how it works in this business.
We've said that all the time, and it's happened every time.
Yeah, so
one day we're just not here.
It might be Monday. Who knows? You never know. We might.
No.
Maybe because we're talking about the fact they're letting a guy go after 41 years could be the reason they fire us.
That could be like line 1 on our contract.
Right.
Never talk about people that are let go.
Just a solid dude, and I don't know. He's really, really upset because he kind of like thought something was up, and sure enough, something was up, and they're letting Steve Freed go today.
Yeah.
And so we invited the steak joint in today to make some omelets. The very least this company
Ruth Chris
could do, but the company did not do this. The Opie and Anthony show did this. And then yesterday, my BlackBerry was going off like crazy because we also do a satellite radio show, and the takeover is official. Sirius took over XM. It wasn't a merger.
Merger, what?
Yesterday I was out and about, and this BlackBerry almost exploded with the goodbye emails coming in.
With the firings that were going on?
Just, tomorrow's my last day. Want to thank blah, blah, and blah, blah, and blah, blah. And then you read that, and you kind of get a little sad. And then it goes off again. Tomorrow's my last day, too.
Like, what are people sending
blah,
me?
blah,
Multiple
blah, blah.
Emails? What is
No.
this? I'm getting duplicate email. Wait a minute. Different name.
No, at least 20 yesterday. At least. I guess today's a big day for XM where a lot of people are gone after today.
They changed their programming schedule around programming, so I guess that's time to let people go. There's some redundancy in the system.
The radio business is getting downright scary. They fired like receptionists in our company.
Yeah, there's no one there at the front door.
Right.
You can sit there just going,
knock, 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 knock.
Hello. It's like I Am Legend in the hallways.
Yeah. When they fired Tom Chiusano, well, wink, wink. He says it wasn't a firing. I think there was a
firing.
There was some kind of an agreement there.
Payoff.
Makes it look cooler. Like he decided after all those years he wanted to go explore new opportunities. Yeah, okay.
What?
Yeah. I looked at Tom like, yeah, okay, I'm going to buy into that.
Open a lemonade stand?
Right.
What are you going to do when you've been here since you were 10?
And they didn't really replace him. And then they got rid of the PDs. No PDs. There's nobody. It's just me and you and the steak joint making omelets. Yeah.
No one left.
So we say goodbye to Steve Freed today. Just amazing. We got to do the right thing because we're pretty much the last men standing here.
You know what you do? You just get in the foxhole, pull the dead bodies on top of you, and hope the enemy just goes on by thinking you're dead.
Right.
They left me all alone.
I hope they at least leave us a helicopter so we could get the hell out of here.
Evac at some point.
Yeah. How are we going to get out of here if we're the last one?
So many friends. I've seen their heads explode right next to me.
Yeah, exactly. So for Steve, we'll we'll play a little something here. He actually recorded a goodbye.
Did he?
Yeah, that E-Rock says is kind of sad.
Aw.
Really sad.
Is it to music or just him talking and saying goodbye?
He decides to say goodbye to a lot of people. Where is it? Did they take it away from me? We can play it after the break. Yeah, I know. I got
goodbye,
this.
Marconi.
And then one of our homeless guys died.
Yeah.
So we got a I Will Remember You.
Who is it? We'll tell you after the break.
Of course we will. E-Rock. Yeah. So what's up with the Steve Free thing? It's kind of sad.
You want to kill yourself after hearing this.
Really?
Oh, my God. There's 2 tracks. You have to play them in order.
Right.
And I think we just may leave early today.
Why?
It's sad. It's really sad. And seeing him crying while he was recording it.
Oh, no.
God. Is there video? 41 years.
Listen to Stuntbrain. Stuntbrain goes, is there video?
Right. We could use that on onaradio.com. Yeah. Are you kidding?
Save this for later, but you have to play it in that order.
Oh, my
41 years.
He recorded a goodbye speech?
Well, there's a song he does first, and then there's the goodbye speech.
Opie wasn't even going to be born for another 2 years when he got his job here.
Well, yeah.
God, that's amazing.
Yeah, so... Can I ask a real question? And I know I get in a lot of trouble with corporate because they don't like that I speak my mind. Is the company doing anything for this guy? Are they at least getting him a dumb watch?
A gold watch, and then they'll throw all his stuff out in the dumpster out back. And
why is it that we had to get the breakfast people today?
They got him a room in a halfway house.
Oh, my God. I hate
the
I hate
world
these weird.
Went and gone itself in a big damn hurry.
Oh.
I don't think I'm going to stay. I don't think anyone will miss an old engineer. He'll scrape his name. Steve was here on a beam. And then you just see his little shoes pushing that table over.
Oh my God!
Oh, God.
We're gonna have to.
Oh my God!
We're gonna have to get him on the air today.
I could kill the general manager, sort of like a bonus.
Like a bonus.
Oh my God!
Sometimes my hands hurt.
Sometimes I think I'll see Tom Chiusano in the hallway, but he never comes.
Oh my God! This is just the worst.
Oh Jesus Christ!
I hate these feelings I'm getting lately.
This is terrible.
You know, emotions.
Oh, those things.
This is what people like feel on a regular basis. This emotion thing.
What is this?
It took this crap to drag some emotions out of me.
One quick thing, you were talking about all those emails we were getting on the satellite side.
Yeah.
You know not our facility, but the other facility that's 2 blocks away
here in New York. Sure.
As of today, the operations manager was over yesterday. It's completely empty. They were asking us if we wanted chairs and file cabinets and stuff.
Oh my God!
Wow.
This radio business is—I'm not even joking. Just ruining lives. It's just
it's like a plague.
Right.
Like people are dropping dead, and the people left are like, "Did I catch it?
Oh my God!
Is this an airborne firing or is it bloodborne?"
Oh, these goodbye emails are so depressing, and I'm reading every single one. I don't know why. I feel like I have to for some reason.
Yeah.
The operations manager asked if he could move out of that facility, and they told him no. So he's the only one in a far office by himself, and then there's empty studios that are not being used. That's where he goes to work every day now.
It's just cruel. It's cruel to put someone in that circumstance.
It's like Milton from The Office. They just put him in the basement.
Put him in the basement. No.
I'm going to burn the place down.
We'll see what this all becomes eventually, but
yeah,
hard times for radio and radio people.
Well, the economy is in the crapper,
right?
And they're making these cuts, but I don't know who decides how these cuts are done, because it's so
the company
so cruel.
The company we work for here in New York, they hired someone called the Grim Reaper. Their whole job is just to go from station to station and fire people. And I heard that the Grim Reaper was back at a certain station for a second time, and everyone knew what that meant.
That's gotta
that a
be
few
bad.
people were getting the axe. So
Not gonna work here anymore.
oh my God! So the Steve Freed goodbye is just brutal.
Well,
Can we play it after the break?
No, if you're gonna have him on the air, you have let him on the air, but you can't play that till after you're officially done.
Why?
With him on the, you just can't.
That means I got it now.
Yeah.
No, there's a reason to it. So
Oh.
yeah,
I got to play it after the break because the curiosity is going to kill me.
you can play the song, you just can't play the speech
Why?
because you can't.
Speech is the best part, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Why?
can't.
Does it end with a gunshot? We got to call the police? What? Why?
Because it's very final
For him or us?
for him.
Oh my
Oh,
God! What
no.
are you doing to me?
No, I'm chomping at the bit here.
What, Steve? Do you know?
Yes.
Yeah, I do. I've heard them both, and which point to which one you're talking about?
The second
Talking
one.
about that one.
Oh, yeah, the second one. Yeah, you got to. That's
That's
yeah.
how you end.
That's how you end.
Well,
That's
we
how
have
you
to
end.
wait until the end?
No, if you're gonna have him on the air, talk to him. But then once he's done, then you play that.
Oh, because of the ending.
Yes.
Oh, I understand that.
Right.
But we could play it twice.
Okay, if you wanna.
I
Yeah,
got to
yeah.
play it after the break.
Oh, I got
The
you.
guy like did
Now I
41 years, and this is his last day, and he only found out like Tuesday.
People have done that twice.
And they called him.
Huh?
They called him.
They called him.
They called him after his vacation to tell him.
It was a phone call.
Yeah.
Oh my God! It just gets more and more evil. It just gets worse and worse.
You can't do the right thing and sit the guy down and try to
21
explain
years.
and maybe throw him a little bit of a bone or give him a little something that he could open up.
Dude, I can even understand a new guy. Like it's, hey, you're low man on the totem pole here. We thought we had some extra resources. We hired you. I'm sorry, but we're gonna have to let you go. After 41 years, that's like royalty. You gotta.
You got to do the right thing.
Oh no! Apparently you don't.
Well, we all understand how the corporate world works in the year 2008, but you always hold out hope that people would do the right thing.
Yeah,
And they call me crazy in corporate. Yeah, okay.
there's one part of it that he can't discuss on air, but it's worse than what you already know.
All right, we're playing it next because we can't
Come on.
even do a show.
Come on, I know I have to.
We're playing it next, and then we'll make believe we didn't play for like the people that tune in later on in the show.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Steve Freed. Very easy to explain him. He did Wood Yee for Howard Stern for many, many years, and he became a really good friend of Ant and I's. You know, we see him every day, and still friends with the gang over there on Howard Show. And
He's always such an optimist when you see him in the hallway and say,
Yeah.
"Hey, I'll see you tomorrow." Well, God willing.
God willing,
You know,
I'll be here on Monday.
If with a little luck,
I sure hope so.
perhaps.
There was one time he said,
Just say I'll see you tomorrow.
yeah,
I said goodbye to him, and he goes, "We'll see what the world has in store for me over the weekend."
Oh God! The world has in store.
Oh my God. I hate emotions.
Apparently, it was a giant CBS anvil plummeting towards his head.
Right. Oh God.
Oh,
They should have taken him out in cartoon form.
yeah.
Some horrific thing.
Or
All right. Well, here's a little
put him
taste
in the
of
front seat of the car and put an ice pick through the back of his neck. I thought he'd never shut up.
poor Steve. Here's a little taste of Steve Freed after 41 years being let go today by this fine company.
Give it a listen.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
How great was Lane Staley? Come on. Give it up for him. Opie and Anthony. I don't know. We're in a weird position today. It's been happening for months and months.
Yep.
People just getting fired left and right. We haven't brought a lot of it onto the show, but a lot of the faithful listeners, they know. They watch Tom Chiusano say goodbye, and PD after PD after PD say goodbye.
PDs. Yeah.
The business is just, it's at a crossroads.
Yeah. And something's going to have to give.
And today we say goodbye to a guy, Steve Freed.
Yep.
He did the Wood Yee voice for Howard. Easiest way to describe him for the people out there. And he's been with this company, CBS Radio, for 41 years.
41 years.
Barely took a sick day.
Yeah.
He accumulated 7 months of sick days. That's the type of employee this guy was.
He could take off for 7 months.
Right.
Well, could have.
But the rumor has it they might have taken away his sick days that he freaking worked.
Just brutal, man.
And here's just some of the things.
Yeah, this puts 41 years in perspective.
Yeah.
Because you might think, all right, the guy got hired 41 years ago. He was 22 years old.
Yeah. And
you go, okay, that's 41 years. But it puts it in a little perspective when you can kind of give it a little timeline.
Yeah, exactly. Woodstock was 2 years away.
Yeah.
When Steve started at CBS.
No one even knew what it was. A little small town in upstate New York with no history, no nothing. No one cared about it.
Martin Luther King Jr. was still alive when Steve Freed started with this company. The Beatles were still rocking for another 3 years. They were still,
and they were only together for like 6 years.
Right.
They had half their career
still to go when CBS hired Steve Freed. The Berlin Wall.
Yeah.
Was what? Just up?
Yeah, it was only up a couple years.
Huh? Yeah. It was only up a couple years at that point. Okay. A little band called Led Zeppelin.
Yeah.
They weren't even a band yet when CBS hired Steve Freed, who they're letting go today. By the way, they told him Tuesday. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Here's one. We got a black president now, right? This Obama?
Well, in January.
In January, sure. Blacks were celebrating the first year they were allowed to vote when CBS hired Steve Freed.
I can see Steve walking the hallways just going, I can't believe that they're allowed to vote. It's all downhill from here, guys.
What's this world coming to? And the number one song when they...
them voting is going to go over like a Led Zeppelin. Hey.
I'm going to call Robert and give him that one. Number one song back in 1967 when they hired Steve Freed.
Oh, typo.
What?
It says A Winter Shade of Pale.
Oh, yeah. It was A Wider Shade of Pale by Procol Harum.
Yep.
Was the number one song in the country. U.S. population was 198 million.
Wow, we whizzed past 300 million.
Yeah. Well, since Steve has worked at CBS, the country has grown by 106 million people.
Has it doubled?
Almost.
Almost.
And let's remember, people were dying that whole time, too, so that's crazy. That is crazy.
I hope I don't catch the typhoid.
Yeah. You said it. It's like the Black Plague, and we're just hoping for the best, that we somehow will survive this. But
wrap some rags around your face and hope you don't breathe it in.
I don't really hold out much hope for us.
I don't hold out much hope for this medium. Like everything. I'm talking like just where people use some kind of machine to turn on other people's choices of music.
Right.
It just seems to me like a very archaic way of doing things, but
I should explain myself, though. I think the Opie and Anthony show will go on for a while now. But in its current...
Yeah.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Incarnation.
In its current distribution. I don't hold out hope for. But I do believe it becomes something else, and we'll be just fine.
I know one thing CBS has done is really embrace the internet and certain aspects of that. So I don't know if that's, going to pull in new people in the future.
Yeah.
Is this one of those, like, purge, and then you get new people, new young go-getters that are 22 years old that'll...
Well, as we beat up corporate today, I mean, the fact is... They're just not making enough money, so you got to make your cuts.
Yeah.
What is it? The bottom line. The bottom line.
Yep. Got to get out of the red.
So I mean, if the internet starts, making money for this company, then you get to see people being hired again.
Apparently, Kevin from Connecticut is saying Steve was hired during the Summer of Love.
1967. There you go.
I'm going to go some Oh, I could say whores. Some whores.
Where's E-Rock?
Going to Frisco.
E-Rock.
To go bang some broads.
Yeah. So, E-Rock, even though you're telling us we should wait, I got to play the Steve Fried goodbye speech.
Love the one you're with.
You should play the song first.
Play the song first?
And then play the speech.
And what were you just telling me during the break?
I was trying to remember some other stuff about Steve. And earlier this year, I remember Steve coming in all upset, and I asked him what was wrong. And he was complaining that they had raised the price of his bus fare because it takes him about an hour on the bus to get here in the morning.
Oh, he spends an hour on the bus every day for 41 years.
He's been taking a bus into New York for 41 years?
That I don't know, but it seems like it, yeah.
Ralph Cramden was his bus driver.
Right. Well, the Doors' self-titled debut album was released when...
debut album.
When CBS hired Steve Fried. And what was the other thing? He's looking for a job, but...
Well, when he was telling me about the news, I said, so what are you doing? And he said he's been looking online for his for job opportunities and other options for his medical coverage.
Uh-huh.
And then he pauses and he goes, but it just takes so long because all I have is dial-up.
Oh, no. You're kidding me.
No, I'm not.
Dial up on an old rotary phone. He's got like that connection, in war games.
Yeah,
where you got to put the handset in the cradle. Welcome. You're fired.
Right.
You have unemployment.
And he's been scared S-less for the last 6 months. Every day he's like, I don't know if I'm going to make it to the end of the year. I'm hoping.
Whatever life brings.
Right. Average household income when Steve Fried was hired by CBS, $7,143.
What was the Dow at?
The Dow? That's a good one.
What was the Dow at when he was hired? Wow.
Wow.
I bet it was...
and by the way, the obvious one...
Probably close to what it is now.
Yeah, right? And the obvious one, we weren't on the moon yet for another 2 years when CBS hired...
It was
Steve Fried.
Apollo 4 had just taken off.
Yes.
The week before, it was November 4th of that year. But Apollo 4, we weren't even in double digits.
No, yeah. We wouldn't go to the moon till Apollo 11.
What did Apollo 4 end up doing?
It circled and came back.
It just went round and round a few times? Great.
But wait, I just did the math. If he spends an hour each way on the bus, and he did it for 41 years, it's over 10 years of work. He could have accumulated 21,000 hours. There's 2,000 hours of work in a year.
He spent 10 years on a bus?
Yeah.
Well, 10 work
years.
Work
on a
years.
bus.
10 work years
on a bus. To give his blood and sweat for this company. They got him something, right?
No.
For an old just adios, you're fired.
Right.
We got him breakfast.
I know.
Yeah.
We did, by the way, not the company. We got together, and I know we're supposed to, be looked at as complete a-holes, but we got together and said, you know what, somebody has to do something for this
Give him
guy.
a gold watch.
Wow. We're living About Schmidt today.
Yep. Yeah, that's it.
A movie that I think is hilarious, but now that it's kind of real today, it's not so funny anymore.
Yeah.
Here's Steve Fried singing a little song for everybody today.
Oh, no.
And then we got the goodbye speech that E-Rock says is brutal, and we should maybe just go home afterwards.
Yeah.
All right, here's Steve Fried after 41 years. He recorded this, this morning?
Yesterday.
Goodbye, cruel world. I'm leaving you today. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, all you people. There's nothing you can say to make me change my mind. Goodbye.
That's how it ends, by the way.
Are you kidding me? It just gets cut off like that?
Yeah.
That's symbolic.
I guess the company said, good enough. Don't want to waste any more tape.
Any more recording time.
Right. I
Wow.
did quotes with my tape because I know it's all digital now.
Goodbye.
A-holes. That's awful.
That is really depressing.
All right, and then what? And now here's the goodbye speech?
Yeah, because he didn't know if he'd have a chance to say goodbye to people in this company that he liked. So we're giving him the opportunity to do so.
What is he doing right now?
I don't know. I'll go find
He
out.
should be watched the entire morning.
He's packing.
Is he packing his
packing
little...
that box up that
I'll go find out.
Everyone gets to
Yeah,
take
go
down
find
in the
out.
elevator.
Wait,
with him,
E-Rock. Come.
with a nameplate.
Yeah, then we'll find out what he's doing, and we got to get him live on the air. But Steve Freed, after 41 years, I know a lot of the people we talked to out there don't really know him, but, you know, here's his goodbye speech to people he loved and knew from this company.
Yeah.
All right.
Hello. You may know me best as the character Would Ye, but my name is Steve Freed. I've worked as an engineer for this station for 41 years. Today, sadly, is my final day with the company. It's not the job that I'll miss. It's the amazing people I've had the privilege to work with that have become family to me. People like Paco, Roscoe, Zachary, Jay Thomas, Dan Ingram, Dave Herman, Pete Fornatel, The Howard Stern Show, Billy West, Artie Lang, Opie and Anthony, and Jimmy Norton. And not just the people on the air. There are countless people behind the scenes and in the office that meant the world to me. In this industry, it is uncommon to be given the chance to publicly say goodbye. Opie and Anthony have been gracious enough to give me this opportunity to do so. Thank you to the staff, the shows, the talent, the listeners, for the best 41 years of my life. Goodbye, farewell, and your mom's box.
Wow.
I just got something in my eye, all right? Give me a-
Oh, yeah. I was wondering why you turned away from the mic there for a second.
No, I just got a little something in my eye.
Yeah, a little dust
Dusty in here.
came up from the board.
Stupid emotions!
Have them cut out.
Hate emotions.
Love that. Just go in. They could take them out with lasers now, those emotions.
Wow. What the hell, dude? What? When you
I'm ready
go...
to crack this bottle of wine and start drinking at this hour.
No kidding.
I'm going to go get him.
Well, we'll talk to him after the break.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
Yeah, Steve from Bayshore. Right now, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Could we maybe try to, like, bring some funny into this situation? Maybe he could, like, record famous farewell speeches all morning long?
Okay.
What other ones? What are some of those other farewell speeches?
Get Nixon's.
Nixon's?
Richard Nixon.
Yeah.
You won't have me to kick around anymore.
You
All right, let's get him to do a few. Cause
won't have Steve Freed to kick around anymore.
Right.
Yeah,
why don't we have him do that? Because we got to keep him distracted.
Okay.
I shall not seek, nor shall I accept.
Yeah, exactly. Let's do that.
This job.
I will not run.
Nominated.
More stuff that was going. Anyone have a tissue? Jesus, what the hell? What is this foreign crap coming out of my eyes? The Dow Jones, Anthony, back in 1967, was at 879.
879
when they hired Steve Freed.
All right.
Thanks for the tissues. The Andy Griffith Show was the #1 show on TV. And in 1967, the ABA was formed.
Oh. Little perspective on how long he's been an employee here.
Right. All right. We'll go to break with a little fun here. Steve Freed did a lot of songs for us.
Sure.
He had such a unique voice. We we try to make him do some fun stuff for the Opie and Anthony show. Here's his Led Zeppelin montage as we go to break. Opie and Anthony.
We've done 4 already, but now we're steady, and then we went 1, 2, 3, 4. Good times, bad times, you know I had my share. When my woman left home, didn't seem to care. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Hey, hey, mama said the way you move, gonna make you sweat, gonna make you groove. Oh, child, will make you think, gonna make you burn, gonna make you sting. Hey, want a whole lot of love, want a whole lot of love, want a whole lot of love, want a whole lot of love.
This is a very special Opie and Anthony show today.
Yes.
As we say goodbye to Steve Freed.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces, bright and early for their daily
Stevie Darko.
Yeah. If you listen closely, this is how I imagine Steve Freed sounded 41 years ago. Kind of sounds like, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
filling up their glasses. No
Before time got the best of them.
No expression. Hide my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow.
Opie and Anthony. Rich doesn't know what's going on.
I kind of do. It's so depressing.
Well, it's a weird to step out of like my role as a-hole.
Good luck with that.
right.
How do you say role or personality?
Well, you know, whatever you want to make of it, but it's just a weird time to be a radio host because you know Aunt and I come in here every day. We try to ignore what's going on, which is everyone around us is getting fired,
Being leveled.
Everywhere we turn, people are getting fired.
Wow.
And like commercial radio is in a weird crossroads. Satellite radio, those two companies merged, and we lost as far as that merger goes. So they're firing pretty much everyone that had something to do with XM.
Yeah, everyone we knew.
Right. And then this Steve Freed, who we've seen for the last almost 3 years, 2.5 years, they're letting him go after 41 years with the company.
41 years.
Wow.
And I think it finally came to a head today that we kind of got to acknowledge what the hell's going on out there.
Yeah, free
and kind of acknowledge that a lot of really talented people are being shown the door because, the business is in a weird state right now.
Steve from Bayshore saying as if the day wasn't depressing enough, Voss is in studio.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, boy. Yes,
out with the old, in with the
Right.
old. Is that Steve? Is he the guy like the
mad scientist
that walks?
Yeah.
It's kind of sad because
It's really sad. Because where does he go from here? He's 63. All he knows is radio. He told me 2 days ago, he goes, I don't know what it's like to be fired. I've never been fired before.
He's like, I've never been fired.
He started with the company when he was 22, right out of college,
Yeah, young buck.
Young buck filled with, what?
Yeah.
Blank and vinegar. And, then time gets the best of you and you're shown the door, and now what?
Had the world by the balls, right?
Now what?
And then 41 years later,
yeah,
a moon landing.
And then I was telling you, everybody, with this XM thing, people are sending in their goodbye emails like crazy. I hate the new technology, I decided, because, a mere few years ago, you didn't have the opportunity to send out these mass goodbye emails. People just left.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh,
You
when
made
E-Rock
that
runs
phone
in, that means he's got an update. That's
no,
not
it's,
good.
It's not about Steve. It's about those. They're not sending their own mass goodbyes. They have to submit them to HR. And the HR lady is the one who's submitting them to the rest of the company.
See, so that can't even be a personal,
What, they don't trust these people with their goodbye emails? What are they going to do? Give away the secrets of radio?
It's like when they sent letters from the Army in World War II.
Right.
Just black censored lines over things. We're in
blank.
Our mission is blank.
So this is what it's come down to. You can't even send out your own goodbye email. It has to go through like a human resource department. They got to approve your goodbye email.
Well, a lot of people that are fired would probably want. There it is. Would probably want to maybe say some disparaging remarks about the company.
Well, let them.
Well, no, because you're not allowed. It's got to go through HR puffin stuff for some reason.
Hey, here's things that didn't exist when Steve Fried was hired by CBS Radio.
Didn't exist.
Yeah.
Puts a little perspective on it.
The World Trade Center.
Wow.
Doesn't exist again, but what we're talking about here is they didn't even begin building the damn thing.
Right.
Monday Night Football did not exist. The New York City Marathon did not exist. The floppy disk did not exist. That came and went since he's been here.
Things that have come and gone, you could pretty much do.
Disney World wasn't around yet.
Disney World, there's just a little Disneyland. And that was new.
Amtrak, the NASDAQ, Pong, meaning the first video game, basically.
Yeah.
Federal Express wasn't around.
Well,
the Heimlich
DHL.
maneuver. We didn't even know how to save people that were choking to death.
Oh, my goodness. Someone's choking. I have no clue what to do.
Betamax and VHS. And guess what? Gambling in Atlantic City did not exist when this company hired Steve Fried. President since he's been hired. Johnson, Nixon, Ford, Carter, Reagan, Bush, Clinton, Bush.
Well, you forgot a president-elect.
And, of course, Barry.
I never thought I'd see the day where I'd have to be fired and in the White House.
Yeah.
Do they give him a party or something?
Party. This is it. You're looking at it, Rich.
Years.
You see this?
That
was from us.
And that's all. He doesn't get a watch. He doesn't get a fishing trip.
I honestly don't know, but I would bet a lot of money that he's just walking out of here after 41 years.
Was he get like a letter, bad news and worse news or something?
I don't know.
Stunty. Yeah. Give me the MSRP of a 67 Vet. Let's see what the hell a Corvette.
Yeah.
Brand new 1967 Corvette would have cost you.
Sure.
Had you walked into that dealership.
Yeah, but the difference is you could still use a Vet 40 years.
How much?
$16,990.
Wow, righteous bucks.
Nice.
I'll take two.
Yeah, well. So the goodbye emails I was talking about. Another one just came in 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And I guess I had to go through human resources because you're not allowed to send your own goodbye email.
No.
So it's filtered, and then they go, all right, we'll send this out to everybody. It's a guy, Scott Walterman.
Mm-hmm.
He's a news guy, and he sent news updates all the time for all XM employees, and I read them constantly just to try to be up on what's going on, right? He writes, wow, I know it sounds trite to say that working at XM was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, but truly it was. And more sadness, right?
They all start like that.
It's been
a great experience.
I've been blessed. Over my 30...
Oh, no.
Wow. Wow. I'm mad because I can't get in one club in Missouri.
Over my 30-plus years in radio and TV, I've been so very lucky to work at some of the greatest nameplates in broadcasting. I'm just a kid from Miami who got to work in some of the greatest shops in our business.
Shops.
But the histories of those places were already built by the time I got there. Now I know what it must have been like to be there when those shops were built. XM became another media icon, and we were its Edward R. Murrows, the Bob Hopes, and the Ernie Kovacs. When I first came to XM for my interview, blah, 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 it just goes on and on and on and on and on and on.
There was a little mistake. I thought that was a little high. 67 Vet was $4,240.
Oh, okay.
All right, that's a little better.
Yeah.
4,000. Look at you shyster.
That's Steve's severance pay.
400% off.
Yeah, let's say hi to Morgan. Morgan, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Pretty good.
Good. I'm just calling because I'm actually out of New York, and I'm an HR manager, and it's pretty bad out here.
Yeah.
Hey, easy.
No, I know. That's why we're kind of like acknowledging this today. I mean, it's been happening in radio way before the stock market crashed, by the way. Now everyone is feeling this. Everyone is seeing people get fired if they're not getting fired themselves. And
yeah, that's a scary thing. Myself, I'm like, okay, are we next?
Yeah. You know, you give it your all for your job, and one day they just go, we don't need you anymore.
Yeah.
And I guess there's no easy way to let people go. I understand that, but I guess the point we're making today, 41 years, you gotta do something. You gotta do a little something.
Yeah.
Whatever that is, I don't know. So, all right, Morgan, thank you.
But during a recession, isn't like people that work in TV, I know, say they're not getting bonuses this year.
Mm-hmm.
But during or this time, isn't TV and radio making a fortune because that's what everybody's doing now is watching TV and listening. They're not going out.
Who's making a fortune in TV and radio?
I'm saying, isn't this when TV,
the companies?
Yeah, when they prosper because people aren't going to the theater.
No, radio is in the.
No, well, you're laughing. That's the
companies that advertise don't have the money to go to these TV stations and radio stations and say, hey, we'll spend money on your shows. So the stations aren't making money. They're putting shows out, and then they have to say, well, advertising's down, so we can't pay the talent as much as we'd like to. It's like a big, trickle-down poverty thing.
Sure.
But doesn't advertisement base on viewership? If
the advertiser goes, I don't care how many people you got watching, we don't have the money. You're going to have to lower your rates or we're not going to advertise. It's what it is. That's how it works in these trying
cars,
times.
beers, phone, home furnishings, all of our big advertisers, guess what's happening to them? So they're not spending money on
People aren't going in and buying these things. Look at GM and Ford.
Yeah.
They're ready to buckle under.
Hey, speaking of bonuses, wow, this is going to really piss off some people today.
As long as Mercedes is still in business.
You know the banks? The banks out there, a lot of them in deep trouble, right?
Yeah.
Did you hear this story?
I don't know. Which one?
Well, it's no secret that investment bankers are well compensated, mostly through year-end bonuses. But will they receive big bonuses this year in the midst of the financial crisis?
Of course not, right? That would have to go away.
You got to cut that. That's part of the, the bloat that you got to take out of.
You can't pay
business.
Big bonuses to these bank people, right?
Right.
Spoke with several compensation consultants who said that even in this economy, firms are worried if they don't pay out the bonuses, they'll lose their top talent, people they want to keep for when the pastures turn green again. But with profits plunging this year, lawmakers and taxpayers are concerned about where the money for those bonuses will come from.
During bull markets, the year-end bonuses paid on Wall Street were enough to buy some very nice toys. You'd think this year's massive financial crisis would mean those days are over. But are they? For Wall Street workers still employed, there could be a hefty bonus coming next month. According to a Bloomberg report, Goldman Sachs has set aside $6.8 billion for bonuses. Morgan Stanley, $6.4 billion.
What is wrong with this goddamn country? How do they justify that?
They're paying out bonuses
in the billions.
They just gave away somebody's house.
House? Who has $1 billion house, you dummy?
Wow, they gave away
they're giving away
neighborhoods.
Right. How does that make sense?
How do they justify that? First of all, the talent that they want to hold on to for when the pastures get greener
aren't that talented.
They're the ones that got us in this situation.
Exactly. So what are they talking
Secondly,
about?
who's leaving? Who's leaving a job voluntarily to go somewhere else?
Right.
If you didn't get your bonus,
right?
Not knowing if there's any job out there. You're lucky enough if you're holding on to your gig.
Yeah.
You have no leverage now.
No.
It's more business as usual. They don't want to do anything different or change something. They've been doing this for years. Let's keep doing it. Meanwhile, the country is posting these losses and that are record-setting. That has never happened in the history of these companies.
Yeah.
And look at, like I said, General Motors and Ford. They're looking. The government's pretty much saying, I don't know. I don't think we're going to bail you guys out.
Mm-hmm.
So what are they going to do? Merge? What are they going to? Someone's got to scoop up Chrysler and try to make something of that. They just. What do they do? What does a car company do when people aren't buying cars?
They just
What do you do, Rich Voss?
Yeah.
Hand
I
up?
think Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley
Goldman
should
Sachs.
Goldman Sachs.
Sachs or
There's
whatever.
there's a couple of sacks in that one.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
I say
You're
they
right.
bail out GM and the car companies
with the bonus money.
With the bonus money,
Bonus.
the bonus money.
Yeah.
They bail them
I
out.
want a bonus.
Okay, they bail them out,
From
and then
Goldman
and
Sachs.
they're part stockholders in the company.
Well, why not just hire Rich Voss?
Wasn't that a good? That's a good solution, I think, for everybody involved. Now, the people that were getting the bonuses are getting points on the stocks from the buyout.
Right.
All right.
Well,
Do you
you're a
understand?
genius.
Sure.
I got no problem with that one.
You want more on this story or you want to bail?
Why?
This bonus thing.
Yeah, let's hear.
Chairman of the House
right.
Financial Services Committee, Barney Frank, isn't happy.
These are people who lost enormous amounts of money. How do you give a bonus to someone for having failed so badly, as many of these people did?
What's got many on Main Street and Capitol Hill angry is that some of the $700 billion bailout package could go into the pockets of Wall Streeters to pay their bonuses.
All of the money is supposed to go into new loans. None of it is supposed to go into compensation of any kind for the employees.
New York Attorney General Andrew Cuomo has opened an investigation into Wall Street bonuses. He sent a letter to 9 financial institutions demanding, quote, a detailed accounting regarding expected payments to top management in the upcoming bonus season.
These are tax dollars that are going to these institutions. And I believe the taxpayers have a right to hold the institutions accountable for what they're doing with their money.
Unbelievable.
This $700 billion that the government coughed up for these bailouts, if a penny of it goes to a bonus or some kind of compensation program for these people, there should be a revolution in this country. There should be a revolution. There's no reason. Every cent should go to bolstering the company, to getting the company back on its feet. Yeah, to giving new loans. No one's giving out loans these days. Banks make their money on loans. They don't make money taking your money in with your little passbook and the ATM fees. That's not where they make money. They make money on loans.
You're right.
And they're scared and don't have the money to loan people anymore. And they don't. You know, you got to have a credit rating of 1,200 now. I think they raised it to. Yeah. They're not giving loans out. There's too many people defaulted on them. So this money is there as an incentive to loan people money so they could then get the interest from it, not to give executives bonuses. Where's the blood in the streets? It should be running in the gutters of the streets.
We all just got fat and lazy in this country. Do whatever you want to us. What can we really do anyway?
Oh,
wait, we're giving a
We're not
bonus.
farmers anymore that could get together and get somebody to play the drum and the fife and start
Tie a
marching.
bloody rag around their head.
Right. I want to be the drum guy. Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, I got
Everyone else could defend themselves, but I'll just keep drumming.
Unless you're drumming with pistols.
Right, as I walk toward the enemy. That's brilliant. How the F did we ever get our freedom? I'm going to be...
If the other side was doing it even worse.
I'm going to be Fife guy. Stupid.
They're doing it in bright red suits.
Some toodly doot guy is getting shot in the head. And then another guy will pick up the toodly doo thing.
Right.
Pick up a gun, moron.
Well, you got to keep the tootling going if tootly guy dies.
Oh, no. It's a toodly doo. Sorry. Oh,
How do you talk a guy into playing the fife?
You're the fife guy.
All right.
What?
Whatever you say.
I kind of wanted a gun. No, fife. Next. Next.
But I don't want to be the fife guy. Oh, wow,
they got a
really?
machine
Hey.
gun. That's going to change the face of warfare.
No kidding.
My dad's a soldier.
I think when they figured out how to shoot, more than one bullet per hour, that's when they said, "All right, look, we can't do the fife thing anymore."
Food guy. Pick up a gun.
Right, we understand now. Here's the last bit of the story. bonuses being paid out to these bank executives.
The bailout package specifies the top 5 executives of a company cannot get a golden parachute, but doesn't limit compensation for any other employees. Some, like financial expert and reporter Stephen Gandel, say bonuses are expected to be down, but not as much as they might have been without the bailout.
Compensation should be down 70%. But because all this money, new money's coming in from the government, the firms are now saying they can pay more. And so they're only going to cut bonuses by 40%.
Even without bonuses, the mean annual salary for a securities industry employee was just under $400,000, 10 times more than the average U.S. employee.
You have people losing their houses, people are on the street, they can't feed themselves, while these people are just banking on it.
There you go. That should make people happy out there, huh? As they lose their jobs.
It astounds me that there's not a revolution.
What can people do? It's ridiculous. What can you do?
Revolt.
Yeah. How? What? We go out in the street. Hey, what are you doing today? I'm revolting.
Yeah, really? Revolt. Say I'm revolting.
Yeah. How do you revolt?
Rich, just go out and say I'm revolting, and people go, "Yeah, we know."
Yeah. Yeah. Why don't we just all gather in Times Square today?
Really? Yeah, that'll work. I know. People just...
We'll fight our way from the epicenter outwards.
It is amazing.
To the rest of America.
It's amazing what people in this country will take.
Yeah.
It's just the people in charge, the muckety-mucks, everyone in Washington has to secretly be just laughing their asses off at the American people. Going, how much will these idiots take?
Yeah.
They have bent us over time and time again. And now this $700 billion bailout where they're all grabbing things up. American Express all of a sudden turned into a bank. American Express, a credit card company pretty much, has told the government, we're a bank now. So can we get part of that? And the government said, okay.
Nice,
How about
right?
I'm a bank? I have a corporation. I'm saying I'm a bank now. Do anyone need a loan? Iraq, you need a loan?
Yeah.
I'll loan you money under whatever interest things banks give and stuff, and then I want a loan from the government. I want not a loan, I want a goddamn grant. I want free money from the government to bolster my company.
Nice.
Because I'm hurting in these hard economic times.
Nice.
I'm a bank now.
I like that.
There you go.
The Bank of Cumia.
Disgusting.
The Bank of Cumia. Iraq, we got an update on Steve Freed.
He's recording a few farewell speeches. Eisenhower's radio address.
Yeah.
There was a quote from Napoleon that he's reading.
Okay.
Going way back.
Johnny Carson's finale.
Okay.
And we're transcribing Mike Schmidt right now.
All right, good. And I hear there's a lot of tears.
Yeah, he's he backs away and then he just shakes his head and looks down at the floor.
Well, as every minute goes by, that's another minute to where he's done here. I mean, you come in on your last day and you're still here, so it doesn't sink in until you're walking out the door and knowing, hey, I'm not coming back here.
Right. Oh. We should get him on the air next.
Okay.
Talk to him live. Steve Freed. Last day after 41 years with CBS Radio.
My bank only gives out Deutschmarks, by the way. I'm trying to bring back the Deutschmark.
Of course.
Screw that euro.
We got Ricky Gervais.
Yes, sir.
All right, he's calling us, and a good friend of the show. We got Rich Voss in studio. Rich is going to be at the Bushnell Theater in Hartford, Connecticut, next Friday. Bushnell.org for more info, right?
Yep.
I get nothing but great reports from the people out there.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun.
Where were you recently? Philly, I think?
Philly. We're in Philly.
Yeah, they said you killed down there at Helium Comedy Club. That's a nice...
I killed him in Cucamonga.
Yeah.
Exciting. I walked in and they recognized me. They knew who Rich Voss was.
Oh, that's wonderful, Rich. That's great.
From the last time you were here eating their food.
Right. I remember him. He slobbered on the omelets we were trying to make.
God.
You know what?
Yeah, keep away from the
My teeth fell out
products.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Your teeth fell out yesterday?
My temporaries, the whole thing just fell out.
Just fell. That must look fantastic.
Also,
looks like when those icebergs fall off the glacier.
Yeah.
Into the water.
Yeah. Also, one of our homeless friends died too. If it's not depressing enough around here today,
we'll tell you who.
After the break, we did a little
teasing dead homeless people.
We did a little "I will remember you" for this homeless person that passed, and as we get ready to do another homeless shopping spree, that's right.
Yep.
We'll have details hopefully soon. But here's Steve Freed leaving the company after 41 years. He's now recording farewell speeches from some fine Americans.
Yeah.
This is Eisenhower?
Yes.
This is Steve Freed doing Eisenhower's farewell.
Good evening, fellow Americans. First, I would like to express my gratitude to the radio and television networks for the opportunity they have given me over the years to bring reports and messages to our nation. My special thanks go to them for the opportunity of addressing you this evening. 3 days from now, after half a century of service of our country, I shall lay down the responsibilities of office as in traditional and solemn ceremony. The authority of the presidency is invested in my successor. We pray that all peoples of all faiths, all races, all nations may have their great human needs satisfied, that those now denied opportunity will come to enjoy it in full, that all who yearn for freedom may experience its spiritual blessings, that those who have freedom will understand also it's a heavy responsibility. Now on Friday noon, I am to become a private citizen. I am proud to do so. I look forward to it. Thank you and good night.
You're listening to a very special Opie and Anthony show.
Yes. Special edition. The Opie and Anthony show.
When your day is long and the night is yours alone. When you're sure you've had enough this life,
Hang on, Steve.
don't let yourself go. 'Cause everybody cries.
Isn't this song supposed to be like, hey, hold on.
Yeah.
Don't kill yourself?
Yeah.
If this isn't a song to open your vein to. Right. And like really drive it home. Like if you were thinking of maybe a cry for help instead of really killing yourself,
Yeah.
and you put this on, you'd
Yeah.
go, screw the cry for help.
Yeah.
I'm killing myself.
Yeah, this song doesn't help matters.
No.
You got to put some kind of happy, like, dance song on.
It's
not this
just-
crap. You're right.
Yeah, this song, you put it on and go, this doesn't inspire you to go on living.
Hell no.
I'm
You're
happy and I
absolutely
want
right.
to kill myself when I hear this.
With that said, let's say good morning to Ricky Gervais. Hi, Ricky. How are you?
Hello, how's it going?
Hey.
Well, it's a weird day today. The radio business is falling apart in front of our eyes. We're watching people get picked off one by one. And today, it's Steve Freed's turn to be let go from this fine company.
41 years he's been with this company.
Yeah.
He was 22 when he started. And now he's just being, shown the door.
Yeah. So
What, are you being serious? There's redundancies and you're...
redundancies. I wish it. Well, I guess as far as the satellite radio world goes, there's redundancies, but
this is the FM radio side.
Yeah, and they're just letting people go because they're not making as much money as they used to.
That's a nice way of putting it, letting them go, like they were prisoners and they couldn't wait to leave. I love that. We're letting you go. Oh,
Right.
thank you. Will you still pay me? No.
No. Know what he
We're
gets?
letting you go without any more payment. Oh, cheers.
Know what he gets today? A delicious omelet.
Yeah. we brought in some people to cook omelets for everybody this morning, so he can have an omelet. No gold watch, no nothing.
By the way, Ricky.
I'm already salivating because of that. I can't believe McDonald's are giving away 2 triple cheeseburgers for $3.
By the way,
I love. You can tell what demographic you've got. It was an advert for too much food for very little money.
Yeah.
Whiskey,
Yeah.
and you can get your tyres changed.
Yeah, exactly.
Only men listen to this show, don't they?
Of course.
We brought the omelet people in. We did, not the company. We felt like we had to do something for this guy after 41 years. And we just had a list of things that happened since he got hired in 1967. Never took a sick day. He was collecting his sick days so he can maybe retire early and get to...
This isn't true.
Oh, it's tragic.
This isn't true.
I tell you all this because I think you could appreciate this because I was a huge fan of the British Office, obviously. He collected 7 months of sick time. That means He came in here with the flu and bad colds, and who knows?
Who gets 7 months of sick time saved up?
Right.
Or he worked on Yom Kippur.
I'd burn through those things the second I would get one.
It's too bad you're not still doing The Office, because this is a perfect storyline. 7 months of sick time, which, by the way, I hear rumors that the company said, well, sucks that you did that, but we're not paying your 7 months of sick days.
Oh.
Supposedly. He rode a bus, Ricky, for the last 41 years, and bitched when the price of the bus fare went up.
Oh, this is really sad.
Yes, it's truly a tragic story.
Although, like all tragedy, it's got a funny side. I remember a while ago someone telling me this story. They were going, isn't this the saddest story ever? And it is.
Yeah.
And they said a woman whose a kid went missing, she just waited for him to come home, right?
Yeah.
And she never had a bath for like 10 years in case she missed him at the door.
Yeah.
And you think that's really sad, but I just thought, well, she probably smells then.
Yeah, really bad.
Yeah, take a shower, will you?
yeah. Have a shower installed by the window. You can have a shower and look out.
I think after so much time, he'd probably wait at the door for her to come out of the shower. You know? It's like,
she's not in. I'm never coming back again.
Yeah, one knock, you wait another 10 years.
Yeah, what? Right. Yeah. Knocks on the door, rings the bell, and no one comes to the door, so he just goes into hiding again.
Place stinks.
Yeah. Hey, you know that movie about Schmidt, Ricky?
Yeah, I haven't seen it though.
Oh, too bad. It is a really funny movie. I'm not really sure if it was supposed to be a comedy, but when I saw it in theaters, I laughed so hard that old ladies yelled at me for laughing, because it's very tragic.
Oh,
it's Jack Nicholson gets forced out
Yeah.
after so many years with a company, and the way they force him out, and all of his files, everything that he worked on for all the years he was there, he went out back.
Well, just to stop you for a second, he left all the files for the new guy.
Yeah, for
the new young
guy.
stud that was taking over his position. And the new young stud is like, yeah. And Jack was trying to do the right thing and leave him all his files to make his job a little better. And then it
like
picks
a
up.
transition.
Yeah.
And as he's going out back, he sees all those files that he gave him in the dumpster.
Oh.
It's like, here's your life, your entire life, all your wisdom and knowledge that you wanted to pass on to this new young buck that came in, and it's all in the dumpster, your whole life.
Yeah.
Oh.
As you carry out that box with your nameplate on top and a plant.
You should.
Well, I'll tell you what, never mind having a go at REM, this is the most depressing show I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's really bad today.
Well,
it's Depression Friday.
I recommend About Schmidt. I want to get your take on the whole movie.
I'll watch that. Great. Okay.
Good one.
Because it gets more and more depressing as the film goes on, and then you just have to start laughing at this thing. Because everything goes wrong for this poor guy.
Because then I guess he's feeling a little nostalgic, and he wants to go see his childhood home. Because you kind of search for your roots when you go through situations like that.
Well,
but you know what? Surprisingly, I have a problem with things like that. I can't watch really depressing things.
Really?
Really?
I can hand it out.
Yeah.
I can do it,
Yeah.
and I sort of revel in it. But I can't stand sort of cringeworthy stuff or depressing stuff.
Oh,
I can't. It hurts me.
I live for it. Before I really do. What Anthony's going to tell you a part of this movie, but before that, so now you got Jack. He's retired. He at least has his wife. He goes home and he finds her dead with the vacuum cleaner running.
Yeah, she had some kind of aneurysm and just dropped dead. And the way she's laying there on the floor, the vacuum cleaner's running, so you could tell she was vacuuming. And she's laying on the floor, and her shoe is slightly off her foot. It's slightly askew. And it's just a scene like, oh, that's how you find dead people.
Because, at least you take solace in the fact that he's going to now enjoy his retirement with his old wife, been married for many years. Well, he doesn't get that.
Dead.
So then he decides, well, I'm going to go see my daughter who hates my guts. So he gets an RV and travels across America. And that's where the story picks up, where he wants to check out his childhood home.
Check out his old childhood home, a little nostalgia, remember when times were better. And he gets to the place where his house was, and there's a tire store there. They had knocked his house down and built a tire store.
God.
So he's in the tire store trying to imagine where his old bedroom was.
And there were some nice tires on display where his bed used to be. Dude, I laughed so effing hard. That's the scene where I said, you know what? I know they're like pulling at your emotions here. I'm going the other way with this. I started making it into a comedy in my head. And some people.
Was it? Hold on.
Yeah.
What, you mean it was meant to be quite there was pathos. This wasn't meant to be black comedy. It was pathos.
I got to be honest with you, Ricky. I don't know to this day because some people.
Well, you've ruined it for me if it is that. And you've absolutely. I will only ever laugh now when I see that.
You'll laugh anyway.
Because some people, when I saw it in the theater, people were crying throughout the whole movie, and I decided it has to be a black comedy, and that's when the old ladies yelled at me for laughing at this horrific stuff that was going on.
Yeah, but you may have sort of psychopathic tendencies. I mean, I think this tells me that you probably could be quite a good serial killer and not get caught.
Hey, that's a compliment. Thank you, Ricky.
My pleasure.
Yes. But Ricky's calling to promote Out of England. Is this?
No, I called in for a review of a film that was out 5 years ago.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
What a bunch of tools. You're absolutely right.
Well, we figured we would bring you into our world, and we're kind of living this About Schmidt thing right now because a guy that's been here forever when he was a young buck is being shown the door, and let's be honest, there's no hope for the guy. He's 63.
Oh, God.
So we're living some kind of black comedy thing ourselves today. We really are.
Well, what about voluntary euthanasia? Has he thought of that?
Hey, Ricky, you ever see this movie Jaws by this kid named Spielberg? It's amazing. It's amazing. Go see that one.
Rumor.
Can you both go through it in some detail?
You suck. I love this guy. Supposedly they're going to remake Jaws. There's some rumblings. Yeah, there's a little chatter. But Ricky, you got an HBO special Out of England. Now, is this the one I saw when you were in New York?
Yes, it's the one I did in the Kodak in Madison Square Garden. So,
where you had our buddy Louis C.K. warm up?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, he really remembered Louis.
How is Louis?
Oh, he's great. He's blown up. I mean, he had a Showtime special that did very, very well. But no, I asked that because I was at that show. It's amazing, and now I could highly recommend this thing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Highly recommend. The one where your name is spelled out in like 10-foot "Look at Me" letters.
Exactly that. I made them. I think they're about 6 inches taller than Elvis's.
Yeah, that was in your contract. How pompous.
Oh, it was great. Your intro was just hilarious. He comes out like he is like the cat's meow.
Yeah.
But all right, Ricky.
I did that as I've always worried about comedians who wish they were rock stars, and it starts off and they come out and. It's like they play stadiums, and the first 10 minutes of their show is them running around sort of like touching hands and getting... I think, tell a fucking joke. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right. We don't care.
Sorry about that. I did that, yeah.
How much time do we have?
With all this terrible... sorry about that.
That's all good.
All right.
Wait, did you explain your story?
Well, no, it's like a bit of a Mickey take of the pomposity of a comedian who gets above his station, and then of course I deconstruct it because I think when people saw, some people in England didn't get it. They actually thought I was actually showing off. They didn't get the fact that and then I go that we spent the entire budget on that, just me and a microphone now.
Oh, they didn't get the joke?
No, well, half of them were going, "Oh, why is he showing off?"
Are you kidding? It was so obvious.
Of course.
It was
some people think when I get do the award ceremony, some of my speeches, they literally take it on face value. It's quite stunning. Some people genuinely, when I first came out, thought that I did find famine funny, and they just didn't get the irony because I didn't do enough nods and winks to the camera. Oh, you can't legislate against stupidity, but you'd be stunned at the people who really don't get it.
But it wasn't in America, right?
I'm still relieved when people do get it. You should take that as read, but I'm still relieved.
Really?
But in England, they didn't get what you were going for. He obviously came out like Elvis.
Yeah.
He came out like Elvis to do, like, his jokes.
And also, I did, I've seen shows where comedians, before they come on, do a clip reel of their CV.
Really?
I stopped doing that.
Good thing, Rich.
Yeah, we got Rich Voss.
You know what? One of my...
Yeah, I saw him in that. Yeah, saw him in that. Yep, saw him in that as well. Well, I can't wait to see the person I've come to see.
Oh...
Know who did that?
One of my favorite things though, is the slamming down of the mic when you're done. Thank you, good night. And the comic throws the mic on the floor and you hear,
there really are two types of comedians.
Yeah, like
the comedians that come off and go, "Oh, I sucked. I ruined that one. I Oh, God. And the comedians that come off and go, I slam dunked it, man. They were eating out the palm of my hand.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, they do some kind of like Malcolm X thing, like they're getting something done, something important done in front of everybody.
Or you get the comedian.
They're changing the world.
Yeah.
My second tour in England was called Politics, and I went out there and I was going, no, it's time to give a little bit something back, you know, like I was really trying to change the world. But of course, I took on the wrong targets, and I got everything wrong. I put, you know, I sided with the like conglomerates and the powerful people,
corporations,
and had a go at Gandhi for being a bit sarcastic.
You know who was the most pompous performer I ever saw, and it wasn't a comedian. It was David Copperfield.
Oh, wow.
I was in Vegas, and every time I go out there, I try to see some kind of show. And I one year I decided David Copperfield, what a mistake. And he did the whole montage of look how great I am before he came on stage.
Did he try to take your girl to Rape Island?
Amazing, isn't it? It's like they think I better remind them. I know they've paid $100, but I better remind them that they're here to see something good.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
It's like he's bamboozling you. Yeah, I know. It's very strange. What's happened to David Blaine? Because the last thing, what did he do? He sat in a bucket for a year last. What was that?
No, you missed the latest one. He finally got caught for being the hack that we all knew he always was. He hung upside down here in Central Park, and it was a complete bust. Complete bust.
Because too many doctors told him, look, you're going to get like a brain hemorrhage if you hang upside down that long. So every like 15 minutes, they would hoist him up, and he would stand up upright for like 5 minutes. And then back upside down again.
Yeah.
But my point is this. Even if he could hang upside down for a year, why? Who cares?
Yes, thank
it's like
you.
those people who get into the Guinness Book of Records for balancing a milk bottle on their head. I don't care.
Who cares?
No one's going to beat that record because no one cares.
No one gives
You know what's so pathetic about David Blaine's tricks? They're all old radio stunts.
What?
They're all old morning zoo radio stunts that, like, the hacky morning show would do in these towns.
Yeah, exactly.
There's been a million guys that have been buried alive. There's been a million guys that have hung out in a block of ice, and these are all David Blaine stunts. The morning guys have done. Morning zoo guys have done them.
Of the Guinness Book of Records, and someone said, "Oh, we want to break the world record for the most people in their underpants." I'll go, "No, you've got it. Don't do it. You've got it. It's a million. You did a million. Don't worry about it. It's a record. Just don't bother anyone with it."
Yeah.
It's the same as people who just want to do. Let's do a charity song, a novelty charity song. No, we'll give you the money. Don't do it. Do not release that song. Here's £1 million. Give us the charity of choice. It's just attention seeking. I want to stop all their fun in the pretend name of charity or trying to break a record, and just go to them. No, it's fine. Here's your money.
Yeah, we know you'd really do it, but just don't.
Yeah.
What about when David Blaine held his breath for like 15 minutes or something?
Oh, underwater?
Oh, the
underwater thing.
The kid that came back in England that was missing, when he smelled his mom, he held his breath for 16 minutes. That's Rich Voss. I'm a big actor.
That's pretty good. Look at you tying everything together nicely. Hey, Ricky, for the people that did not see the HBO special, the live thing here, Ricky Gervais out of England. What are you skewing? What are you going after with this special?
I'm going after all the big targets in this one. Hitler. Stephen Hawking. I mean, he's got away with murder for way too long.
Yeah.
He needs to be brought down a peg or two. All the big comedy subjects, really. Cancer, the Holocaust. The big, just the really big, funny ones.
Do you go into the clubs in England and still do spots in England when you're over
I don't really, because they sort of don't help me. That sort of bear garden where people are sort of shouting out and the barman still packing ice. So what I do is I hire a tiny theatre and do a secret gig, sort of do it out through a mail out or something. So I get an audience, but I can at least try the stuff out. Because also my stuff isn't shouting and sort of. I don't do comedy that cuts through alcohol, to be honest. I have to I do a lot of acting out and a lot of mumbling and a lot of. I mean, strangely, and I only realised this in retrospect, I do a lot of silent comedy, body language. I get laughs out of doing nothing, if you know what I mean. So it just doesn't work in a club. They want gags and they want shouting and they want comedians who are angry, pretend angry with the world. They say things like, "Doesn't it annoy you when you go through customs and they say take your shoes off. No, it doesn't. Doesn't annoy me at all. They go checking for bombs. You know?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't annoy me. What do you mean? It's all right, they're doing their job. It's just, oh, shut up.
But like I did when I was in England, I did a place called Junglers in I think Camden, and it would have been easier to work a knife fight than work this audience.
That is the example of those, yeah. And it's those comedians and come out and do the difference between, you know, black guys drive a car like this, whereas white guys, they're more like this. People are laughing. Well, yeah. It's for places like that are for people who've never seen comedy before. They can't believe a guy is making an observation. It doesn't have to be funny or true.
Yeah, it doesn't even have to be funny anymore. It's just an observation.
Exactly, yeah. Isn't it funny when you go out in the rain, you take an umbrella, it sort of keeps it off your head for a little while.
Yeah, hey, I do that. Wow.
Well, the worst comic to me is the guy that you see shadow boxing before he goes on.
Brilliant.
Like it's a real big prize fight, okay?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. This is pretty much life or death. He's changing the world. He better be fit.
He's shadow boxing.
It's him against the audience, man.
Yeah.
Punch yourself in the face and go home.
He's already high-fiving coming up.
Yeah. Yeah, I cannot stand the MC comic camaraderie that is so fake, like the hug and the little whisper, like, go get him, guy.
Yeah.
Like, what is that? Just get up and do your act and stop with the phony shaking hands. And, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it. A big round of applause. Shut up. If the people aren't clapping, some other hack isn't going to get me to clap.
And, you know, I don't want people to go, hey, it's not a pep rally. Just go, our next act. It's not, you know, I don't.
Are you ready for our next comedian, ladies and gentlemen? And like sheep,
cheer, go absolutely crazy for probably my favourite comedian on the circuit.
Yeah.
Then you have to look down at the paper.
And here's how important he is. You might have seen him on Jay Leno.
Yeah. And then
oh, okay. Well, if he was on Leno, then he's got to be good. Oh, God.
The next comic, you might recognize him if you were in the lobby before the show because he stinks and so do I.
It just has no bearing on the comedian, and it seems like such an archaic vaudevillian thing. Like they haven't changed that for years. You could watch a young comedian special from the 80s, and the comics are brought up and let off the stage the same way.
Yeah, I know. Well, the problem is it's too easy to get good enough to make a room full of people laugh harder than they have before.
Yeah.
That's the problem. My mate Steve Merchant was doing an act, and he does this act where he goes out there and it's just so brave, and he's meant to be bad, and he does things and he gets groans, he does bad jokes on purpose, and he goes, oh, not good enough for you. He said, I'm huge in the West Country. And he starts doing that thing that comedians do. They loved this last night. They loved this last night. And people get really uneasy, okay? And you know, obviously, 5% of the audience, it's the best thing they've ever seen.
Oh, that
the rest
is
are going,
great.
why is he telling us that? He's awful, right? And before he went on, there was this guy doing the difference between cats and dogs and men and women and that. And he said, he didn't want to go on, he said, because he knew he couldn't make them laugh any more than they were at this worst comedy I've ever seen. And it's just so strange that he just thought, it doesn't count. It doesn't. If they laugh, it doesn't count because they've just laughed at the difference between a cat and a dog. And if they don't laugh, why am I doing it?
Yeah.
But it's so strange. It must be so demoralising to innovative comedians who are trying something else, but they have to go on after someone who regurgitates goldfish. And do you know what I mean?
It's so easy. A perfect example of that. Just walked into the studio. This comic. How?
Oh Jesus! Would you leave Mike Birbiglia alone?
Do you know a guy in England named John Feely? Do you know John Feely?
I don't know.
He's like a great comic out there.
Oh, that's wonderful, Rich.
What? I just asked if
way to bring up something that maybe one person would care about out there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Was he in About Schmidt? Because
yeah, sorry. I asked one question. I just want to see how my friend was doing.
You had a couple good questions in there, and you blew it with the dumb
And
question.
Rich, were you going to bring up the fact that Mike Birbiglia got a really good review on his one-man show in something called the New York Times?
Actually,
I'm looking forward to bring up?
Actually, I'm looking forward to seeing his one-man show because Mike and I are buddies now.
All right, good.
Really? Really?
We'll talk
Happened
about
there.
that after the break, but we got to say thanks to Ricky Gervais. Ricky, you got to come in here and hang like you did that one time.
Well, I'm probably not back now till after Christmas, but I was chock-a-block doing this thing, and I always love. I've been in once and phoned in about 3 times, so I've got to get that average back. It's always a pleasure. I'm sorry I swore.
Oh, we don't care about that.
People complain to me. I'm very sorry, but that was a slip
Make it
of
up.
the tongue.
Make it up to us by mentioning us on your blog. We love when you do that.
I will. I did last time.
Oh hell
Yes,
yeah!
you
We
did.
read it. We were like very flattered.
Thank you. Profanity is not funny. I apologise for that. and I'm going to go and... Who was the key grip on about me?
Let me look that up on IMDb for you. We'll get back to you on that one.
He's probably... Hey, Ricky, you're getting great reviews in the New York papers, by the way, just to let you know. But it's Ricky Gervais out of England tomorrow night at 9 on HBO.
Thank you very much.
Check it out. Thanks, Ricky.
We'll see you next time. Ricky Gervais,
Cheers,
everyone.
bye.
All right. Mike Birbiglia has entered the studio. We'll talk to him next. Getting great reviews on his one-man show in the New York Times. I bow to you. That launches careers, my friend.
New York Times.
That
that's
launches
not,
careers.
That's not a piece of crap paper.
Yeah. So we'll talk about that. We also have some more goodbyes from Steve Freed.
Oh, boy.
Do we have another one we can play going into break?
I was all happy and fun. Gervais comes on. I'm laughing, having a good time. And now back to depression.
Well, it's hanging over our head
Great.
today. You know that.
Wonderful.
He gave 41 years to this fine company, and he's being shown the door today.
Got some lithium.
And his real goodbye message we played earlier, we're going to play again. For the people just tuning in, oh, my God, stick around today. Trust me. It's kind of depressing as all hell. Of
course it is.
But we're also having him record famous goodbye speeches today. Mm-hmm. And this is what Napoleon said.
What?
But Steve Freed
On
is
the
saying it.
radio?
Well, Steve Freed is saying it today.
Okay.
I have sacrificed all my interests to those of the country. I go, but you, my friends, will continue to serve France. Her happiness was my only thought. It will still be the object of my wishes. Do not regret my fate. If I have consented to survive, it is to serve your glory.
Busy yelling at everybody.
I know, it's you, though. It's a very special Opie and Anthony show. Haunting.
I hurt myself
today
to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real.
Oh, B. Don't be so upset.
I got a story about this song, by the way.
The old familiar sting.
Very sad day.
It's the Opie and Anthony show. Steve Freed, he spent 41 years with CBS Radio, Mike Birbiglia, who's now in studio with us. And he's being shown the door today.
I know, I heard.
With nothing.
Oh.
Pretty much nothing. We're giving him an omelet that we decided was the right thing to do.
Wow.
A little piece of steak, too. Which
A little
is good.
piece of steak.
That seems fair.
Very good from Ruth's Chris.
41-year reality show, and he was voted off today.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
And, yeah,
Oh,
if you start with a
sorry.
company and they say, well, after 41 years, you're going to get an omelet and a piece of steak, would you take that deal?
No. You'd leave immediately.
I'd try to find
tear up
something better, right?
My application and go somewhere else.
And people...
Can I tell you a quick story about that Hurt song? This is how much of an ass I am, not only on the radio, but in my regular life. Someone really close to our family died, okay? And it was very tragic.
You're kidding!
And we were getting ready for the wake and the funeral and the 3 days of walking around like a zombie.
Yeah.
Crying your eyes out because that's what you got to do, I guess. And then you allow everyone else's sadness to make it even worse. And now you were in a situation where you weren't going to cry, but now you have to cry because everyone else is crying and making it even worse. Anyway.
Wow.
So my sister flies up from Florida, and this Johnny Cash version of Hurt was all over MTV, the video. Remember how creepy the video was?
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was the coolest thing. And I wanted to share how cool this video was to my sister, who doesn't live in the shock jock world, by the way. And I go, oh, you got to see this video and what Johnny Cash does with this song. And she's thinking it's a little escape from all the horrendous sadness that's going around us.
Idiot.
So she's like, oh, good, a moment where we can maybe not think about this person we all loved and the fact that they're now dead, and we're going to go to the wake and the funeral. And I go, yeah, you got to see Johnny Cash and what he did with this song. Within 30 seconds, she's running out of the room crying her eyes out. And I'm like, oh, yeah, maybe this would be really sad for somebody. I forgot.
And then you got dressed.
Yeah, then whatever. But Mike Birbiglia in studio and the one-man show. We bow to you today.
Thanks.
The New York Times gave your one-man show just an amazing review, right?
Yes.
He reads the New York Times. I don't. Wall Street Journal, New York Times guy over here said, Mike Birbiglia, a great review in the Times.
Yeah, it was very exciting because they had actually written a feature on the show, but not a review last week. And it just so happened it was on November 5th, which was the biggest New York Times newspaper in history that no one read.
Yeah, they just
it was the Obama day,
a collector's item.
Yeah, and it was just immediately in a hermetically sealed baggie and on eBay for hundreds of dollars. So the readership wasn't very high on page C2.
Did you know they were in the audience reviewing you the night they came?
Yeah, it was this past Tuesday night. It was our opening night. It was really stressful because it was like, you know, there was some stars there, and it was stressful. You know, it wasn't like paid house fans, anything like that. It was just kind of like, you know, friends,
family,
red carpet.
Who was
and
the
all that
biggest
kind of
star?
stuff.
And don't say Uncle Floyd.
It was Uncle Floyd.
Exactly.
We brought him up earlier. Remember?
Oh, okay.
Don't say
who's the biggest star, though?
Well,
because I'd be a nervous wreck.
Oh yeah, I mean it was pretty cool because Nathan Lane and Matthew Broderick were both there.
Really?
How do you perform in front of those guys?
They did producer.
That's crazy.
They did
and
producer.
Nathan Lane pretty much discovered you because he saw you at Caroline and said, "Well, I'll help finance this thing." Right?
He was he agreed to present the show, and
amazing.
He was there the night you were at Caroline's with me. That night, but so the Times thing was like very exciting because you know people respect that and everything. It was like my almost famous the Rolling Stone cover moment.
Did you know it was going to be a good review before you cracked the paper open?
Oh yeah, I knew.
Okay.
Yeah, I got tipped off.
All right. Because I can't imagine going like, well, here it is, make a break, just a scathing. You see like. Ugh. The first line is ugh.
Right.
Just, oh boy.
The thing about reviews these days is like it doesn't really matter what the review is because like, you know, a lot of awful movies we've all been tricked by pull quotes.
Yeah.
We've all been like, oh, Drill Bit Taylor is a hit. Pluto Nash is out of this world. And then you find out they mean literally the character is out of this world.
But they take it more serious when it comes to Broadway stuff.
The New York Times and Broadway.
Broadway stuff, they can make or break you with a review.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
I mean, it's a little different
It's
than
in
movies.
all the movies. They wait for the review to come out the next day.
Yeah.
The Broadway stuff. We went to see a play on Broadway. The reviews, it closed within a week.
Really?
Yeah, that's what
Millions of
happens.
dollars within a week. But the whole play was about death or something.
What was the play?
I can't remember the name.
The Life of Steve Freed?
No. Something Man or something.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to call Bonnie.
You guys want to?
Something Man.
You want to talk to Steve Freed live?
I think we should.
All right, we're going to get him in here in a second. But also, we teased something. We're going to do the homeless shopping spree this year, it looks like. If we can figure it all out. And one of our homeless friends who did the homeless shopping spree, how many times, Keith?
Blue was... Hold on. I just dumped it.
Really?
Yeah, I got the button right there.
Did you dump for everybody?
Yeah, everybody's dumped.
That's an everyone
dump. I used the dump button for something other than a curse, la-di-da-di.
Yeah, Keith, we're big fans of the big reveal.
Thank you for saving me, boss. I appreciate it.
No problem there, Keith. We're here for each other.
You don't play Stairway to Heaven right, first song out.
Oh, no.
Kind of lead up to it. The big reveal. So how many homeless shopping sprees did this guy do?
This contestant was on two of our homeless.
And he gave us some great audio.
Two, and you got to think our average is pretty good for homeless people. We've been doing the homeless shopping spree for a few years, and fact is, we've only two have died. There was Lil Ziggy.
We love
Remember Ziggy?
Oh,
he sang
God.
Silent Night for Silent Night, Holy Night. And he remember that we took him out to what this homeless shopping spree is. We take a bunch of homeless people out to a very exclusive mall and let them shop. We give them like $100 or something, and the listeners chip in and give him money because there's thousands of people show up for this. And Ziggy, people embraced him. He was the cutest little thing, and they bought him big jackets, fluffy coats, and shoes, all kinds of stuff.
Because that's what he needs.
He did to keep warm. He's homeless.
You know,
and the best part of the story was the fact that after he left, he got the crap beat out of him by other homeless people who then stole everything that he had gotten. That's the streets for you. Just a limping zebra on the plains of the Serengeti.
Also,
that's what he was, man.
Also, it's weird because most people shop until they drop. Well, with us, they shop until they drop dead. So. We've lost 2 now.
They even took his Williams-Sonoma waffle maker.
Yes, that he could have used out there on the streets.
So
just making waffles out of spit and snot, out of loogies, just plugging it into a lamppost and loogiing into a waffle maker.
And you go
God, is that disgusting?
When you're running around the mall with them, I had one guy, they just try the stuff on right in the middle of the floor. They'll take their clothes off.
Oh, yeah, no dressing room
They don't
needed.
know what a dressing
They don't
room
care.
is.
They go to the bathroom in public like that.
I try to convince my guy to spend his money on a Louis Vuitton tie, but he said he really didn't need it.
Yeah. Well, you did.
You wanted to spend the whole thing on a Louis Vuitton tie.
Well, because Voss needed it.
Well, there was one guy, I can't remember who it was, that bought Ray-Bans.
Mm-hmm.
Very expensive sunglasses.
I think that was Rock and Roll Tommy.
Was it Rock and Roll Tommy? Right, Rock and Roll Tommy. But Ray-Bans, it's like, dude, you could buy 30 layers of clothing that don't smell like dead animal now.
And then you take the bus over with them. It smells like you're in my career, like you're in the septic tank. It's just the horrible, worst stink. And you're driving there with just a bunch of homeless, smelly.
Yeah.
I just
they don't smell good.
Hey,
yeah, you did.
Bus.
You did.
So we're getting ready for another homeless shopping spree. Hopefully Voss will join us this year. Keith the Cop does a great job. He's collecting the homeless as we speak. And because of that, you found out that this homeless guy died. What did he die of?
He wasn't feeling too well. He was in the park drinking the other day with some of the other boys, and he made a trip over to the hospital. And
that was it?
That was
what
it.
did he die of?
I didn't get
Liver
that.
failure?
I did get just confirmation that he is in the morgue.
All right.
Oh, man.
With that,
we can't get any worse for him.
With that, we remember our homeless friend with a little tribute.
Yeah.
All right, Keith the Cop. Oh, that's why you're holding your nose. The guy is looking at his watch like he's got somewhere to be aside from here. Wow.
Oh, my God. Don't open your mouth too much.
Wait a minute. Now, don't be offended at this. It's like, look, we enjoy your company, but you smell like the inside of a colon.
Oh, so let me leave so you won't smell it.
No. Hang out, man. Hang out.
Why, oh, why did you have to leave me?
Blue, you're my boy!
Go away. Oh, yeah. Everybody holding their nose. Let me hold my nose.
No, you hang out, bro. You hang out.
Have someone to lean on. And baby, I'm lost. I gotta get some air.
All right, yeah. I think we all need to get some air. Air gotta get some you. You're my boy, Blue.
Yeah, we say goodbye to Blue. Our
Blue.
homeless friend Blue is hanging out with Ziggy now.
You remember Blue? Now, well, his color matches his name now.
Why do I have to come on the show on the darkest day in the history of Opie and Anthony?
Yes, this is a very sad, dark day today.
We should have had a clue he was dying soon. He smelled like he was dead already.
I know.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Odell was his real name.
Do you think I remember? I have no clue which one Blue was.
I
Let
remember.
me turn on the screen there.
Oh, that's
that guy, yeah.
I still don't
Put
know
that up
who
on
he was.
onaradio.com. Hey, let's say...
Oh, that was Blue. I remember him.
Let's bring in Steve Freed. His last day at CBS Radio. It's very weird around here today.
This is like who was here yesterday? Mercurio? What's going on here? This is so sad.
He's still trying to do Mercurio jokes.
I don't know.
Most people
It's just
forgot
a-
about him.
Just a,
Hi, Steve.
Literally, most people.
Here's Steve Freed.
Steve, how you doing?
Famous for doing Wood Ye on the Howard Stern Show.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, that was such a memorable character. I remember listening to him doing the Wood Yee character.
Yeah.
And very good. And now, God, this really sucks. Your last day.
After 41 years.
41 years. Seen a lot of people come and go themselves.
A lot of people come and go.
At this company. And what plans do you have? Like, today's your last day. Do you have an immediate plan? Like, what are you doing tomorrow? Just relaxing, or?
I have really no plans.
Nothing
yet.
Yeah. And then any long-term plans as far as you want to find some more work? Do you want to just retire? Are you thinking of moving?
I'd like to work a little bit, even if it's, day or two at a time.
Right. Yeah, part-time or something like that. Just keep yourself busy.
Maybe some skydiving or something?
Yeah, you can do things like that.
Steve, what's your thoughts as you look at your last day? What's going on in your head?
Well, I've pretty much accepted the fact that I'm leaving.
Yeah.
But,
not easy, sure.
I'm leaving a lot of very good memories.
Yeah.
A lot of good people I've met.
Yeah.
Do you have any stories of being with the company that stand out in your head that you maybe want to tell? Any of those memorable moments?
I don't know about any real memorable stories.
Yeah.
I know
just working with everybody,
I've been
I guess.
working with everybody here. And
you actually ran the sound for Woodstock when
I was here.
Yeah, you
I
were
was
here.
in Master Control when everybody went to Woodstock.
Went to Woodstock. You were here. Like everyone else was
Not
at
in this
Woodstock,
building,
but you were here.
I was here at the station.
Oh, really? Wow. And you've been here since we were thinking of things that had happened in history from the time you started working here, and it's amazing the perspective it puts it in that, man hadn't been on the moon yet.
That's true.
And, Woodstock wasn't going to happen for a couple more years. Everything, Watergate, all that stuff that happened. Mm-hmm. And you were here, and then 41 years later, and, they kind of unceremoniously kind of let you go there, huh?
Yeah, you wanted to make it to 65, right,
I was
Steve?
hoping to, so...
What did the company tell you? I don't want to, get you in any trouble, so if you don't want to answer that, that's fine.
They didn't tell me much of anything. They told me today would be my last day on the payroll.
Don't you get no?
Oh, so you could still come in. It's just your last day on the payroll. Trying to bring a little levity. Wow.
Maybe now you can go visit Woodstock.
Yeah, hey,
Make the
you
trip
can go to
up.
Woodstock.
Yeah.
I don't know. Any place you want to see? You want to try? Now you've had a lot of sick time built up and stuff. You just didn't take sick days. Was that it?
I didn't take very except when I was absolutely I had a major accident.
Yeah.
And then I took off.
You had to
then
take
I
off.
accumulated more of it.
Because you're one of these guys that just don't take days off.
I never did because I've always considered when you get older, more things happen to you and you might need it for...
Oh, so you like banking
I was
those
banking it.
when you're younger and more healthy. When you get a little older, not knowing that, the rug was going to be pulled out and you'd have all those sick days accrued and those kind of disappear. Jesus.
Yeah.
What a bitch. 7 months of sick days. Wow.
You're going to collect those 7 months. What do you mean, no?
No, you got to collect those, man.
Rich is just shaking his head. This is the corporate world we live in today, by the way.
No, listen.
No. It's a sad old world these days.
No, he has 7 months. He has 7 months, and he gets 7 months.
Yeah.
I'm no one to say
Steve, do you
this.
get the 7 months?
Huh?
What do you run this place?
No, but I'm just saying as a consumer.
That's how, as a consumer, that's how corporations work.
Yeah, but he could go to People's Court on that.
Settle it in our forum, the People's Court. My judgment for the plaintiff for $3. Great, thanks. Wow. So, what do you? I don't want to keep asking what are you going to do, but what time do you work till today? What time are you here till?
Normally I'm here till about 2 o'clock.
Till 2 o'clock. So as that hour comes around, are you packing up stuff? Do you have all your stuff out? You're going to make that last trip out with
much stuff to pack up.
You don't know? Office stuff or a nameplate, something? A plant? Do you have a plant? No? So you're just going to get on the bus and
my bus home.
Take that last bus ride home.
Have you been taking the bus for the last 40 years?
I've always taken the bus.
Yeah. You must have known many
I'm
drivers.
So thrilled with driving and the traffic. And
yeah, tell me about it.
How long is the bus ride every day?
It takes me about an hour.
Each way.
Hour on the bus.
Each way for the last 40 years.
40 years, 41 hour a day, 5 days a week.
Someone figured out it's well over 2 years.
550 hours.
It is 21,000 and change hours.
So what is that in years?
It's 2 years and 3 months.
So you've spent literally 2 years and 3 months of your life on a bus. Sitting in a bus seat. 2 years, 3 months going back and forth on a bus. That is astounding.
And you're going to be taking the bus home for the last time today. Oh. Holy yeah.
Do you know the bus driver? Or they have different
They have
drivers?
different drivers each day.
I don't take the bus. I don't know. I get aggravated and I drive in every day. What am I going to tell you? Wow, that's a bitch.
When
It really
he
is.
started taking the bus, the way they sat people.
Yes, it was a lot different than today.
Yeah.
Well, actually, in '67, when you started, blacks were only 1 year into their right to vote.
Uh-huh.
So that was wow.
And now we got
And you don't.
And now on the day, your last day, we are looking toward another month or so, a little more than a month away from having a black president. Meanwhile, when you got your job, they had just gotten the right to vote. Look at that. You ran the gamut.
What I don't understand in radio, like you don't get a 2 week notice. You come. I mean, I can see
2 week notice.
Oh my
Don't you get a
God.
notice? Like, hey, you're
Dude, this business, as far as that goes, blows. We never know when we're gonna have our last show.
Well,
never
it's
know.
different for you guys because you're on the air and you can go.
No, they do it with behind the scenes people too.
Just hey,
all of a sudden you're like, what? I've been here 20 years and what? Today's my last day.
Radio's cutthroat.
Yes,
it's a cutthroat business.
Beyond cutthroat.
It is beyond cutthroat.
Yeah. Steve, any thoughts for the people coming behind you? Any philosophy? Anything you want to say?
Yeah, take your vacation days.
Maybe that's a good piece of advice. Yeah, you have 40 some odd years or 41 years of experience in this business. Maybe you could pass on some knowledge to some of the people coming in. Young Sam.
It's a good field to go into if you're young, if you're single. But being that the way the nature of this business is now, with lack of security and going from contract to contract or rating period to rating period, you're probably better off getting a regular 9-to-5 job with your regular benefits and go home at the end of the day and forget about the job. We're here, you sort of become married to it. You get calls at night. You can't find a commercial spot, or you can't find something, and you go home at the end of the day, enjoy your family, and have a real life.
We're just saying in the hall that you would have been better off being a garbage man. As far as being taken care
as security and being taken care of, probably. They have a lot of civil service jobs have a lot of benefits that in this industry we don't have.
That just shows, that you were there for the job. Also, you had a commitment that transcended the hours that you were supposed to work, because people could call you at night and say, "Hey, Steve, where's this?" or "I need this," and you were on call all the time, pretty much, and that's pretty noble. You don't see a lot of that in this day and age, and then I don't know, to just cut you loose like that. Oh, Jesus. These corporations these days.
Because
My
what he
goodness.
did, and he probably, and I don't know him like you did, but he did a great job for 40 years. And you don't want to have to leave thinking, what did I do? He did nothing. You know what I mean? He did nothing but show up and do his job. And you know, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's real. You got to go see Mike's one-man show if you want to cheer up.
Steve, what are you worried about as you leave this company?
That's good. Get a little insight.
Well, me, like everybody else, is worrying about the future. I mean, how long will your savings that you have last? Will you outlast your savings?
Yeah.
And a lot of people in this country today have that same problem.
Yeah, especially with the economy the way it is. Yeah. If you invest money, you're looking at a lot less than you thought you had. And, wow. Yeah, especially for people retiring.
What about health insurance?
I have health insurance for 1 more year, and then I have to go find my own.
Oof. Yeah, that's nice and cheap.
Cobra.
Wow.
Ooh.
Carryover benefits retroactive. That's what Cobra stands
That's
for.
what it does?
Yeah.
2 years. You get Cobra. 2 years, Cobra.
Well, Steve, have you enjoyed the omelets?
Absolutely.
All right.
I want to thank you very much for this beautiful affair.
Well, it certainly isn't, worthy of 41 years of service. I think at least a gold watch might have been nice. You always think you're going to get the gold watch that's engraved. Thank you for your years of service. But you get a gold omelet. Yeah, it is golden brown. They do make a damn good omelet, I gotta say.
Unless you're having egg whites. Maybe you should have the yolk today.
At this point, yolk it up.
Yolk it up.
Yolk it up.
Get the yolk in there, man.
Thank you for the thoughts.
Yolk, cook it in lard.
We're going to take a break. We're going to wrap up Steve Freed's farewell show after the break.
Steve, if you're...
What?
No.
But we got Steve Freed wanted to sing a little song for everybody. So.
I also heard, I just want to talk to Steve because we've never spoke about this. Steve is a gun enthusiast, as am myself.
I thought I mentioned that to you once in the hall.
Yeah, in the hall, but we never really discussed it or anything. Yeah.
I remember that you told me.
Yeah.
I have.
You have a few, you go to the range and pop off a few.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So you see, maybe you spend a little more time at the range. You meet people there. You get to know people there.
Yeah.
It's always fun meeting a hobbyist of a similar ilk.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Maybe I'll see you down there. Trade off some guns. Have some fun blasting off a few rounds. Make believe the targets are certain people.
Yeah, no kidding. Listen, we got to take a break. We'll wrap up with Steve next. But, no. We got Steve singing a little song as we go to break. We'll do that at the end. But we have Steve singing a little song for everybody as we go to break.
And I find it kind of funny. I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying, the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you, 'cause I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very bad world. Bad world.
It's a very special Opie and Anthony show today. Do you get it? We're trying to make you sad.
Another turning point, a fork stuck in the road.
Yeah.
Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go. So make the best of this test and don't ask why. It's not a question, but a lesson learned in time. It's something unpredictable, but in the end is right. I hope you had the time of your life.
For Steve Freed, 41 years of service to CBS Radio. And we're doing too many of these goodbye shows lately.
Yeah.
Too many of these, man.
It's because when a lot of people get in the boot.
When they kick our asses out the door, maybe someone could do a goodbye show for us because we won't be allowed to talk or say anything.
No one's gonna. Who would?
I know.
We're like the last bastion of hope.
I think our goodbye show will basically be us turning off the power for good on this whole business. Powering down.
That's what you'll hear.
Mike Birbiglia in studio getting a great review in the New York Times for his one-man show, Sleepwalk with Me or Sleep.
That's right. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Look at me remembering the title.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see it. I'm just in wedding hell, but when that's over with, I'm going to go see you on that off-Broadway thing. And we got Rich Voss. Rich, you're playing El Museo del Barrio?
No, the Bushnell Theater.
That's
Steve,
Russell Brand's plug. Sorry. I don't know if we're going to get to Russell today. Where are you going to be, Rich?
The Bushnell Theater next Friday, Hartford.
All right, good.
I just hope Steve's in the area because I'm going to let him in.
Huh?
If Steve's in the area, he can keep going.
I looked him right in the eye. I'm like, whatever you need, just tell me. I don't care. Write it down if you don't want to tell me in person.
My job back.
Well, whatever I could do. But our listeners on Instant Feedback, you got Blake Daly. He writes, yeah, that's the best thing to do. Remind him that he has a gun collection the day that he gets canned. Way to go, Ant. And then Jeff B. from Austin, same lines, basically. He says, anyone else a little nervous that a dedicated, hardworking employee who's getting kicked out on his ass by the company he devoted his life to is also a gun enthusiast? Duck and cover, boys.
He's a responsible gun owner.
Like yourself,
of course.
right?
Like myself.
Yeah.
Of course.
Well, what's going on downstairs with the guy? When I walked in, he had a mask on. Is there some kind of stuff floating in the air down there?
I don't know.
Holy Jesus, Voss. You really do pick some obscure sequiturs. What sort of guy wearing a mask? What?
We're saying goodbye to a guy that's spent 41 years with the company.
They're doing construction.
Yeah, they're probably just spraying something
downstairs. So.
Right. Steve Fried all morning has been recording famous farewell speeches. This is Steve Fried doing the Johnny Carson farewell speech.
Oh.
And so it has come to this. I'm one of the lucky people in the world. I found something I've always wanted to do and have enjoyed every single moment of it. I want to thank the gentleman who shared the stage with me for 30 years. And you people watching, I can only tell you, it's been an honor and a privilege to come into your homes and entertain you. And I hope when I find something that I want to do, and I think you will like and come back, that you will be as gracious inviting me into your home as you have been. I bid you a very heartfelt good night.
At least
appropriate.
At least it worked out for Johnny Carson in his retirement, right? Yeah.
Johnny's
dead. Yeah, I know. We're gonna just wrap up because what are we
Johnny
supposed to do?
pretty much turned into a hermit and then died.
Well, yeah. By the way, this just in, Johnny Carson was only on the air for 5 years when Steve got the job here at CBS Radio. So.
Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ.
And he gets an omelet and a piece of steak. No offense to the fine steak that you guys cook, but, we're thinking maybe he deserves more than an omelet and a piece of steak.
Yeah.
Wow. This is horrible.
This is laughter instead of tears. Wow. But this is happening. This happens out there. It's happening to a lot of people. It sucks. A recruiter called for to offer Steve some help.
Yeah. Nice.
That is nice.
What do you...
What?
Crumpled up the number of this guy's future. That's the recruiter's number.
That's a great line, Rich, but, is there a line on... Okay, there's no number on there. It's just a note from Stunt Brain that people out there are showing they have hearts and they're trying to do the right thing for Steve.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, 'cause they know he'll take the bus for an hour or two.
Yeah. Rode a
2
bus
years.
for 41 years.
2 years, 3 months on a bus. 2 years of your life.
And I get word from
on a bus.
I get word from corporate every once in a while that I'm out of my mind. Yeah, I'm out of my mind. The guy rode a bus for 41 years. How about a limo in his last day? Will that kill you? Will that kill you?
Yeah, right. His last day.
But I'm insane, right? Yeah, okay.
Help a guy out.
He gets an omelet and a piece of steak and Maybe we could pay for his bus fare today.
Why don't we chip in and get him a limo ride home? Why don't we do it? How much could it cost?
That's easy.
CBS is making me a made man. They're doing it this afternoon.
He walked in here and saw a plastic drop cloth on the floor.
Well, yeah. Oh
my goodness!
But I'm insane. Yeah.
Well,
okay.
I'm down
Yeah,
for
all right.
I'm down for 50. At least 50 towards a limo ride for him home. I'm in. If you guys want it.
That's a hell of a limo ride for $50 there,
I
boss.
said I'm not paying for the whole thing. If we all chip in, if we get
chip in,
how much is a limo ride to Jersey? It's got to be,
going to Jersey.
Can you imagine that ride he's taking today? I mean, anyone else with me here?
You know what? Maybe he wants to take the bus.
Yeah.
Maybe he's a creature of habit. Maybe
Yeah.
he just wants to, get that last bus ride in.
Well, he's going to need health insurance.
What are we going to do? Limo, pack it up with some whores from some strip club and have him in there with them?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, he's going to need health insurance. I mean, we got to get him to.
All right, I'm in 50 for health insurance.
Obama will be in office, and everyone will have health insurance
right.
by the time
That's
he doesn't have any anymore. Don't worry about it. We'll all chip in then.
Just
when everyone has socialized medicine.
Just follow my lead. We're gonna collect some money. We have to. We have to.
I still owe Patty $100 for shaving our head one year.
We'll get a little PayPal set up and just collect a few bucks here and there for the people that can afford it.
See him log on. I'm checking the PayPal.
Right.
See if I can eat.
See if I could get my heart operation.
Oh God.
Unbelievable. Here's Steve Freed singing a little song. He did this a little while ago.
Goodbye, cruel world. I'm leaving you today. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, all you people. There's nothing you can say to make me change my mind. Goodbye.
And that's how it just cuts off.
Yeah. And I got word that, to make it even worse, he sang that through tears. So just
more laughs. Today's show or Schindler's List. Rich,
let's go around the room.
Was I the only one to get sexually aroused during that song?
Did you? Yes, you are.
My God. You know what? We do the goodbye shows. We're just doing too many of them lately.
That's how it is in this day and age.
And we're going to end with Steve Freed saying his goodbyes for real here. So, did we get everything out of the way?
Yeah.
We got Mike Birbiglia. How did they get tickets for the one-man show, Mike?
Telecharge, which is, that's how people do it. I'm just too sad to talk about it.
It doesn't matter anymore, does it, right?
It's just, this show is devastating.
It puts a lot of things in perspective.
Yeah.
You can't be loyal to an employer. I unfortunately learned that lesson way too late in my stupid career.
The thing is, like, shows like this, they stick with me until like 11:01. I swear. Till that first beer cracks open.
Yeah.
Then I could give a crap. But
yeah. The beauty is there'll be... Oh, actually, no one's taking his place.
Remember that guy that used to book guests? What the hell was his name?
Roland, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right. Remember that guy?
Yeah.
I don't even think about him anymore.
Remember Tom and all the years he gave this company? All chipper every morning?
Which Tom?
Chiusano.
Oh, right. He used
all
to be
his nice ties every morning.
Wasn't he the GM when Howard was here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had him for a while, too.
Did we?
Yeah.
I don't even recall that.
Yeah.
It's as if, we had a GM now or something.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, why don't we do Steve Freed's official goodbye?
Yeah.
And
leave you with that?
Yeah, we'll leave you with this. Rich, where are you going to be next week? Next Friday? Trying to make people laugh?
I'm not trying. Bushnell Theater in Hartford. I'm not going to try to make them laugh.
Try to make them
bastard. Rich has a one-man show coming out about Steve's career.
He plays all the parts.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, whatever.
You were affected by that, right?
Yes, I am. Yeah, because, you think about just security in life. You think about it all. dental work, all kinds of insurance plan. This guy, and he's not like an aggressive. He's a nice guy, but he's a successful guy. The bottom line
Rich,
is he spent 40 years doing what he does, so he leaves as a success story.
He's never going to have the kind of dental work you've had done. I mean,
no.
Come on, nobody has. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry.
And look at this. Look at this sad Rich. It's your people, by the way, that did it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And you don't have a picture of him at home with a yarmulke in your shooting range? Don't lie.
What?
Okay.
What's wrong with you? We like Steve.
Dude, there are so many more targets before the Jews.
Not when it comes to firing people, obviously. It's my people. The WASP run this world.
Who run?
All right?
No.
Who runs the world? Who
Rich.
runs the banking industry? Don't say the Jews. Okay, we're under people. We might be sub runners, but we're not the runners.
What?
Yeah.
What are you, trustees?
Yeah, we are. Okay, we get a little too power. Let's chase them out of Europe. Let's chase them out of here. We don't have the main power. We have a little power. And don't forget it. And you know it because you're smart enough to know it. The WASP run the world. Then the Catholics and the Jews every now and then do their bank.
So we're going to leave you with Steve Freed's goodbye.
You're right. Look at that. The WASP just shut your mic off.
That's right, I did. We shut up. We still got to get out of this building alive.
Yeah, really. He's a gun enthusiast.
Who's going to lead the way out of the building today, Ed?
Right. I'm sticking with the pack. Right. I'm going to be in the middle of the pack somewhere.
Yeah, we should do that. Aren't we safe in numbers?
Oh, going to pick them off.
How about we have E-Rock lead the way?
Yeah.
E-Rock, you're leading us out of the building today.
Hey,
because you never know what's going to happen.
Meat Shield, come here.
Yeah, Meat Shield. We leave you with Steve Freed's goodbyes, and we'll see you guys soon, I guess. Hopefully. Who knows? Who knows in this day and age?
See you, yeah.
How do I?
Hello. You may know me best as the character Would Ye, but my name is Steve Freed. I've worked as an engineer for this station for 41 years. Today, sadly, is my final day with the company. It's not the job that I'll miss. It's the amazing people I've had the privilege to work with that have become family to me. People like Paco, Roscoe, Zachary, Jay Thomas, Dan Ingram, Dave Herman, Pete Fornatel, The Howard Stern Show, Billy West, Artie Lang, Opie and Anthony, and Jimmy Norton. And not just the people on the air. There are countless people behind the scenes and in the office that meant the world to me. In this industry, it is uncommon to be given the chance to publicly say goodbye. Opie and Anthony have been gracious enough to give me this opportunity to do so. Thank you to the staff, the shows, the talent, the listeners, for the best 41 years of my life. Goodbye, farewell, and your mom's box.
We continue with the Opie and Anthony show. I'm proud to say that we all made it here in one piece. We ran out of the other joint.
Oh, yeah, well, you never know.
Too damn depressing over there today.
Problem, Rich?
What's wrong, Rich?
My mic's not on.
Oh,
no,
yeah,
my earpiece. My hairpiece isn't on. And I'm wondering why Mike's eating an Amtrak meal.
It does look like one of those train...
now that he's a big Broadway star, he's trying to, stay in shape, I guess. Some apples, a little cheese, and some grapes.
Is that like a airplane meal, or is that from a store?
You get that from Starbucks.
Starbucks, they have these fruit and cheese plates.
Oh, yeah, little crackers, little dry crackers. That Steve Freed thing was pretty sad, huh?
For him?
Who? That's the beauty of this. Yeah, by Monday, it's the old hose it down theory.
It's like, what? Who?
You just hose down the area.
Who are you talking about?
New paint job for the office, and everyone moves on.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then we come over here, and I just got a communique on the way over.
Yeah.
And the new bosses, whoever the hell they are in the new company, they got to give us this day, and Monday will certainly be back to normal because we're not stupid. But I just got to communicate that today is the day that over 100 more people from XM will be fired.
100?
The number I got was 100.
Wow.
100.
Play that number.
And then I just told a story to these guys for the Ron and Fez fans, and I'm sure they will be addressing this. They had this woman on yesterday who used to be an intern on their show.
Yeah, I think her name is Keisha.
Keisha. And I was listening to her on Ron and Fez yesterday, and she was a lot of fun, a lot of energy, very confident. She's a radio show host, and she does a show on Cosmo Radio. And Ron and Fez were just kind of doing a little catch-up with her, and, you know, it's good to see your career has done very well since interning with us, blah, blah, blah. And she kind of said during her time on Ron and Fez that she has to go over to Sirius earlier for a little meeting. And she has her show on Cosmo yesterday night or whatever, right? Well, it turns out that she got fired yesterday.
That was her meeting?
Her
Was to
meeting
be
was
fired.
that she was getting fired, and when she was on Ron and Fez, she had no idea.
Did they? They didn't know either.
It is such a fucking weird time right now. Just a weird fucking time. People are
She's being
just-
led into the showers.
People
Yeah,
are
that's what
just
it is.
getting fired left and
Box
right.
cars of employees are just
and you know
being
what?
led to the showers.
It's got to happen. I'm not sitting here being stupid. You know, there's a merger that happened, and they need to, you know, to cut jobs and stuff to help the bottom line.
It's merger.
But it's still sad as hell because you're getting these goodbye emails every 10, 15 minutes from people saying goodbye, and they have 20, 30 years of experience, and this is their last day today. So it's just really weird.
A lot of consulting firms opening up Monday.
Jenny and I talk about sometimes, you know, the concept that if the economy gets so bad, living with our parents.
Yeah.
A lot of people did that during the Depression, and we like debate like who would be worse to live with, which of our
Because
parents.
then you would have to choose. Like,
Yeah.
we're both out of work, and now we got to go move back in with our parents.
Whose parents? Do you go to? Oh,
We talk it out all the time.
Does
Her
your wife
parents.
work?
Yeah, she works, but she works for an internet company.
Really?
So you know who knows.
Yeah, who knows
I
how that's
shouldn't say
going.
that, but
I'm proud to say
Wow.
that I would pick my girl's parents over my mom.
yeah,
no
I would,
problem.
I would too. Yeah.
I don't think there's room
You'd
in the
go to,
home for me and my girl if things go bad.
I am
so.
so fucking nervous now.
Why?
I'm just thinking 3 kids, a wife that barely works because she's home with the baby,
You'd be-
mortgage. It's just, you know what?
But you're a comic. Who could fire you?
Yeah.
Fire me. I had a club call me. I called this club. They're insane. The guy in Atlantic City, he calls me and says, well, we're booked to 2010, but what kind of money do you want? I go, why are we talking money from a year and a half away?
If it's cheaper than somebody that's booked
Yeah,
in
2009?
2010, then you're in.
Then he said, well, you might have to come in your first time as a middle. I go, do you know who you fucking talking to? I got 3
Yes, he
specials.
goes, yes, that's why
Yes.
I'm
then
offering
I said,
you that.
I said, well, it's insane. Our business, you say you're a comic, but they're fucking completely insane, these places.
It's just-
you're
Yeah.
dealing on, so you guys deal with maybe 1 or 2 insane bosses.
What?
We
What
deal,
are
or
you
whatever.
talking about?
Well, how many? We deal with a different boss every week.
So do we.
Yeah,
One
it's
gets
true.
their head chopped off, another idiot comes
It's true.
in.
It's when you're self-employed, it really is desperate. It's kind of like when you check your email, it's like a slot machine. You're like, what am I doing next week? All right,
yeah.
nothing.
Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. Because I was just thinking, you know, you're a stand-up comic, so you could always work. You just find some club and fucking instead of 10 gigs, you do 20.
Yeah,
to make up for it.
Look, there was a time I went on between strippers. I don't want to do that again.
You
I
don't want
used
to go
at
back.
the-
No
at
one
the-
wants to go back to a place they were at.
We used to go
yesterday.
on. We used to do a
Yeah.
club where we'd go on between nude strippers.
Yeah.
In Phillipsburg. Nobody. You want to go up? I mean, this. You
Well,
know,
yeah, you don't
know.
have to try to sell me on that concept. I realize, I'm kind of in the same business, kind of a thing there. I really don't want to go backwards.
I don't want to look like them in 2 years.
Oh, what are you doing
Boss
to our
just pointed to our
listeners?
studio audience.
What? E-Rock comes in. E-Rock is...
Oh, no.
What now,
E-Rock's,
E-Rock?
E-Rock's holding his
He's all
BlackBerry.
excited.
He's got a smile on his face.
Yeah.
It's starting again because the same person who was sending out all the goodbyes yesterday
Yeah.
must have just got in the office because the the first one is coming in.
Whole new slew of goodbyes.
Of contact infos, goodbyes, and what they did here at the company.
And who's saying goodbye right
what
now?
do we got?
The guy who hated the fact that we had a shit dick sign in the studio from the Broadway channel.
He's gone?
Yeah.
Wait,
Wait,
which-
what say?
Who?
John Von Susten.
John Von Susten.
I don't remember him.
We hardly
Yeah.
knew ye.
Tall dude had
The tall
Coke
guy.
bottle glasses.
All right.
Yeah, white hair.
White hair, remember
Oh,
him?
sucks that he's
Bye-bye, sorry.
getting fired.
No, I'm really like serious saying like, you know, it does suck that people are getting fired, no matter what your personal.
It's been a great 7.5 years for me. Say every time you hear, I lately I've been keeping my BlackBerry
It's
off.
a form letter. They just got to add in how many years you've been here and put your fucking name on it.
Lately, I've put this on quiet, but today I got to keep it on. And when you hear my BlackBerry go off,
It
it's
means
just another
somebody else got
farewell
fired. Okay.
email. It's been a great 7.5 years for me at XM from the exciting pre-launch days. Oh God, this is
The pre-launch. Remember pre-launch?
Oh my!
I remember
God.
that. Remember when we launched Rock and Roll? The 2 satellites?
My only regret is that I didn't get to know most of you better, but that was only because of the 200 miles separating us.
We changed the name of the satellites to Bank and Rupt. Those are the.
Nobody writes. He didn't write that. My regret is I didn't get that. He didn't fucking. Nobody.
My only regret is I wasn't able to give my life for this.
No, he did because there's like real people out there. They're like kind of nerdy people that really, you know,
Write that kind of stuff?
And he ends with "Till we meet again," and I hope we will. What? So
till we meet again.
The firings and laughs will really separate the friends from the work friends.
Yeah, that's
Be
true.
a lot of that kind of like, so I'll see you outside of here.
Dude,
We'll do that.
just because I'm not working here doesn't mean we can't hang still and go out. Yeah,
that never works.
Fast forward 3 hours.
Yeah, that never works.
I can't make it.
Who's this? Bill? At the tone, please leave a message.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
There are so many people in radio that like you work with, you get the boot or they get the boot, and you were like really good friends with them. I remember people at AAF hanging out at bars where you'd go out because part of the gig was going to bar appearances.
Yeah, events.
So you're out with these guys, you're drinking, you're spilling your guts to each other over a little too much drink and shit. So you consider yourself friends and stuff like that. And then the second you're gone or they're gone, it's like they caught a fucking bullet in Normandy.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like, hey, I love the guy, but here he is. His head's busted apart, and I got to hit the beach. I'm still fucking, I still got to take care of these Nazis up here on the hill.
And then you're like, why did I admit to him that I sucked a dick?
Because why did I suck his dick?
Because now he could use it against me. Fuck.
Yeah, he goes on the station against you. And it's like, yeah, that queer sucked a dick.
I had this thing. I was talking to my wife last night, and I was telling her this story where I was like, yeah, I was this kid that I grew up with. When we were teenagers, we'd smoke pot and jerk off, watch porn. She's like, what? What are you talking about? And I was like, when you're a kid, you jerk off with the kids and you watch porn. She was like, people don't do that.
Yeah.
She goes, she's like, you got to run that by some other people before you say that in front of people. I was like, no, that's a thing. I was like, I said to her, I go, Norton and Colin told these stories about sucking these guys' dicks when they were kids, like a couple years ago at Montreal. I don't know if you guys remember that.
Yeah. Monster Rain, it was called.
And she was like, yeah, but those are isolated incidents. I'm like, they're not that isolated.
Yeah, underreports. Yeah, but I told that story on the radio that me and my friends used to jerk off. We used to hang. You would come home at night. That's not gay when two guys jerk off.
It kind of is, Rich.
If you touch the other guy's dick, then it's a little gay.
I agree with you.
So it's a little gay.
Yeah, but it's not
Rich,
gay.
I never had the
guys.
desire to jerk off in front of another guy, though.
You know why?
It's not an in front of thing.
No, you're doing it together.
Wait, you did it too, Mike?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, I was distracted because another employee just got their wings, as someone is saying on
Got their wings.
They're getting their wings today.
Mike, that's
I got
not gay.
distracted. I taken out of this conversation. So you jerked off in front of a guy, and Rich Voss has.
Yeah, but it wasn't like
What is
we
that all
weren't
about?
looking at each other. We were watching
Oh,
porn,
I was.
jerking off.
You have something called peripheral vision.
looking at each other.
You're seeing like some type of movement here.
Well, we did it.
See, I can look over here, but if I make a movement next to you, I can see my hands.
I didn't look at him, but I sat on his lap as we did it. No, we did it. Me and a couple friends.
I played basketball growing up, and it was all about peripheral vision. So there's no fucking way I could get in that situation.
First of all, there's something about it. Even though you're not touching each other or anything, there's a moment of when you're fucking coming. That is this passionate moment, regardless of if you're with yourself. It's still a passionate moment of sexual release, and it's with another guy. Yeah, but so you're fucking you're sharing a moment, regardless if you're looking at each other.
But when you're
sharing a moment.
I don't do it now. I'm talking about when you're like 12 and you're discovering
cock tease.
Well, let's get into this for a second. Like, it's so easy to just say it's gay, okay? But what are you bonding over?
That's true.
Like when you have friends as kids, you
both don't have a
over
girl.
You're bonding over the porn. I
you
suppose.
bond over like maybe the latest Black Sabbath or Zeppelin or a cool album that comes out or a movie or maybe wrestling or something, whatever. But
wrestling.
How are you bonding with your friend over?
I remember
porn?
when we jerked off together. I only had like 2 hairs, and he had like a lot of hair, and I was jealous that he had
a little hairless Rich
I had
Voss.
little like 2 little hairs. It was like a little turkey.
You
I
saw
was
each other
jerking
like a plucked chicken.
Yeah, it was like a little plucked chicken.
Did your ball bag look like a tight little clamshell?
It was just like it was a Jew holding money. That's how tight it was.
I don't think there was a visibility thing though. I think there were socks involved.
Yeah, but it's just like, why wouldn't you do it separately? Maybe
I don't
watch
know.
the porn together. Remember what you
we
saw.
didn't watch porn. We just jerked off.
Oh my god!
Wow, you didn't
We were at his mother. I was sleeping over his house, and his mother was in the next room.
Why didn't Mom join in?
She was drunk.
You just pull the covers down to see her ass a little and jerk off on his mom's ass. That'd be great.
Can I borrow your mom for a second?
Nothing beats the jerking off to a sleeping naked girl.
And it's
just fucking I'm gonna just scrap one out.
There was times when
I remember I was hammered once. I think I woke up with a fucking rod and just started fucking jacking off. Come on the bed and go to sleep.
Yeah, go back and sleep to guilt
I was
off.
like, yeah, all right.
Well,
The girl's like, did we have sex last night? I did.
Why do you have to be guilty? Because you come.
Because you jerk off. It depends. You don't feel guilty sometimes jerking off.
No.
Guilty jerking
Why?
off.
Why?
I don't know.
What are you guilty of? It's a great feeling.
Jews are guilty of everything.
Wait, I don't understand the guilt.
Fuck
Where's
the
the guilt
guilt.
come from?
Why are you guilty of jerking off, taking care of yourself?
I don't know. Maybe I'm guilty of what I'm thinking about when I'm doing it.
Oh, okay. Well, that
but
must be fucking despicable.
It was sometimes it was more exciting
Free
to jerk
teeth.
off. Wasn't it more? I don't know about for you, but for me, it was more exciting at times to jerk off in front of a girl than fuck her. Like one time, this is true. I was jerking off in front of a girl. And I shot a load through 2 Dunkin' Donut napkins, through 2 of them.
No way.
I'm not bullshitting. I'm not fucking lying.
That's impossible.
No, it's not impossible. I swear to God.
But he couldn't through this Bounty paper towel.
Well, maybe it was one.
Listen.
Wow. No, that's definitely cool, like jerking off like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
You're not
I
going
love
to
that.
get an argument there.
I
But
love the detail of the 2 Dunkin' Donuts napkins. It really lends
stuff
legitimacy
came out
to
the
it.
other side, is what you're saying?
Impossible.
Impossible.
Before you said
didn't fly
napkins,
out.
Before you said napkins, I thought you like shot it through the hole of 2 glazed donuts, like it was a trick.
Hey, we gotta say hi to Russell Brand. He's been calling all morning long, and we've had a crazy show today. Russell.
Hello there.
I'm really sorry, but we found out last minute you were calling our show today. We love when you're on our show, but we were really busy, so I apologize ahead of time.
No, thanks for accommodating us. It's really, really kind of you. And also, I've just been listening to the last 5 minutes, and to tell you the truth, I was masturbating to that.
There you go.
At least we don't have to see it.
Russell, did you ever have that as a kid?
I never masturbated in the same room as another man, but I've been involved in a threesome once with a friend, and it's sort of like, I agree with what you're saying about the moment of sexual euphoria, that it is like, if you're not a gay chap, that it is uncomfortable to share that with another man.
No. See,
I tried to look in the other way, which ruined my enjoyment of looking at the, at the girls there.
Anthony and I have lost that argument because we'll bring up the threesome every once in a while. We're like, no way, we can't do it. It kind of feels
Now
like it
another
would be
guy.
a gay thing.
Yeah.
And man, the phones go nuts, and like, I fucked a girl with my best friend. There's nothing gay about it.
Guys
And
will
just-
insist it's gay, and then other guys will insist you're crazy. It's hot. It's
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
You're sharing with your bud. I'm like, well,
we always
fuck my
lose,
guy.
man. There's always more calls like saying, you know, it's cool to do that with your friend.
You should know the risks. I did accidentally get a little bit of ejaculant on my friend's leg, and he's never really forgiven me.
Oh, shit.
Like you'll never watch gay porn, and that's not gay if you just, if you're experimenting.
All right, Rich.
What's going on?
That's
Not gay
something
porn.
that's a little
Not gay-
different.
not
gay porn.
You
Not
just
porn,
said
like-
gay porn.
Yeah,
Well, you know what I mean.
Two men having
yeah,
sex.
Yeah, we know what you mean,
about
Rich.
that. And also, there's nothing wrong with being gay. It sounds to me like an awful lot of fun.
It does really. Like if you were gay, like the thing is, you're just, hey, you want to fuck? All right.
Yeah.
Right,
so,
time saving.
Watching the game, guys just sucking your dick.
It's got to be so easy. To be
Fucking
gay.
great. Gay.
No,
Get me
no
some
obstacles, no strife.
Chips. No.
Efficient way to live.
Anthony brought up a good point the other day. He said that he went in the back room with some of the guys around here, and they watched gay porn as a goof, and they were all laughing their asses off. But when it came to the kiss, everyone was deeply disgusted.
Like you could just watch a guy tooling another guy in the ass, fucking balls deep in another guy's asshole, and you're laughing and you're just hysterical. And then they kiss and you go, oh man, I can't take this.
That's gay. Well, but I said, how many times did I say it's gayer to kiss a guy than blow a guy? Kissing shows affection.
All right, you two kiss each other and then blow each other.
no,
we'll be the
and
judges.
we'll be the judge.
Mike Birbiglia.
And why would you? Why would
You're
you
not
even
going
bring that
to
up?
blow Rich?
Well, now that
No.
you're friends,
I can't get past the teeth.
Are you kidding me?
It's hard.
I can't get
Hey,
past
Freddie
that.
Mercury gave some blowjobs, and you saw his teeth. Come on.
Yeah, look where he is now.
That's gotta go. Well, it's true.
Look hot, right?
See, there's two guys on the beach, tenderly kissing.
Hot, right,
One
Rich?
guy has his arm on the other guy's around his shoulders, and the other guy's gently got his hand resting on his abs, and they're making out. That is
that's
worse.
gay.
That's way
worse
worse than
fucking balls deep in the ass.
That's not even gay. They're homos.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
that is
homo.
All right, listen. Russell.
Hello there.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
Hi, Russell Brand, everyone. Are you? So what the hell happened to you with your radio show, man?
what are
we
you
were
doing?
deeply depressed
You're
for
a
you.
shock jock.
You're a shock jock, man.
Well, on the basis of the I said some things on air that were a little bit controversial, but however, I had to resign because of that controversy. On the basis of the last 5 minutes conversation, if this had been in England, you would all be in prison.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, that's true. You can't say things about, gays and things like that, right?
Yeah.
Right, no, you can't. Yeah, you have to be sort of kind of a little bit careful. And it's sort of I think what happened is that I had a friend of mine was on the show, and we got into a bit of the spirit of mucking about. Forgot it was on the radio a little bit, and some stuff got broadcast that was like a bit offensive. So, but it's difficult for me to consider it in those terms. After I've been involved in a conversation about sort of masturbation, ejaculation, oral sex, standing on the beach, cupping each other's buttocks.
Well, that's the beauty of satellite radio, my friend.
Right, I see. No, I can see that.
We don't have any worries over here. It's great.
To just say literally whatever you want to say, as
For the
long as
most
it's
part,
morally and sort of spiritually correct, you can go nuts.
We played your audio. You made a prank call, and you were talking to a answer machine, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't believe you got fired over that. It's ridiculous. We played it. It wasn't, it wasn't bad.
Thank you very much. Yeah, no, it's a bit like the sort of, the thing was as well is that you can see when you say leaving an answer phone message in which you tell a grandfather that you had sex with his granddaughter, when you put it in those cold terms, it is a bit rude. But his granddaughter was in the Satanic Sluts. There was a horde of them, and it was, to tell you the truth, it wasn't the intention to leave that on the answer phone message when we rang. We just thought we'd have a little bit of a chat, and then it all just sort of got a little bit out of hand, really. So, but in the ensuing publicity, the girl from the Satanic Sluts has done countless nude photo shoots.
Of course.
In a way, the situation's been made a little bit worse.
And I don't know how the rules work over there, but it's not an illegal phone call, right? You're just leaving something on a voicemail.
Right, no, it's not it really wasn't. It was I think what I'd say is, it was a bit rude, it was a bit silly because it might have upset the granddad, but really, it wasn't evil or nasty or anything, so it was just it was a bit bonkers. I think everyone got a bit carried away.
Did the outrage calm down, or?
Well, yeah, it did really, because I sort of like, I was just kind of like, I mean, to tell you the truth, it wasn't like, you know how the way you conduct your radio show. I think you know that your audience is all right with that. But if there's certain people in America that would listen to your show and go, oh my God, what are these people saying?
Yeah.
Right? So it's like my audience just thought that's no big deal. But like what happened was that like right-wing media drew it to the attention of people that were offended by it. But sort of there's some people that if if they watch the kind of pornography that you watch would have to open a vein afterwards. So what happened was a different demographic became alerted to what I do. But that's sort of irrelevant because I don't work for those people, the kind of people that read those newspapers that have those kind of views.
Sure.
I'm not really interested in them anyway, so it doesn't matter. So ultimately, it was just a big load of noise from people who I'm not really that interested in.
We've had 2 high-profile firings, and it's always like it just gets momentum after the fact from the media that forces the company to fire you. So is what happens.
Are you counting Steve's firing as a high-profile firing?
Yeah. But
you had a high-profile firing of someone called Steve.
No,
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
it's an eventual firing.
We said goodbye to a guy that worked for 41 years for the company today, and they didn't even whatever. They didn't do whatever. Whatever.
Oh dear. Oh,
Yeah.
Steve. Well, I'd like to add my name to the list of people offering Steve all the best for the future.
Yeah. 63. Yeah. Where's he going?
In England, you said the right wing, like, because in America, here it'll be the right wing or left politically correct. Either one will try to have you fired.
Right.
Over there, it's just basically there's no like political correctness. It's more of a right wing type thing over there.
Yeah, that's right. That's where the moral voice tends to come from. But I suppose whether it's coming from the left or right, it's the same thing. 'Cause it's about sort of censorship and control. So like, I don't suppose it really matters what their political affiliations are. It's just that they just don't want people to be free, or it's anti-liberal. I think is what it ultimately becomes.
Ant and I wish that when one of these outrageous things happens, that a company would hang in there and reap the benefits of the exposure this radio show would get.
Yeah.
Just one time we're hoping that they would hang in there and see what a boycott could really get done, because we don't believe that a boycott would be effective in this day and age.
No, I think it just consolidates your audience. I think the people that love you would stay with you, and the people that weren't listening anyway would continue to not listen.
Right, yeah.
There's only limited power. I think the broadcaster or the company in charge of the transmission, if they sort of stand stronger, then they'll be all right. But to tell you the truth, I like the BBC is a pretty amazing institution, and I thought, I don't want to do any damage to that. I think it's a lovely old thing. It's publicly owned. It's kind of sweet and charming. It's made loads of things, and I've got loads of stuff I'm doing over here, and like loads of other work in general. And I only did the radio show because it was fun. Like, I got good money for it, but I was used to do it because it was a laugh with my mates, And like once it became like a load of aggravation, I thought I'm not going to do it. And also to have continued it, I think I'd have had to have continued it under a great deal of restriction. So I thought, oh no, I'll just resign. I'm doing it for a laugh. I'm a stand-up comic. I do stand-up comedy. I'm acting in films. I've got my own TV production company. I write, in a journal. I've got 2 books published. I've got loads of stuff to do. I just did, I'm only going to do it if it's fun,
Yeah, sure.
Braggart.
I know.
I'm great in bed. You should see my penis.
Just send us a headshot and we'll consider him.
I call him an overachiever.
I saw Russell. Did you guys see Russell host the VMAs?
Oh yeah.
Russell, I have to ask you a question.
Go on, mate.
Is the VMAs as much of a party as they make it seem like? They make it seem like it's just this fucking nonstop party.
Not for me, it weren't. It was like really, really hard work.
Was it?
Yeah, it's difficult because it's like a corporate gig. I mean, it's like, so it's difficult to keep all the energy up and all that kind of stuff. And also, like, for me, it's like having a room to be a little bit outrageous, but without sort of offending anybody. It's like walking a tightrope a little bit.
Okay, that's crazy.
I really enjoy working for MTV. It's sort of fantastic, but it's bloody hard work. And I didn't have a party afterwards. I just cleared off home.
It's got to be the toughest audience. Industry audiences are just brutal. They don't want to laugh. They're too
really,
serious.
Really difficult. I talk about that in my stand-up. I'm doing this Comedy Central. Thank you for accommodating me on your show, because that's what I wanted to promote, actually. I'm doing this special for Comedy Central, right? And I talk all about that VMAs and all the madness.
Oh, really?
Death threats. I've got some death threats. It's proper. I use a lot of my death threats, surely.
Jesus, I'm in Hartford next week.
What, the death threats over the political stuff?
Yeah, death threats over the political stuff, yeah, but like sort of anonymous death threats, you kind of think, so, well, at what point do you send a death threat off? Like, I'd like, I just sort of like would think a violent thought maybe, or
yeah, why
kick
send
a
it
cat.
off anonymously?
Russell, were you doing? This is Mike Birbiglia. I'm a comic as well, and you were at the Bleecker
Ouch.
Street Theater after me last night or the other night.
Oh yeah.
Are you still there? I'm just curious.
No, I'm at a place called the Museo del Barrio, which is on 5th Avenue and 104th Street. But like that Bleecker Street Theater, that was alright. I had a laugh in there.
Yeah, it was great, man.
You're doing a gig tonight up there, right?
Yeah, that's it, Museo del Barrio. That's where I am.
So you
tonight,
got to do your
yeah,
act in
5th Avenue.
Spanish? How's that going to work?
All right.
It's mental down there. Like the entrance to the building is like a police station. You have to walk through kind of a police station to get into the theater.
It's right next to the titty twister.
Oh.
Crazy in there.
Hey, this is Rich Voss. Mike opens for me.
Jesus.
Jesus! Somebody else just got. Hey, do you know a comic in England named John Feely?
I don't know, John. No.
Nobody knows him. He was sick. I just want
Enough with your obscure.
I want to see how he's
No one
doing.
gives a shit.
He's
No,
like the British version of Rich Voss. That's why no one's heard of him.
Hey, that's funny. Come
That
on.
was good.
All
I
right.
laughed, didn't
is
I?
good.
That was
All
a
right.
funny line. It was a funny line.
All right, Russell. We got to head toward a commercial here.
I appreciate you having me on at such short notice. It's really kind of you.
Yeah, I mean, you're in New York. You should stop by. I mean, you know.
I would. I'd love to. I'm here for a week, so yeah. I'll come down there and revel in that, But I would like some assurances that it won't lapse into actual masturbation while we're all in the room.
No.
We can't guarantee anything on this
I'm going to
program.
take the risk. I'm going to take the risk. I'm coming down.
Yeah, cool. We would love to see you, Russell Brand. So what's? Did he leave? The plug, Russell, once again, because
Ticketmaster. Go to Ticketmaster, Russell Brand, and it's at the Museo del Barrio. That's on 5th Avenue and 104th Street, filming for a Comedy Central special tonight.
Awesome.
Oh.
All right, very cool. Thank you,
Cheers.
Russell.
Thanks, chaps.
All right, there he goes, Russell
Bye now.
Brand.
Bye now.
We're going to take a quick break, continue. Opie and Anthony. I agree. Opie and Anthony, Mike Birbiglia getting the big positive review in the New York Times today.
That's huge,
For his
man.
off-Broadway show. We got to start taking you seriously.
Yeah, one of these days. Nobody's going to boo me anymore until the next show I do with thousands of people.
You tell them.
I'm so glad our audience has their pulse on what's happening in
Oh,
comedy.
yeah. They can really tell the winners from the losers.
They can really tell the future of comedy. They're booing the hell out of Mike.
And they're applauding Voss.
Right, applauding
Wait,
Voss.
first of all, you
Mike
motherfuckers.
has a
You
positive review of the New York
motherfuckers.
Times today.
Fuck.
And Voss is playing some fucking
I'm doing a theater next week.
shithole in a...
It's a theater.
A theater?
A theater.
Yeah. What's a theater?
A theater where John Wilkes Booth shot Lincoln in a theater.
A theater.
All
He
right.
also said it was cool talking to Ricky Gervais today.
Gervais.
And what was the other one you said?
I don't know. I
When
don't
you
keep
said whatever.
track of
I love how he
fucking
goes, whatever, when we
Yeah.
correct him.
It's just because he's at the point where it's just like,
Whatever.
I was digging through, unless you guys are going to something.
No.
I was digging through.
Never.
Whenever I get like very mean reviews, I print them out and hang them on the wall.
Really?
Yeah, this is my favorite one. Is because you show up at colleges a lot of times and like they'll forget they've even invited you. They'll be like, oh yeah, so there's you, and then we have a lip sync contest. So I guess you could host the lip sync contest. Like yeah, that actually
Wow.
happened one time. I was hosting this lip sync
Nightmare.
contest. And the woman running the event got up, and she was really upset because there was only 2 entries to the contest. And she goes, we have this contest every year, and in the past we've had 15 or 20 entries, and this year there were 2. And we don't have to have this contest if you don't want to have it, because I'm not doing this for me, I'm doing this for you.
Wow.
And now the comedian, Mike Birbiglia, and I had to jog on, like, hey, y'all ready to lip sync?
After they were just yelled at by mommy.
Yeah.
Oh, that bitch.
Brutal. And you have to do your best. I was listening to you guys earlier talking to Gervais about like how these awful MCs come on. They're like, hey, y'all ready to laugh? The worst part is when MCs are like, y'all ready to laugh? And then people are like, yeah.
I guess.
And you're like, I can't hear you.
Oh. Did you hear? I said. Yeah, and then it's like, you fucking is forcing me. Yeah. I'm ready to laugh, dick fuck.
But I showed up at this, this was like probably 4 or 5 years ago. I showed up at Rhode Island College, and they had me performing in front of a deli line. But the students didn't know there was going to be a show.
What the
And
fuck,
so
dude?
and then it got reviewed by the student paper. Have you ever had something like that?
I'll tell you a story after. Go ahead.
Yeah,
I don't want to.
so this is a review. Rhode Island College has booked 4 comedians for a month-long comedy series event held in the newly refurnished Student Union Cafe / mailroom.
No. Oh my God.
The comedy series didn't get off to the right start. And by right start, I mean it plummeted like a rock off the Fleet Building. Mike Birbiglia, having a quick bit on Comedy Central, came into town under a lot of hype. Sadly, Mike's jokes weren't strong enough or even good enough
to compete with Salisbury steak.
To hold up the hype.
The hype of playing a mailroom?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There were enough
the
stand-up comedian mistakes of that night to fill the Grand Canyon.
This is like third grade writing.
And if he said no one's laughing one more time, he would have won a free toaster.
The faces were as stiff as Mount Rushmore. Any more monuments this guy wants to fucking throw into?
And then the last line I loved is, Birbiglia had a very weak, pitiful character to him.
Weak, pitiful character.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And it's so sad because the writer clearly hates me but doesn't know how to express it.
Yeah. He
I'm
expresses
working
it
on
like
that.
a third grader doing a book report or something.
Yeah.
Like using those childish analogies, like plummet like a rock off of the Fleet Building or something.
He's experimenting with
Galileo.
simile.
Colleges have to be one of the worst. We did St. John's in the courtyard, and we were on there, and they were pledging sorority girls. It looked like we were doing the yard of Attica. It looked like a night. So what? No one's listening. It's like almost a war out there, and they throw the comics on, and the first girl just completely bombed with me. It was unwatchable.
A girl, yeah.
Yeah, and then I went on, and they just went. I was bombing, and a nun walks to the stage. I go, "Who are you? Are you banging St. John?" Well, that's when the mic got cut off.
Oh, shit.
And security dragged me out. Yes,
really?
Not only did security drag me out,
Security?
the comic that was there next week got canceled.
Good.
Security dragged me out. I go, I want my money. They didn't pay me.
Did you get a free toaster?
Nothing. It's just insane how they. A cafeteria line, you're saying that's not a bad gig in a college.
Sure.
Yeah.
And with some of them you've done.
Oh my God, Rich, that's hilarious.
How do you fucking go? Like
That takes
never
balls,
understood
by the way. That line.
how you guys
That's hilarious.
could do those gigs. Like I would pull up and go, wait, I'm playing a line into a coffee shop.
Yeah.
I go, fuck you, I'm not doing this, and I'd leave.
I did a gig once.
It's when you're so broke, though.
Yeah. No, I understand.
You're trying to get that check. Because the check is more money than you've ever seen or had in your bank account in your life.
I did a bachelor party. It was in a bar, but in the back room of a bar, there was a bachelor party. I'm not bullshitting. The stripper went on. She took her pussy lips and tied the groom's glasses with her pussy lips. Tied them. And they go, and now our comic.
Yeah, you follow
the pussy lip tying trick.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow. Pussy lip shoelace trick.
So Rich blew the best man.
Right. That was to get the gig.
Yeah, oh, okay.
Nice. So what do you do? Is gum falling out of your mouth, or are you pushing your teeth?
Have you noticed that?
Thank you.
Rich, all morning, Rich has been taking his index finger and pushing his teeth, and there's gum falling out of his mouth. What the fuck is going on?
Wait. Hold on. More important.
Bye-bye.
God. There goes
Wow.
More
It is a
firings.
fucking just execution.
Oh my God.
Going on there today.
Someone named Don with his
Oh, man.
I don't know. Don.
Wow.
Somebody. All right.
So what's going on?
I'm sorry if I didn't know you guys noticed that. You don't miss anything.
Notice you're fucking. It's so obvious.
I've noticed all morning, but I have a peace accord with Voss, so I'm like,
What? You can say whatever
we're
you
gonna
want.
put this aside.
Oh, you guys talked behind the scenes?
No, I gave
Did you
him a
be
ride home
honest?
so he didn't have to take the bus one night.
Oh my
we're
God!
talking.
You worked out your differences.
We don't really have differences. We're whatever.
He gave me a ride home
and
from
what did
the
he say?
Comedy
'Cause
Cellar.
Because I get the phone calls from him all the time.
I just gave him a ride home because I wanted him to see I had a Porsche. What it is the gum is the Nicorette gum.
It keeps falling out of your mouth, but it looks like it's your teeth falling out, and you're pushing them back into your head. I'm not even kidding.
The gum is you're supposed to keep it between your gum and here, up in here. But I don't have that much feeling anymore up here.
Holy shit. That mouth is just like a fucking war veteran.
Hey, you know a guy named Polish Rich? He said he was the one that booked you at the St. John's gig.
Well, then he owes me $500. Let's talk to him.
All right, we will. Polish Rich, what's up?
What's going on, guys? I'm the one who actually booked Rich to do St. John's a few years ago.
For real, though,
Are you telling the truth? Okay, do you remember who the other comic was? Because I do.
Oh, it was a chick and I think a black guy.
No, it was a chick. The chick was half black and half white. Her name was Maya.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, now were you there during this show that was supposed to be a show?
Yes,
okay.
Unfortunately.
Now, was it almost like a knife fight out there? They were pledging people, and it was just complete...
It was an absolute disaster because they put you in with all the sororities and the fraternities.
Uh-huh.
You were supposed to have your own area off to the side.
Yes.
And I remember telling you, I said, Rich, if you could be clean, that'd be good. And you gave me a look, and I was like, fuck it, go.
I can't be clean under good circumstances. Well, do you still work for the college?
No, I was a student then. Dude, I'm like 90 years old now.
I just want my $500. I just want my cash.
You ain't getting that $500, my friend.
It was they dragged me out with security. They followed. They really said you're out of here.
I actually still have it on videotape when you told that chick Mary that did she fuck St. John?
Give me that audio. What's wrong with you, Polish Rich? Bring it in immediately.
Every time that you've been on, I've tried to get a hold of you guys to say this, and then when Mike was talking about being in colleges, I was like, oh, Rich has to tell the story.
Wow. Another one.
Wow. That's so sad.
You thought I was kidding?
Another one goes.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Someone named, Linda something. I can't give away last names. Another goodbye email coming in.
Joe.
Oh,
Sorry,
I had the afro then, too, I think. The long hair. Or the mullet or the rat tail or something.
Whatever that was.
I don't know what you're taking, Rich, but you look exactly the same now that you did then.
Not my... Oh, thank you.
I looked stupid back then.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Exactly.
Well, Polish Rich, you got to bring that tape in. We'd love to hear it.
Absolutely, guys.
All right, man. Thank you.
Take care.
There you go. The end of that story. We got to do What's the Haps. I hear Sam had a tough time with his latest What's the Haps, and I hear it's really good.
Really?
You want to seg into that?
Yes.
All right, where is Sam? And I'm also hearing that an old friend might be taking shots at us today.
Oh. What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not the one people would think.
No, I'm an old friend?
Well, I'd use that like friend. Are we trying to find it?
Yeah.
All right. Well, say no more for now. What do you got, Sam?
Well, what's the haps?
Well, let me tell you something about What's the Haps, my friend. I just got some CDs handed to me. Have you heard of this hot show called CT and Jiven?
No, never heard of it.
I got their latest show.
Who would listen to their
CT and Jiven, Aunt?
I believe
Jiven.
It's pronounced CT and Jism.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Jism.
That's harsh.
These guys are going places.
But I'll tell you who is going places. Special delivery with Sam and Dave this Saturday night at 9 p.m.
What is that?
It's the new hot show on the Saturday Night Virus.
Is it?
Yeah. It's Eastside Dave from the Ron and Fez show, Primetime Sam Roberts from Opie and Anthony. Teaming up for a super show.
Why would they team up?
Yeah,
That's
why
like
would
the
you team up with
Jetsons.
Why would you team up with a shit eater?
Well, he's more than that, Opie, and that's what we're trying to display to the people. He's a skilled broadcaster
Once
as well.
a shit eater, always a shit eater.
We're going to try to break stereotypes.
The guy who wipes shit on his face. He knows.
He once pulled shit out of his ass. We all have a shit story to tell.
He once did that, yeah, but he's done a lot of other things.
Yeah?
And he's told jokes.
So your first show is going to be about shit, then the second show is going to be about what?
There'll be no shit in the first show.
No?
No.
What are you going to talk about?
We're going to talk about a lot of things. You know, Hulk Hogan's celebrity wrestling, maybe Star Wars, you know...
Sounds great.
Lesbianism.
That's fantastic.
It is fantastic, and you're going to have to hear for yourself.
Right.
On Saturday night. A lot of people are very excited about it.
But I don't have a Sam and Dave CD to listen to this weekend. I have a lot of CT and Jiven CDs to give away. Hello,
but you
to
do
listen to.
You do have a Sam and Dave CD.
What do you got, E-Rock?
There's another one.
I know. My
Jesus.
BlackBerry's going off. We're doing the bit. Which one did you just get? People think we're fucking around. There's 100 XM employees getting fired today. They're all sending in their goodbye emails.
This was one of our old bosses, Kevin Straley.
Oh, yeah. Kevin's gone.
Wow, he's gone, eh?
It's his big friends and colleagues and thank you.
Strelo.
Oh, God.
We hardly knew ye. Oh, wow. This is brutal, man.
Wait, there it is. See, just in case you think. There's Kevin Straley, friends and colleagues. Today's my last day with XM Satellite Radio after 8 amazing years.
But I just got one in. Rich Voss got fired.
Oh,
the show
shit.
today.
He just doesn't know yet. All right, Sam, the real reason you're in here is to do what's the Haps. And you did hear by now that Tina Fey has stolen your What's the Haps on 30 Rock last night.
What the fuck happened there?
Apparently another fan of What's the Haps is Tina Fey.
Mm-hmm.
They're popping up all over the place, and she decided to use the catchphrase herself on her show.
Yeah.
Now that's something right
The
there.
catchphrase, what's the haps?
Yeah.
What's the haps?
Did you start that?
I did.
Did you get a website and get
I
the
own,
domain?
Sam Roberts owns whatsthehaps.com. Yes, I do.
Do you really?
Yes, I do.
Good for you.
How long have you had that?
I had to fight for it a little bit because
Guy's
somebody else
brilliant.
had it, but I have it now. It's mine.
Yeah.
So
Hey,
that is
Good
my
for you.
phrase.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
We all know
Wow. I fucking had Get Her Done, and it was stolen right from me.
Chris Cox, who signs...
that. Has a stupid name.
He's instant feedback for a few years here, and he writes today, Chris Cox, no longer on XM. He used to be on one of the XM channels. He's already gone.
Really?
He writes that your show is actually called Shitty Delivery with Sam and Dave.
No, it's special delivery. The delivery.
It's smart that you're working in the shit.
No, it's not.
Instead of the actual show name.
That doesn't have anything to do with the show.
Because then people understand what they're going to get from Sam and Dave.
There's
with Dave's shit bits.
There's no shit bits on special delivery with Sam and Dave.
Yeah. Shitty Delivery with Sam and Dave.
What
That's
time is it
brilliant.
on, Sam?
Well, it's on Saturday night at 9 p.m.
9 p.m., okay.
Yeah, 3 hours of ass-kicking comedy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Here's Tina Fey stealing your What's the Haps from 30 Rock last night.
Hey, you're selling hats in the office. I am, and I didn't ask because I knew you'd say yes. So, what's the haps? What are we doing tonight?
That's mine.
Oh,
That's
man.
mine.
Dude, total thievery.
That's mine. It's
So where do you think she heard you say that?
Opie and Anthony show.
She did reference us in an article recently, so
Yep.
it is a
All right.
possibility there, Mike Birbiglia.
Everybody's listening
We
to
have a
the
little
show.
fame ourselves, you know.
Little bit.
But usually when we're in the New York Times, it's not because we're doing something good, like yourself.
So she listens. She listens.
You know how
to-
you like, you know how like you have a scrapbook of all your nice reviews and stuff. Well, we have a scrapbook because what the hell?
You should put those up.
I have thousands and thousands of press clippings. No joke. They're
Wow.
in huge bins now, and I could count maybe on one hand how many good articles.
that Anthony wrote about him.
And I show them off like you show up your reviews. Well, here's the time I got fired in Boston, right?
Yeah.
Here's all the press clippings on homeless Charlie. Here's our voyeur bus stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty much what ours consists of.
That's
Bad
so sad.
things.
Can I ask you about the Boston thing? Because I was growing up there when that happened.
No, he wasn't really dead.
No, I know. Did you ever speak directly to his wife?
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
First of all, the wife thing was all bullshit. His wife never fucking heard it.
Oh.
No one that knows Menino or is close enough to his family listened to fucking that adolescent rock station we were on. It was they knew Opie and Anthony. We were on fucking WBZ. We weren't doing the news up there.
Yeah.
So it was such a dopey. Like, you knew it was fake when we said it.
Yeah.
The way we put it, we knew it was fake. So for him to go, my wife was very upset saying that I was killed in a car crash because he did this. No one thought he was dead based on Opie and Anthony's fucking news scoop.
Yeah.
He was such a lying crock of shit. That guy loves attention so he could hold his mayor job like the Pope. And he fucking used it.
And it was April Fool's Day too, right?
Yeah, it was April Fool's
And it wasn't
Day.
even believable because I'd like to think we did a good job faking out everybody. I listened to the show a couple years back. It's so like obvious.
Acting's like a
that's joke.
sci-fi exclusive movie.
Right, right.
I did
So
a pilot
bad.
with you guys. I know how you act. So
Yeah,
it couldn't have been
it's
believable.
horrible.
You know who I saw in Boston? A couple in Worcester.
Very good.
A guy that was in jail. A DJ that was in jail was in the audience.
Parento?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Really?
He was in the
Did he have a boy on his lap?
No, I didn't.
Is he out?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, he had a weekend
way out.
furlough, and he came to my show.
He's way out.
Yeah, he got out.
Oh, he did, yeah.
He was in prison in Washington though, right? For something he did. Wasn't that in D.C.?
Yeah.
When he worked for XM.
Yeah, the early
I
days
believe.
of XM, he worked.
How about I'd like to
Worked
see
for the
that
company.
I don't think he did
remember
it.
the early years when I used to go perusing for young boys.
That's what the story was.
I don't think he did it.
Dude, you could say it. He served fucking time
Yeah.
for it. It's not
No, I know.
allegedly. The guy's a convicted fucking child molester.
Yeah,
for fuck's sake.
He drove around with some
for fucking
Xbox,
children's sake.
an Xbox console and
In
some
a
games.
van.
And
And inner city children. He would get inner city children.
He had games in his
young,
car?
Young,
You're kidding.
young
You're kidding
chocolate
me.
I
treats.
supposedly in the actual XM van. Yeah.
Jesus,
Yeah.
I got to update. I
And
have
he would
puppies.
say, "Come over to my house. We'll play some PlayStation or whatever it was." And then he had a couple of them that he would give away to the kids, and they'd be over there playing PlayStation, and he would, whatever.
Is that offer still valid?
I'm not sure. You want to upgrade though? Get like an Xbox or something, 360. That'll cost you though. That you're not gonna be able to sit for about a week.
I'm sure his time in jail was pretty easy, though. I mean,
Yeah, they're really easy
They
on
don't frown
child
upon,
molesters.
like,
No.
messing with young black kids.
Yeah, that's what he was doing. He's this fucking tall.
I'm sure they understood in the joint.
A gangly white guy,
Right.
sexually abusing young black boys.
In Washington, D.C.
Yeah. So
No
the
problem.
prison system isn't just completely 99.9% black in Washington, D.C.
The worst episode of Oz ever.
Or the best.
And I don't think it crossed any of these guys' minds that it could possibly be their kids while they're serving time. I'm sure he was just fine in the
Right.
joint.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ. How many days did he spend in the infirmary on his belly crying? with the doctor going, more stitches. Stitch that fucking thing up. Oh. God damn.
I don't know.
I hope I don't know. I hope he's
I really don't
guilty
know.
based on our discussion.
Hey, the guy was tried and convicted and
Yeah.
did time.
In this-
So, what the fuck?
Safe to say we might not know all the details, but
in
it's
our
something like
perfected
that.
justice system.
Yeah.
With a story like PlayStations and
that's rough.
vans and children in the house and
Yeah, let's play What's the Haps with young Sam.
Yeah. Well, yesterday, Verizon had a big event in Times Square.
They did.
They were giving away BlackBerry Storms.
Are you going to be doing What's the
No,
Craps?
they weren't.
What?
Are you going to be doing What's the Craps with Sam and Dave?
No. Why would I do that?
Well, Dave likes shit stuff.
No, he does. He's
You can
moved,
change this bit into What's the Craps.
he's moved on from
Maybe
that.
Dave could shit on a plate and you guess what he ate for dinner the night
If
before.
Tina Fey does What's the Craps, then
would,
I will
too.
believe that it's stolen.
Yeah, if she works that in now.
All right, sorry. I interrupted everybody with my
It's okay,
silly
but
little line.
We
What
won't
do you
be
got?
doing that. But yeah, they were giving away BlackBerry Storms.
Yeah.
And that thing isn't even out yet. So I wanted to go down
Crazy.
to Times Square
Yeah.
and find out what's the haps with this BlackBerry Storm, get all the 411 for everyone.
The 411, which is for the people out there, is the information.
Exactly,
Yeah,
yes, that
I
is
just want to
correct.
clear that up because the kids use the word the 411.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you got 411.com yet?
No, I think that's taken.
Wow, that would have to be taken probably by, directory assistants.
Yeah.
What's the haps.com is mine. Nobody can take it.
Can't
That's
believe
mine.
you have what's that? It's not .net.
No,
or
it's
something.
.com.
.tv.
.com.
.org.
Yeah.
.edu.
Yeah, what a .edu. You're getting nothing good there.
.gov.
.edu.
Right.
Tina Fey is going to have to register one of those domain names.
Yeah.
Because I have .com.
You have
Congrats
.com.
on that.
Thank you so much.
Wow, you must have been really fucking psyched when you got that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so what's on it?
Right now, it's nothing.
Just
But it's mine.
does it say under construction?
It says GoDaddy.com page.
Yeah,
visit.
That's what's the
Sam.
haps.com. That's
Sam,
your.
that's really smart. One of the biggest shows on TV used What's the Haps. I don't know. I think there might be a couple million people going, you know what, for the fuck of it, I'm going to put What's the Haps in my Google search, see what comes up.
Well,
At
let's
least
put
put
a
a
link to SteveCarlisi.com. Who
mine.
owns that now?
That would be Sam.
Oh, Danny?
Oh, no,
Danny
Danny.
owns that
I
one.
don't know.
These motherfuckers bought up every version of Steve that they
Nice.
could possibly get.
That's brilliant.
There's SteveCarlisi.com. So much work. It's just a picture of Steve with his head buried in his hands at the board.
Who registers 200 domain names and not their name?
Steve Carlisi? Yes, I knew I'd get that right.
Fast Freddy's helping us out today, Sam, for your new show with Dave. Afroandshitmouth.com is still available.
Well, Afro works because I do have an afro, but the shitmouth doesn't at all apply to our show.
It's just two guys sitting shooting the shit.
Right.
One guy shooting it, the other guy into his mouth.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not literal.
No?
It's not literal.
But that's the beauty. You shoot the shit, so does he. It's just done in different ways.
He shoots it right out his asshole into his hands and then smears it on people like a fucking monkey.
He's not defecating.
What kind of shit bits are you going to do?
There's no shit bits. It's all just...
What's he going to shit in or on? Come on, tell us. Let us in. Give us the scoop.
You know
Give us the 411.
You should maybe like have them like shit and then have people mold it, and whatever they mold it into the best thing, they win a prize.
I know this. I know what this is.
It's not healthy.
Was he involved with your shit lip?
No.
Oh,
No.
God. Dare to dream.
Not only does he do shit bits, he ripped me off because I did the shit bit first.
He's done with shit bits. He's done with shit bits.
He really isn't.
He's done.
He knows he's not too. I know Ronnie's working him, but trust me.
It's like a drug addict. I'm done. Like
one day he thinks he's gonna be done. Next thing you know, you're doing your radio show, and he's gonna just strip naked and shit on the console.
So
he
if
has to.
he gets shit canned, is that a bit for him?
Oh,
he's not
he
gonna
could
do that.
shit in a can
Again.
and go, look, I'm shit canned.
You're taking expressions and translating them literally.
You want the listeners to help you with shit bits for the new Sam and Dave show?
It won't
That's
apply.
the best we can
Any
do for you.
drinking on the show because he'll get shit faced.
That's right.
You know him.
I think you should shit in your hair and play Find the Hidden Shit. That's what.
Oh God! It looks like his hair's been shit in.
No, it doesn't.
Shat upon.
Yeah, it's so weird.
It is.
It's
Got
Your
a shitty
hair looks
color.
like a black girl's pussy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there's no shit on the show. It's special delivery with Sam and Dave. It's Saturday at 9 with no shit, just jokes.
But even,
So more like more nervous, awkward talking and long pauses between figuring out what you're going to say next.
No, it's very
So it's not going to be like Than and Sam?
I don't know.
even the name has
What you're
everything to
implying.
do with shit. Special delivery. What's so special about Dave shitting?
Well, special
Does he
delivery.
name his turds? That's one you should do.
Oh,
Just
wow.
like Dave names his shit every day.
Pet shit.
The only way that would work is if he brought in pictures of it.
No,
And it would take
shit,
from the
shit right
toilet.
here in the studio. Why not?
Yeah.
He's done it 1,000 times already.
It's been done. It's over. He's done with it.
Sam,
Sure, yes.
You even know it's not done.
I'm a little nervous. I'm scared.
People thought Steve Howe was going to quit doing drugs. It doesn't just happen overnight. You don't just stop shitting.
Well, he's promised me he's not going to shit in public anymore,
Yeah. All right.
and he's not going to do it for bits. He's going to do real things.
Well, there you go.
What?
Don't worry, Rich.
What?
Obama's plan, which will cost about $8 billion, is to insure all children. All children in this country will be insured now, medical insurance. Because that's, what this country's all about. Another $6 billion to helping small employers. That would be me. I want a piece of that fucking money. It's mine. Obama president now. That's what I got
$6
yesterday.
billion. Yeah,
when
the
I was
lines-
yelling at some guy in the street for crossing in front of my vehicle. I got a Obama president now. All right,
Really?
cross in front of my truck. I'll make sure I'm doing 60 next time, you cunt.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Health information technology, $10 billion. I don't even know what that means. Look at the billions this guy's giving away.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
It's free health care, but you have no money left because all your money went to health care.
Of course. I'm paying for my health care right now. Cost me a lot of money.
That's going to be fun to sit in line.
And what's this?
Just-
Obama's health care. But total cost, let's see. Write it down, you dumb bitch. Her fucking telestrator's fucking up.
What is she, John Madden? All of a sudden, just tell us. Look, she can't.
506 million billion.
What?
What is that?
52.
God, what a dumb bitch. Your telestrator sucks an ass.
Plan. So it's hard to come up with a real price tag. It's like saying, I want to build a house, but we don't know if it's a 2-bedroom house or a 6-bedroom house.
Oh, she's saying between 52 and
And
106
billion. Oh, that's nice ballpark.
Nice. That's
Right there. It's the cost of a ballpark.
Yeah. All right. Danny, you better find horse pussy to make everyone happy.
Oh, this
It's time for
Obama.
horse pussy.
Just when I can breathe and I get over it a little bit, I'm reminded of what a socialist dick fuck this guy is. Ugh.
We should play Are You Ready for the Miracles today for Obama? 'Cause
Yeah.
They're almost here.
Oh, it's going to happen.
for the miracles?
What a great time we're in for.
All right, what's the haps with
Gonna
Sam?
fix the economy. What's the haps?
of the shit show, Sam? and
It's
Dave?
not called the shit show. It's called special delivery.
Keep growing that hair. What's the naps? Uh-oh, look out. Holy shit. Watch out. Watch out.
I bet you got what's the naps.com, huh?
Do you get that?
No, and I'm assuming it's too late to get it
Yeah,
now.
yes.
that's right.
It's probably
But I
a
got-
site for Ambien.
I got what'sthehaps.com, which is my phrase.
Nice.
That is.
I own it.
It's yours. You own it.
You guys,
And Tina Fey doesn't.
because I know you want
Nope.
to see this.
Oh.
This is horse pussy.
What is that?
It's a horse's
pussy.
It's a
That's
horse's
a real
pussy.
horse?
Yes.
Get the fuck out of
It
here.
is. That's why people fuck horses.
No fucking way.
You'd fuck
It's
that. Come on. Look at
I
it.
have.
It's hot.
Look how tight and small it is.
Yeah. Wouldn't you think it would be bigger?
Jesus, that horse has got a. I got the
I was saying,
tightest
that's
pussy
gotta
in
be
the
pony
stable.
pussy, though.
Horse pussy.
That'd be nice.
Would you?
Would I?
Yeah. In a pinch.
Would you?
Well, I got the teeth, so I could easily.
Yeah, you. That's right.
Hey,
Mike, what do you think of horse pussy?
I'm not that excited about a horse pussy.
I think you'd rather jerk off with a guy.
What's wrong with horse pussy?
I think it's the horse part that really disturbs me.
I've noticed something about that picture now that I've been studying it for fucking weeks now.
Yeah.
The taint of the horse, plus the asshole, looks like the creature in Alien that latches onto people's faces. Like just the asshole bump and the taint, like ridges.
I thought that was what's her name's pussy that was here earlier.
Francine?
Yeah, I didn't think that was a
Oh
horse.
my God! I think Francine is still here.
But if you
Gonna
look
kick
at that
your
real
ass.
quick, you could think that's a person's
Yes.
pussy.
Why? What's that
It
big
wasn't me.
fucking naughty horse asshole above it?
A tumor. Who the fuck knows?
Oh.
I'm just saying, if you look just at the
Yeah,
pussy real
that
quick,
could
you
be
could think
like
that's a girl's pussy.
That could be like a genital wart.
Oh.
Look at all the pink the horse pussy has. Nice,
Yeah.
right, Rich?
Who knew horses had so much pink
Look how
right
small
under
that
their
is.
big stink?
But can you imagine a horse head coming out of that little pussy? I mean,
Well, it
that's
stretches.
amazing.
Yeah.
No, oh, really, it stretches? No, I
Yeah.
thought the horse head comes out like this.
It comes out
and then
very
you
small
You
and
add
grows.
water to it, you fucking idiot. Yeah, it's a seahorse. It's a sponge seahorse, you fucking idiot. It expands.
Let's do.
No,
Literal Anthony is a douche.
Let's do the BlackBerry Storm. What's the haps thing?
Oh yeah,
Sam, where were you? I'm sorry.
Well, I'm just saying, a lot of people want to find out about this new BlackBerry Storm.
Sure.
Of course,
And
sweeping
so-
the nation or what?
Yeah, it's apparently sweeping the nation, and I went down to find out about this storm.
I'm getting mines.
You should have tried to win one.
No, I don't need
Good
a
luck.
I'm
the
getting
new,
mines.
the latest iPhone killer. Ooh,
When does it come out, next
we're
week?
so worried.
I think the 26th or the 24th.
Nice. Here it is. We talked to Russell, or Sam does.
All right, I'm out here with Russell. Russell, what's the haps?
What's the haps? I'm here to try to win the first BlackBerry touchscreen phone ever.
The Google phone had like 3 people waiting online for like 8 hours for it. Do you think the Google phone's a little better than this?
How could I compare? I haven't played with the Google phone yet, and I haven't played with this one yet. So,
Do you think this phone is too big because the Google phone is smaller?
no, I just played with it, and it's about the same size as my Curve.
How do they get the Google phone screen to flip open like that?
You're asking the hard questions. You probably should call T-Mobile for that one.
If you won this storm, would you still use the Google phone?
No, I'm not a fan of T-Mobile service.
All right, cool. Well, good luck with the storm.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
The more you said Google phone, the funnier it sounded.
Google.
The Google phone?
Google.
Yeah. Well, the problem was that it wasn't
What
very...
is that accent?
Google phone?
Yeah.
Google?
That's how you say Google.
Where are you from?
Westchester, New York.
a mixed family.
I always
The
questioned
Google
his
phone?
accent.
The Google.
You sound like you're from another land.
New Rock City, New Rochelle.
New Rock City. Don't try to make New Rochelle sound tough by
I know.
calling it New Rock City.
New Rock City, do or die.
Die then, please.
So when you use the Google phone,
The Google phone.
Google phone.
That's why the more he said it, the better it got.
The
Google.
Google.
Will you still use the Google phone?
Google phone.
Like a 5-year-old.
when does the Google phone come out?
Google phone.
We've had some dumb words pop up in our vernacular over the past few years.
Yeah.
Like, who would think Google was the word for, like, it was that number that was so fucking big.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah.
Googleplex.
Yeah, yeah. It was just a huge fucking
right.
number.
A Google.
And yeah. And
Yeah.
then it just turns into something completely different. Like
Google
gay
phone.
used to be happy.
Yeah.
And now it's real happy.
Oh,
It's been a while.
But it's one of those things that just kind of changed.
Yeah, and Google is now a verb because I Google myself.
You Google things, right?
I Google
It's a
my.
verb.
Rich, you Google yourself?
No. Why not,
Yes.
Rich? All the time.
Rich isn't very computer savvy, right?
Well, no, I'm a little now. I'm getting there.
you're
Not really.
Not.
Not really,
No.
Rich. I want to get.
You're the only one that isn't like with your fucking phone all the time and.
Yeah. I want to get.
but
I
that's
saw
weird.
these things.
Not a
They're
good
like
thing.
little computers for like. They're like 7 inches. Do you know what I'm called? They're like EE something.
Yeah, they're called little computers.
They're like finger-sized computers.
Yeah.
They
For my
fit
little
your
thing,
hands.
it's
It,
perfect.
looks like a giant ENIAC computer with your hands.
It's not-
Look, I did a computer reference from the 50s.
You know what?
It could fill an entire room.
Are you talking about a
sidekick?
No, no. During this whole computer thing,
scared me.
Yeah.
when that movie came out with Matthew Broderick, War Games.
Jesus, Rich.
My gum got caught. Matthew Broderick. All right. Okay. When that movie came out,
Starring who?
Matthew Broderick, dummy.
I love
And
Barbara
he-
Stanwyck.
When he tapped,
Broadwick.
when he
Broadwick was the corrected version.
Yes, Matthew Broderick.
And follows it up with a dummy.
when he tapped into the
Broadwick, dummy.
Pentagon computers,
Yeah.
The
how
what
did he
computer?
do it without an internet back then?
Wait, what computer?
Oh, my
Pentagon.
God.
You said Pentagon.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Oh, my
Pentagon.
God.
Yes, he did.
You're asking how he did it without the internet?
Well, how would you tap into another computer without an internet to get to that computer from one computer?
Holy shit.
No, go ahead, answer it.
He used a modem. He took his phone and stuck the phone, the whole entire mouthpiece, the headpiece of the phone, into a cradle that made the and talked to the computer at the Pentagon directly without going through the internet.
I didn't see the movie.
He was.
You talking about War Games with Matthew Broderick?
Matthew Broderick.
It's pronounced Broadwick.
Yes, Broderick. Matthew Broderick. Yeah.
You know who I'm talking about. That's all that matters.
That's all right. Good point. All right, what's the haps? We continue with who's next there? We meet Joe.
Well, yeah, because a lot of these people weren't interesting because nobody was waiting for more than an hour online.
Yeah.
But Joe had a story to tell.
All right.
All right, we're out here at the Blackberry Storm line with Joe. Joe, what's the haps?
I think this is fabulous. You know, I ran into this morning about 2 hours ago before I went into the Marriott to go ahead and register for another couple of nights out in Somerset, New Jersey. And, you know, my son could use something like this. He's a Verizon member already, and his future wife. So if I can grab a hold of something like this, I guarantee you I should be at the top of the list for a few days at least.
How long are you willing to wait online to get this phone?
I'll wait. Guess what? I'm on federal disability. I can wait here for 50 days. Don't matter to me.
Great. Another
wonderful.
fucking freeloader that's just going to stand there.
Great,
I
thanks.
just paid for his phone.
What I forgot to mention was also his fingernails were long and painted, and he was in full makeup, but no wig.
For what?
He was dressed as half a woman.
We got more audio.
Yes.
I think there's the big reveal
Going
right
to check into the hotel with some young boys.
Right.
Creep.
Now, you're a transsexual female. Is that the correct terminology?
Exactly. Exactly.
Exactly.
Yes, very smart boy.
I'm glad you're taking me serious.
And he's trying to win his son back over with a phone.
Yeah.
Right.
Here's a phone. Where are you going? Love me. I'm your father. Mother, damn it.
Your father, mother.
That ought to win back all the years of embarrassment.
Of course.
Of all the,
I love that he's psyched that Sam's taking him seriously, though. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you for acknowledging me as a human being.
It is important that everybody have a voice. That's part of the mission of What's the Haps.
Yeah.
I'm on federal disability. He has
because my workers beat me.
Yeah. Fucking pummeled him.
Fucking lots. Right on.
Correct terminology?
Exactly. Exactly.
Is there anything about the Blackberry Storm that appeals to the transsexual community?
That I don't know, honestly, because you know, for most of us, and that's the misconception, is that we are no different than anybody else.
Oh,
Our gender.
All right. Come on.
Oh, yeah, no different.
Did you guys know that?
I did. I just learned something new.
Yeah. Misconception.
Because I thought they were fucking weirdos.
Tell that to the blood bank.
Yeah.
No different, sure. Oh, yeah.
The transgendered community. Mm.
Yeah.
Than anybody else. Our gender is just that is underneath is clouded by our outside presentation.
What do you think about the claims that the Google phone is more friendly to the transsexual community than the BlackBerry is?
I'll be honest with you, I don't know enough about it, and if I don't know enough about it, I don't like to venture an opinion. I'll be honest with you and say I don't know enough. I've heard a little bit about it, but I wouldn't deceive you, and that's, you know,
He's heard
I
the
wouldn't
claims
wanna
are
do
out
that.
there.
Yeah, I like how
Yeah.
what are you commenting about the claims that, like, people have said
claims?
that the Google phone is so much more better for the transgendered community.
And he's read a little bit about it.
Yeah, I heard
but-
about it a little bit, but not enough. And I don't want to, you know, he doesn't want to deceive you.
It's good of him. It's the
Yeah, good man.
transgender, transsexual community.
We're no different than anybody else. Can I suck your cock?
Oh,
hold on.
Yeah.
You're on a good roll too.
Can I suck your cock?
Can I?
Oh, boy. I just want to. Well, I just hope, for the guy's sake, because he's obviously trying to win the son back, that he does get the phone. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I just hope he does. And this is the first call from the new phone.
Hi, Dad.
Son!
Yep.
I think I might have audio of the first
Hi,
phone call
son.
from
Mom.
Mommy?
Oh.
Hi. Hi, son. Might have a few more here.
Of
First
course.
phone calls.
It's the BlackBerry
Yeah.
Storm.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
This is going great. Might have another.
Thanks for the phone pop. That's good.
First phone calls. Huh?
Yeah.
And all with a touch screen.
I'd like to introduce you to your new stepmom. I have your new phone here somewhere. Let me reach in and get it. There it is.
Yeah. Son, this is Lithgow from GARP.
All right, thanks, Rich. Got a sound for that, too.
That's a great reference.
Yeah.
All the old movie references you guys do.
Oh.
My name is William, and I like fingernail polish.
Oh.
My name is William, and I like to wear dresses.
I like William.
How come you never find a real hot transvestite? They're always like 6'7".
Because they're men.
No, but when you watch the movie, what was the movie? Wesley Snipes and I said Snipes.
No, you didn't. We all laughed when you said it. We all have fucking mass hallucination of the years, and here you say Wesley Snipes.
No, I said
when you
Snipes.
really think you said Wesley Snipes.
Okay. And Leguizamo.
Leguizamo. I'll have some of the Leguizamo, please.
Wesley Snipes.
What's some of that?
Voss, I wish we had just had a live feed into your brain so we didn't have to go through the bullshit of your mouth getting out the words.
Listen to me, yes.
He was dressed.
Here's the
One of
thing.
them was a
What do
little
we got?
transvestite, and not bad looking as a transvestite. In the
You're
movie.
talking about Tu Wong Fu.
Who was
and that
it?
was Patrick Swayze, Lee.
No.
Wesley Snipes and John Leguizamo.
Patrick
No, not that movie. There was a movie with Wesley and Leguizamo. Look it up.
It's called Tu Wong Fu.
Find the picture.
With also
Patrick Swayze.
It was Tom Cruising.
Shit.
All right, we got one more clip from Joe, the transsexual.
Yeah.
Oh, goody.
Trying to get the BlackBerry Storm for his son who hates his guts.
Yeah.
Because the Google phone has a touchscreen and a keyboard.
Okay, well, you know, and that, well, hey, I can take an analogy out of anything if you want to take it to the far extreme. But the most important analogy is, again, having a heart. Because the bottom line is, doesn't matter what your outside presentation is. If you have a heart, it will come out.
It's like having a touchscreen and then you flip it open and on the inside there's a keyboard.
That's right. Exactly.
Like the Google phone.
Yeah, exactly.
Great. Well, thanks a lot.
Thank you for your time. I really appreciate it.
Like the
Google phone.
So, which one do you find hot,
which one's
Rich,
hot?
as we look at a
For-
picture?
in the- well, obviously, the one in the middle for a transition.
John Leguizamo?
He doesn't look
You
bad as a
like
girl.
John Leguizamo.
Listen, stop right now. If you didn't know that was him and you looked at that picture, you go,
insane?
If he was by himself in that, you would think that's a cute little girl right
You're
there.
out of your fucking
Are
mind.
you out of your mind?
You are so
You're just
gay.
No, I'm not gay.
You
I'm just
are,
saying.
all right, bisexual.
No,
You're
I'm not
bisexual.
I'm not
God,
marketing
no one's
myself.
going to Photoshop you and John Leguizamo being gay together. Thank God that would never happen on every message board.
That mid-sneeze face.
Yes.
You're not saying he's not a cute little Puerto Rican girl there? Am I crazy? I wish Norton was here
You're not crazy.
to
You're
stick up for me.
bi-curious.
You know what? I
I'm
don't
not
even
cu-
think Norton would help you on this one, man.
Because it's John Leguizamo.
Well, because you know that, but if you didn't, if you just looked over at that, if those other two weren't there,
You would
and
say,
just
wow,
looked
that's
over
a
at that
dude
picture,
in a fucking dress.
No,
Yes, you would.
you would say it's a hard-looking girl, but a nice-looking, hard-looking girl. That's all.
Tanner,
You're out. You're fucking. You're.
I'm not-
homo.
this isn't
You're-
an act.
You're
I'm telling you the
homosexual.
truth.
You're a homosexual.
No, I'm not.
Definitely.
Because
Embrace it.
I'm not homosexual.
Bonnie's
I'm telling
cool
you,
with your bisexuality?
Yeah.
whatever. I'm not
Hey,
saying.
Tanner in Fargo writes, hey, give Rich a list of celebrity names to read off. That's brilliant. Can we get a nice little list of obvious ones?
Well, if
too?
he reads them, that's different. It's got to come from his stupid
No,
head.
I don't think he can read either.
Mike Birbiglia. All right, let's do more What's the Haps. We meet Dina.
Yeah.
What can you tell us about Dina?
Dina was...
That's another picture from the movie?
Oh, God.
That's not a good one.
That's beautiful. Wow, Rich.
That one's not a good one.
You can pick them, Rich.
The other one, she was cute.
Yikes.
Yeah.
I don't know. You're only half gay if it's a hot girl.
And it's
with
he. It's John Leguizamo.
Whatever.
Wow, Rich.
You guys judge.
Whatever.
That's all you do is judge.
Yeah.
I know. I had a lot of water. I had a lot of water in that one.
Are we still in Sam's segment?
Yeah.
It's still What's the Haps.
It's still What's the Haps.
What's
All
the
right.
Haps?
All right, let's find out what Dina's all about. There's
Look at
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
You're saying that's not sexy right there?
Look at that, Rich, huh?
Oh, no, you can't go by them because they.
What's the Haps is
You're
epic,
saying
man.
that's not
You are
sexy?
trying
Keeps going.
No, I'm not
so
sure.
hard to fucking get somebody to agree with you that John Leguizamo is hot.
No, not hot. I'm saying that in that picture.
Yes,
Listen,
it's John Leguizamo.
Yeah, that's who it is.
No, it's a
It
character.
looks nothing less than John Leguizamo and nothing more than it's
You're
John
wrong,
Leguizamo.
because if you didn't know that,
I agree with Rich in the sense that there are guys who would look better as girls.
Better than Patrick Swayze or Wesley Snipes.
No.
I don't think Wesley Snipes is one of these people. I just think Rich has a point, though. There are guys who look more feminine than they do masculine.
That I'll agree with, but it doesn't mean that John Leguizamo looks that good in a dress with a wig on.
Hey, we're fixing the bid up. Stephen S. is helping out. Now just pictures a celebrity so he doesn't...
That's the best.
All right.
That fucking Steve from Bayshore is a goddamn genius.
Very insecure, though.
And completely Nazi.
Hey,
extremely insecure.
Hey, there was a guy out there that just wants to help me with my new CD cover, and I forget who you are. Email me again, because I'm trying
In a wig and a dress.
Oh, I thought you were going to say speech impediment. I was like, well, I'd like to chat with that fellow.
What color? What
He's
color?
going after my disability.
What color
That's
are you going
nice.
for this
Would you
time?
Kick a cripple down the stairs.
He did black
That's
last
it.
time. What are you doing, brown?
Yeah,
this
what
time?
color? This is the easiest fucking covers. There, you did it again with the gum.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like
What'd
you're
you do?
pushing teeth back
You're
in your mouth.
pushing the gum back in your mouth. Why can't you just suck it in with your fucking tongue and teeth like people do? What is that? Why are you pushing it back in?
The first CD was I'm Killing Here, which was a cool cover. Then the DVD was just Voss, but I'm trying to think of something to put on the next CD. That's all. And there was a guy that emailed me a photo, some guy from, I think, Ron and Fez or whatever. I don't know.
Oh, really?
Is he cute?
I like Ron and Flaz.
Ron and Flaz are
Ron
great.
and Flaz. All right, let's talk to Dina here. What's the haps with Sam Roberts?
Dina was waiting online because the whole game was you had to go into one of those booths and they tickets are all over the air, and you had to grab 7 tickets.
Oh, in one of those like air blows the
Right.
fucking shit around booths?
Right, and if
Cool.
you could grab 7 tickets, you get a BlackBerry Storm.
That must be hard.
All right, we got the first celebrity. Who is this? Rich Voss.
Pierce Bronson. Right?
I knew he was going to say that.
What? Did I get it right? I got it right.
Yes.
No. I got it right?
You got it right.
See? No big
now
deal.
punch up Charles Bronson. Brosnan.
Right, I am with you.
Seriously. I just laughed so hard I got a head rush. I almost passed out.
Yeah.
For real. I'm not even joking.
Laughing.
Yeah. All right, find another one, Danny.
Here's Bronson.
Here's Dina.
So wait, I got it right.
Yes. You're 1 for 1.
Brosnan.
We just laughed.
Oh, it's Brosnan?
It's Pierce Brosnan.
Nobody would know that.
Yeah, we all know.
Everyone that's seen any of his movies would know that.
All right, here we go.
Sorry, Rich.
Here's Dina.
All right, we're out here with Dina on the BlackBerry line. Dina, what's the haps?
What's the what?
What's the haps?
Oh, I skipped work to come stand in line to grab some pieces of paper in a booth. It's the American dream.
I guess so. What do you do for a living?
I'm a grad student. I'm actually supposed to be student teaching right now.
Oh, wow.
Educating America's youth to have fun.
How come you think you were able to get to the front of this line so quickly, whereas with the Google phone, there were people who were waiting for like 8 hours? There was like 3 of them, but they were waiting for a long time.
Because once you go BlackBerry, you never go back, and you have to have one, I think, to appreciate one.
You never go BlackBerry.
Yeah. Was that Lisa Lambanelli?
But, yeah.
And then one more from Dina.
The other phones shun you.
Yeah.
Once you go BlackBerry.
Yeah, Dina really bothered me.
Okay.
So you have to grab all those pieces of paper in front of everybody?
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
It seems demeaning.
It'll be fun.
I feel like the people at the Google phone would just let you get a phone if you wanted one.
Oh. I think you're biased.
No, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this because, you know, I've heard such good things about the Google phone, and here they're just making people grab paper and stuff.
The Google phone.
It's a game. It's more of a game show than it is about, you know, it's just a good excuse to come out and have fun. That's it.
Does everybody get a BlackBerry Storm?
No.
Everybody online for the Google phone got one.
I'm good.
All I'm
Giving
doing
up?
when I'm listening to this is just rooting for him to
Okay.
take
Sure,
Google
I'm sorry.
phone
Thanks
again.
a lot.
No problem. All right. Have fun.
I can't get enough
I was
of
like,
the
please
Google,
say Google phone again.
Google phone.
The Google phone.
Does Google really have a phone?
Of course they do, Rich.
How the fuck? I don't
He's not
know.
gonna
How
know.
did fuck? I don't know. It's been on the news. It's just, oh my God, what is that?
What?
Is that our new Secretary of Defense? Jesus fucking Christ.
Everybody gets pancakes.
There is a woman, I swear to you, without even trying to be racist, she is dressed exactly like Aunt Jemima on CNBC. They took her off.
Oh my
She's now
God.
gone. Sorry, and some hot chick is on there. Look at all the hot broads in the fucking news these days.
Yeah, I know they are.
It's to
God
distract
damn.
you. 'cause
Look at
the
that
news is
one.
So bad.
Wow.
Yeah, right?
God damn.
What's going on with
But
the
Rich,
fucking
that's a
Look
woman.
at this.
She's fucking
It's
hot.
fucking Charlie's Angels doing the news right there.
Look at this. Got 3 in a row.
Shit.
The one on
Blonde,
the right
brunette,
is,
and sort of
is
a redhead.
stunning.
Okay.
Look at the lips on the one on the right.
That's just good. The camera's not
Look at
that
the
low, Rich.
cleavage.
Look at her fucking mouth.
Rich,
She
that
could
was a
take
nice
punch.
distraction.
No offense, but we still think you're gay. I mean,
I don't
you
give
can
a fuck because
Yeah.
I find a,
Drool
because I
over the
find a
hot
man
girls
that's
now.
dressed up as a girl who does a good one. Whoever did makeup on the show on the movie was fabulous because
And then he just used the word fabulous.
he made.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Wow,
fabulous.
Rich. Fabulous.
It was
The
just-
makeup, the choreography was fabulous.
All right, let's finish up What's the Haps with John, right?
Yeah, John. He's
John.
also wanting a BlackBerry Storm.
Of course he did.
All right, we're out here with John. John, what's the haps?
Well, we're back in here in the city. We came back in last Thursday at midnight trying to win the Storm Hunt. Went all around the city in the pouring rain. He won, actually, last night in the Storm Hunt, so we're trying to get me a phone today.
Do you have it?
No, you gotta wait 4 weeks for it.
What?
4 weeks?
Yeah.
What kind of contest is that?
I don't know. It's a $500 phone, so I guess he can wait 4 weeks, you know?
I went out a couple weeks ago when the Google phone came out. People waited online for that, and they gave it to him right away.
Yeah, I don't know what Verizon's doing with the releases, but I'd rather have a phone that works than one that's all glitchy and doesn't, you know?
Fucking Sam.
He was just dissing the Google phone.
Wow.
Google phone.
I wasn't done talking to him, that's for sure.
Yeah, we got
So
a couple more
4
clips.
weeks. If you win it there, they don't just hand you the fucking phone. You gotta wait 4 weeks.
Not only that, but they did an event, like, I guess the night before when it was pouring rain, and they made people do a scavenger hunt around the city to win this storm.
Yeah.
And so they come back all wet from rain and exhausted, and they're like, okay, you won. In 4 weeks, you can have a phone and pay us for a 2-year contract.
Wait, they had to do a scavenger hunt?
Yeah.
Did you guys host that?
Oh, I get it. From our dumb pilot.
Low blow.
Yeah.
Oh, really? That's
Yeah.
a low blow?
That's a low blow.
That hurt.
Oh, really?
That hurt. Oh, Jesus. Videos of the week. They just showed the drunk guy trying to jump on the horse.
I thought I was at the
ceramic horse
stress
or whatever it
factory.
is.
Oh, look at that.
A guy shaving Obama in his head. And now Obama and George W. walking.
I walked right along there.
Very
with
friendly.
With Secret Service, right there.
George Bush
Did you?
walks like
Yep.
Bigfoot. Anyone else notice that? When he made that perp walk with Obama?
Yeah.
He looks like, the
Yeah.
famous Bigfoot photo?
Yeah.
Video, whatever? All right, hey, let's meet more of John here.
Yeah. Are you excited about the touchscreen on the Storm?
Definitely. I think multimedia meets business, so...
Did you know the Google phone has a touchscreen and a keyboard?
Yeah, I did, actually. I did. I want to try the
Fuck
Sure
you.
Type, see what that's about, you know.
Yeah, because some people say the only way you can really have a Sure Type is with a keyboard and a touchscreen.
Right. I think BlackBerry actually has one of those in the works.
The Google phone's already out.
Yeah, I know.
They still have them.
They still have...
In the store. You can still get a Google phone.
Yeah, I know. Probably check it out later.
It's right around the corner if you want to check it out.
Okay, I appreciate it.
The Google phone.
He was just in on it and realizing he didn't want to be there anymore.
I think your radio partner just arrived.
Who, Dave?
Dave? Mm-hmm. Let's get him to do one of his patented
shit bits.
He doesn't do
It'd
those
be a great
anymore.
way to promote your show
bit,
with him.
yeah. He doesn't-
comes in, does a shit bit, and then we go, look, more of this if you tune into Sam and Dave. It's perfect, Sam.
No, I think
it's
it'd be
perfect.
if you sat him down and just talked about things and he started telling some jokes and making conversation, that would be how to promote the show, because that's what they can expect from Special
And that
Delivery
means
with
shit.
Sam and No shit. Special Delivery, Sam and Dave, Saturday, 9 p.m. on XM202, Sirius 197.
You can make shit turkeys.
with
you ever
your
make a
hand?
shit turkey?
You smear it
But
on your hand.
Most kids did it with paint, but you guys would do it with
Yeah.
shit.
We're not doing any shit stuff.
Wow.
You gotta be.
On
Dave
that
is
note,
on the show.
I'm gonna take off now that what's the Haps is over.
No, it's not over yet.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's not over.
It's not over yet.
Awkward. Now
As
you have
long
to sit
as he
there.
sits there.
I gotta go do an interview with Sleep and Respiratory Magazine.
Are you shitting me?
No, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
Tell him I fucking subscribed and I haven't gotten my recent
No,
copy.
you know what happened is
fuck has that
they
magazine?
called.
Has to be lying.
No, I'm not lying.
There's not a magazine called
the Sleep and Respiratory Magazine, and they're calling my doctor also.
Yeah.
And talking to her, and yesterday I was supposed to do the interview, and then I just forgot about it. And
Tell him
then
you fell asleep.
Are they at least giving you the
They'd
cover?
understand.
I don't even think I'm making the cover.
Who's going to be on the cover?
A narcoleptic?
No.
You're not going to make the cover of Sleep and Respiratory Magazine?
I don't
Actually
think
just
I
made
am.
sense. It wasn't funny. It just made sense.
I just was impressed I said narcoleptic.
You having trouble with that gum, man? Wow.
Wow.
Oh, we got
That
another
is really
celebrity for
hurting
you,
you.
Rich. Who's that?
All right, who is that?
He was in Brokeback Mountain.
Donnie Darko,
I have no idea. Just give me his first name. I might be able-
Jarhead.
What's his first name? I might get the last name.
First name's Jake.
Oh, Dillenworth or something. What? Something.
Dillenworth.
It's got a couple names on the end of it, right?
Dillenworth.
It's like
Yes.
he's got a couple last
Greenwich
names.
Dillenworth.
This is the best game we ever played.
I love this
All
game.
right, find another one. Find another one.
Steve from Bayshore rules.
Steve, tell Brett to give you a free beer this weekend.
Jake Dillenworth. He's making up actors.
It's got two names. The last
Pierce
name.
Bronson and Jake Dillenworth in an all-new movie.
He's got two.
Coming this summer.
See, I don't know these guys. Bonnie knows them all. I don't know, but he has two last names, right?
Does he?
Give
I
us,
know.
give us
Like
suggestions. I'd like to feature.
Gyllenhaal or something.
Yes, Gyllenhaal.
Or
Like
something,
Gyllenhaal or Gyllenhaal. I've heard two ways it could be pronounced. So
What is it?
I've heard Jake Gyllenhaal.
I think that's pretty accurate.
Oh, I was close.
Dylanworth?
Dylanworth.
Dylanworth is yeah, it's not in the ballpark.
No.
You just had one syllable correct, and it was the middle one.
Why don't we do the last clip from John, trying to get the BlackBerry Storm?
So, are you worried about the 2-year contract and paying for it and everything after you win this phone?
No, because if you win it, it's unlocked, and I can use it on T-Mobile.
Well, yeah, but if you're going to get a T-Mobile phone, you'd probably just get the Google phone, right?
No.
Why?
Because I'm a BlackBerry fan, not a Google fan. Good luck with that.
Do you think that the Google phone
Good luck with that,
has the ability to be the BlackBerry killer? Because that's what a lot of people are saying. You don't agree?
No.
All right, cool. Well, thanks a lot.
I appreciate the interview.
Me too. Talk to you later.
Sam just keeping him on the hook.
That guy was the closest that anyone's ever come to hitting me, I think.
Oh, really?
He really was not
Why was
happy.
he so mad at the Google phone?
I don't know. I'm just trying to find out about phones.
You should have Dave go with you on these interviews.
He could throw shit at him.
Yeah,
if,
no, why would he do that?
Because he works with shit.
No,
That's
he'd
his
come
bit.
up with some funny, interesting questions or some
Would
kind
he?
of funny angle.
Sam is like what would happen if like the show 2020 had like a 12-year-old reporter, like as a novelty.
12-year-old. Yeah.
Questions
That'd be
that don't
adorable.
go anywhere.
What about the Google phone?
The Google
But
phone.
what about the Google phone? And everyone's like, it's so
I don't know.
adorable.
Isn't it cute?
It's so young and stupid.
Yeah.
We should make him do wacky human interest stories in New York,
Yeah.
like Charles Osgood used to do, and
I'll do them.
and leave. We leave you with the sounds of a homeless guy pissing.
I'm sure they'd hire you at Sleep and Respiratory Magazine.
Yeah.
Jesus, dude, we thought your career was going well.
I know.
From a great New
I
York
was in
Times
Entertainment
review.
Weekly this week too, but
But now you're back to doing interviews for Sleep
I
and
know. I'm a
Respiratory
health story. I was on Fox 5 Morning News last week. It's
On their doctor segment. or
in the
something?
health segment. I'm like a health freak show. You know,
Yeah.
it's like, and actually, you should watch the segment because at the end of it, they do the whole piece on me and how I do my show and how I sleep in the sleeping bag and all that stuff. And afterwards, they're at the desk. Good Day New York, I think it's called. And they go, well, is the show all about sleepwalking? To the woman who does the report, and she goes, I didn't see it.
Oh, shit.
But, yeah, I think so. I think so.
Oh, shit.
I'm just like, yeah, that's not an endorsement at all.
No.
Yeah, but after this interview today, everybody will know about it after you do, what's that magazine?
Sleep and Respiratory Magazine, yeah.
After that
Now
one.
you say it. What's the name of the magazine?
Sleep and Respiratory Magazine.
Respiratory.
All right, we got another.
There's another actor.
I don't know. See,
Oh, wow.
I can't. I know he's a good actor.
Yes, he is.
He was in Boiler Room.
Yes.
Yes, Boiler Room. He was
Yes.
in.
That's. Just give me his first name.
No.
I don't know.
No, I think you're okay if you give me.
You know,
Giovanni.
Oh. Ooh. Whoa. Like Berdici or something.
Peace, I'm out of here!
Hold on, Mike. Where's the plug for the? How do you get tickets to see the one-man show?
Sleepwalk with Me is at the Bleecker Street Theater in New York City, and we're running for a few months over Thanksgiving and Christmas. They can get tickets if people are coming to town.
Great.
And on Telecharge, you can get tickets.
All right, Mike Birbiglia,
Good to see
everyone.
you
Thank
guys.
you.
Hey,
Take it easy, Mike.
We're going to come next week.
Oh, nice.
If we can.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to her.
There goes
All right, if we
Mike.
get a
Got a great
babysitter.
write-up in the New York Times.
You want
Go
one more?
see his show. Yeah, let's
No,
try
look,
this
you're
one.
giving me ones I don't like. I
I
don't
don't
we
know.
got
know
an
this one.
easy
This
one.
one's more
What
from
was
your,
his last
your
name?
time.
We got the stars.
Giovanni Ribisi.
One of the stars.
Close.
Yeah.
It rhymed.
One of the stars of Jaws.
Jaws.
This should be an easy.
All right, who's that?
Oh, please, that's easy. I won't fuck that up. Roy Scheidner.
Roy Scheidner.
Scheidner. Roy Scheidner.
I was sure he was going to go with Roy Schneider.
He was in 7-Ups too.
Yes, he was.
yes,
Roy
very good.
Scheidner.
Scheidner. I said it. Scheidner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See? The other ones are like, you know, I know the
It's
movies.
Scheider. Roy Scheider.
Great actor. I'm not fucking these up on purpose. You know, some of them you just
don't have
know.
to sell us.
You don't have to sell anybody.
Believe me, I know you're not fucking these up on purpose.
Trust me, when we're not sure, we'll push it for the people out there. We don't have to push this one.
Holy
no one is doubting
shit.
it. Why don't we start getting line of the day done as you find more celebrities? I know line of the day. Oh no, we're starting. What?
Oh my God, we were starting. What did we learn? Did we have the new song for it yet, though? Because Jimmy sang it, but was it put to the music?
It is. All right, we're going to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show. The phone number is what?
Oh, yeah.
It's right on your unit. What?
That's another good one.
All right, we're going to play What Did We Learn if you want to give a call and tell us what you learned on today's Opie and Anthony Show. But first, what did you learn? Brought to you by WebEx.com. Hold meetings, make presentations. Do it from the comfort of your own home or office. Check it out at WebEx.com. If you like our show, just go there. Give them a hit. Check it out, WebEx.com. Where did Sam go?
Right here.
Sam, you're going to finish up the show with us.
All right.
You get to sit with the big boys.
All right.
Google phone. E-Rock, any more goodbye emails coming in?
No, I think the person who sends out the emails is gone too.
Big enough. Good one. E-Rock's good for another 5 years.
But, he's twisted, though, because E-Rock, kind of like myself, is secretly enjoying this.
He's getting a sick pleasure out of it.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Rich, we got another one. I don't...
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't even know who that guy is if you told me.
What
movie?
And for the radio audience, what movies?
Pulp Fiction.
Right.
Mask.
Right.
2 days in the... What's that?
3 Days in the Valley. He
Rocky
was originally...
Dennis? He played Rocky
Yeah,
Dennis?
he played Rocky Dennis.
Oh, I have no clue. He was in Pulp Fiction?
Yeah.
Wasn't he the original
He was
Marty McFly?
the heroin dealer. And the original Marty McFly.
That's right.
No. What do you mean the original?
Well, they cast him as it, but then things kind of went awry, and they got Michael J. Fox.
No,
He was
McFly.
playing a little too over the top. He was playing a little too over the top and too much like the Doc. That kind of crazy thing, so it didn't work out, and they got Michael J. Fox instead.
To play McFly?
Yeah.
Oh.
He was
But what's
supposed
his
to be.
first name?
Eric.
Oh, Stoltz.
All right, well, we got to get him that one.
Yeah, who's better than you, Rich?
Eric Steltz.
Proud of your fans out there.
How can you fuck that up?
Well, it's you.
Hey, I just want to say, Deja Vu Comedy Club in Missouri, go fuck yourselves.
What happened, Rich?
I thought you were
guys
plugging a gig.
No, just every now and then I get
I thought the club was called Go Fuck
Yourselves. I'll be at Go Fuck Yourselves, and I'm playing it shit in your hats.
All right, let me say hi to Paul in South Carolina. Paul, what did you learn on the show today?
I learned that Rich Voss is coming to the country to get him some horse pussy.
He doesn't like horse pussy, Rich.
No.
Horse
penis. You found another good one?
All right, good.
Okay.
Greg in D.C., what's up?
Yeah, I learned that even with a stutter, Big A can speak more clearly than Rich Voss.
Yeah.
There you go. Very nice.
No, I don't. I speak clearly. I just maybe fuck up a word or two or 20.
Adam in Boston.
Hey, boys. I learned on the O&A show today that we should all say our goodbyes because you'll probably all be shot dead by Steve Freed on Monday.
No,
he's
his
not
last
coming
day
in.
is today.
Although
They
he
changed the locks over the weekend.
He could shoot his way in.
Yeah, that's true. By the way, we spelled it Steve Fried all morning for everybody.
Really?
On the pad data, yeah. Waddy? Waddy from San Jose?
Hey, I learned that Rich Voss still can't speak with new teeth.
You know what? If Steve did break in with guns, as slow as he moves, everybody could be home by the time he gets to your floor.
Yeah, that's the only thing you got going. But bullets are fast. And apparently he's a good shot.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Rich knows.
Rich, who is this?
Oh, that's easy.
What?
Actually, now you're giving me easy one. Ving Rhames.
Okay. All right, he's mounting a comeback.
Yeah, you're still...
Motherfucker. That's because he loved him in that scene where he's getting fucked in the ass by John Leguizamo.
I laughed. I cried.
Yes, with the ball gag.
Just fucked my dog.
Let's say hi to Matt in Queensbury. Matt, what did you learn on the show today?
Actually, I just wanted to ask Sam if he's still in the studio. If he's going to be doing some more interviews on fecal delivery on Saturday.
Fecal delivery.
It's special delivery this Saturday night. There's no fecal matter, no poop, shit, crap, none of it.
Where's Dave? Is he allowed on our show yet?
I don't know if he's allowed.
I mean, Dave's on the
I know
show,
he's been
right?
suspended from our show, but the
Yeah.
suspension's got to be over by now, right?
I think this might be the last week, or next week is the last week.
Are you guys going to share a microphone? Is it 2 guys, 1 mic?
No. That's a perfect name for the show.
You just called 2 guys, 1 mic.
And perfect.
I know.
No, that's not
That
a
is
good
good.
thing.
Sam and Dave, 2 guys, 1
2 guys,
mic.
1 mic.
The only thing
And
that's
a
true
big
there.
pile of shit.
No, that's
Oh, there goes someone
Jesus.
else. Yeah, bye-bye. Godspeed.
Yeah.
And here comes E-Rock.
Oh, boy. E, what happened?
No, it was about Dave. He can't come on until after Thanksgiving.
That's when his suspension ends?
Yeah, 60 days.
Wait, his suspension from what?
From this show.
From this show?
Yeah.
He could do Ron and Fez.
Yeah.
He can't come on here.
He can do special delivery Saturday nights.
Wait, but who suspended him? Because they probably
I
fired.
think Ron did.
Ron did.
Oh, Ron did. Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, you know, you got to respect Ronnie. It's his show.
Well,
what are you going to do? It's your show, Elias. Oh, it ain't your show.
Did you
Shit.
pick him just to go with the Sam and Dave theme
Oh,
from
my
the
God.
old?
No. Oh, God, he'll never get that one.
Who?
All right,
He'll
this is a good
never
one.
get that one.
Yes, E-Rock.
Dave just informed me it wasn't Ron who suspended him. It's an XM issue. He's not allowed on the show.
There is no more XM.
Right.
Yeah.
It's Sirius XM, but the XM is silent.
Yeah. Go ahead.
You know
This
who
an
that
easy
is?
one.
Way of the Gun.
Yeah, good movie, right?
Great. Sarah was good in that.
Yeah, she was
got
good in the
punched
beginning. She
out.
gets punched in the fucking face.
Yeah.
Don't they call him like the Latin Brad Pitt or something too?
Yeah, or something like that.
Latino Brad Pitt. Just trying to make a visual out there for everybody.
Yeah.
It's something Dottorio. Give me the letters of the first
No,
name. Just the
no.
first initial.
First initial.
What's the first initial of his first name?
You got it. You're there.
You
Go.
were very close. You almost just said it.
Del Toro. I don't. What's his? Benicio Del Toro. It's so Roman. Benicio. Yeah, you can even say it.
Yeah, you can.
You can say it with Zing and.
Sounded like Bugs Bunny on that one.
Benicio del Toro.
Yeah.
Wow. All
Yeah,
right.
that's
very
it.
good. That's a good one.
That was a good movie, huh?
Sure.
Yeah, I like that way.
All right,
to
we're
go.
wrapping up. What did we learn on the Opie and Anthony show? We go to Footer. Footer.
What's up, boys? I learned today that there's going to be a huge shit show this Saturday, and I'm very excited. Sam, good luck, buddy.
Yeah. One word wrong. It's going to be a huge show, but there's no shit. It's going
Lot
to
of
be
shit.
And real quick, too, I just got to communicate, guys. I'm sorry, I can't call anymore. I just got fucking fired.
Oh, no, that's
not good acting, by the way.
He's good.
Yeah.
That was good.
You.
There goes Footer.
Wait, bud.
Benicio.
Benicio del Toro.
Yes, let's go with Coke Logic from Chicago.
Good evening.
Hello,
Hey,
Mr. Logic.
Let's give a little plug for Ghost Hunter.
Funny
doing well.
motherfucking video.
Dig it. I'm very proud.
It's a good animation, my friend.
The one video with the dead kid. That's too goddamn funny.
Yeah.
Ted and the dead child and the little casket.
Yeah.
Oh, is that
See,
It
funny?
was fun to do. I was giggling all
Oh, is
along.
that fucking
See,
funny?
we needed to bring back What Did We Learn? Because then we get a little, little
Interaction?
Time, interaction with the listeners.
Yeah, fuck us.
What do you got, Coke Logic?
Today I learned that Rich Voss thinks John Leguizamo is a sexy gal.
Yeah, Rich, huh?
Benicio. How do you say Benit? I can't think
Enough about Benicio del Toro. Don't look puzzled. Holy shit.
Let's go to Texas. Justice from Texas.
Yeah, hey, I learned today that Anthony killed on the show today.
Oh, what?
Yes, your one-liners today were good. I was laughing my ass off.
It's because I miss my little Jimmy. I like picking up Jimmy's slack.
I like the
kidding, of course.
I like the toodly doo thing.
Oh, the toodly doo
with the Fife thing. That was
I'm gonna have to listen
amazing.
to the replay to how funny I was.
It was real good. Let's say hi to Peter in Ontario.
Thank you, sir.
Hello.
Hey, Peter.
Yes, I learned that the Google phone is more transgender friendly.
Yeah,
True.
that's
That
true.
is what people are saying.
People are saying it. The claims are.
Yes.
That the
Yeah.
Google phone.
Google phone.
Google phone.
Google phone.
Google phone.
I learned. Let's go around the room. I learned that Blue is dead, and
yeah.
And Steve will be soon. Anthony, what did you learn?
I learned that 1967 was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Because a lot of things were cheaper then.
Rich, what did you learn?
That Mike Birbiglia will do anything. Birbiglia will do any interview and anything to get ahead.
Birbiglia.
Got a fucking great review in the New York Times.
I didn't say that. I said he would do it. He's doing fucking Field and Stream interview this afternoon.
Yeah, well, it's called promotion.
It's a joke. Don't fucking stick up for him when he's not here.
Can't defend himself.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Now you're taking sides?
All right, let's go to Rob in Pennsylvania. He learned something. Rob?
Hey, yeah, I finally learned the name of the actor that played Ferris Brewer.
Ferris Brewer.
Sam, you learn anything today?
Yes, today I learned that Special Delivery with Sam and Dave will be shit-free this Saturday night at 9 p.m.
Shit-free.
Shit-free. That's my promise to you.
We'll see, my friend. I might be busy, though, checking out these CT and Jiven CDs I got in front of me.
And for the record, you said you didn't have a Sam and Dave CD, but I gave you one like a week and a half ago.
What do you got there?
CT and Jiven.
Oh, Shitty and Jiven?
Yeah, Shitty and Jism.
God damn, is that the kind of stuff we're going to hear on that show?
Hell yeah.
All right, and shitting.
I got part 1, part 2, part 3, and part 4.
Well, you're in luck because that's the show that just ran last week, and boy, it's a good one.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, boy.
Fast forward right to the last half hour. It's just amazing stuff.
You know what I've always thought?
Oh, God.
A radio show on XM202 needs a segment just devoted to news about science.
You know, I like science.
But
do I.
But you and Danny make it entertaining. Something relatable to the listeners.
What I was going to say was that if I was flipping through my dial and I came across the big science segment on someone's show, I would be interested, and I would like to listen to that.
What happened when you listened to CT and Jiven's science segment?
It's amazing. It made me, I looked elsewhere for entertainment.
There was a sleep study.
Oh, hell, I can't fake this anymore.
Oh, CT and Jiven.
Yes!
Just go right in the garbage.
CT and Jiven.
Right in the garbage.
That's your CD in the Opie garbage can.
Wow. 4 parts. How pompous.
He doesn't have time to listen to all that stuff. Give him one CD.
Was part 3 a Western?
All kidding aside, you did give me a disc?
Yes, I did.
Oh, boy.
Yes, I did.
I'll look around.
Oh, boy.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, here's another actor for Rich Voss.
There you go.
As we try to wrap up here.
Sopranos.
Soprano guy.
He was in. He was also in Baby's Day Out, I think.
He was in Risky Business.
Risky Business. Much younger. Goonies.
He was Guido the Killer Pimp.
Yeah.
I remember he got Tony
Business.
Soprano's sister killed him on the show, right?
Yeah,
that's the guy.
They cut him out.
I have
his
no
head in a
clue.
bowling ball bag.
Yeah, I have no clue. Even
First
if I knew his name, I
name?
couldn't fuck it up. What?
First name?
I couldn't tell you. Frank, Bill.
I'm actually having a loss. I'm having a mental block as to his name. But,
Joe?
Oh, yeah.
oh, Jesus.
Joe?
Oh, no, that's the other one. It begins with a P, I think. Joe,
yes.
Nice.
Joe begins with a P.
Rich is, by the way, Rich is having a stroke. you're just fucking...
like Poblano or something.
Yes,
name.
Poblano.
Joe Poblano.
Let's just leave it at that. It's Joe Poblano.
Joe Pap. I don't know.
Joe Pap Smear.
Yeah. Joe P something. It's with a P though.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh,
Good
wow,
enough.
Rich.
What's his name? See, you're not correcting. You're not saying the name, so we know how.
Why would I?
This isn't fucking school.
Yeah.
It's making fun of you. This isn't like we're here to
That would
educate.
probably is school.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, find one more. It's too
No,
good.
but what's his name?
You got it. No worries.
Poblano.
Poblano.
Cigars and Scotch. What did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show?
Today I learned that boxfuls of Woodye production can be found next to a dumpster.
That's right. Stryker, what did you learn on the show?
Stryker.
Yeah, I learned that Bonnie is okay with Rich being bisexual.
That's right. And finally, Anthony in California, what did you learn?
Hey, I found out that Rich Voss shouldn't have got his teeth transplanted. He should have got his brain transplanted.
smart guy.
He needs a brain implant. Wow, that has to hurt.
You got one more, Danny?
Hey, 1 second.
All right.
Joe Poblano.
You got it. Don't worry.
I didn't get it. 'Cause the kid,
No worries. You got it.
It's not even close, but I know it's a P.
Joe Palblano.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you know his name?
Joe
Albano.
Yeah.
Palblano.
Pant.
There we go.
What?
Yeah, here's a good one.
Ah, he knows that
Oh,
one.
I know him because I worked with him.
All right. You worked with this guy.
What? Would
Some
you
of the
clean
films.
his pool?
Yeah.
Some of the.
That's easy.
He was in Fargo.
Steve Buscemi. I'm not going to fuck that up.
All right.
That
There you go.
Buscemi is really rough.
Wait,
he
hold
sounds
on.
like Steve Buscemi in Fargo after he was shot in the face.
You shot me in the fucking face. Steve Buscemi. And he's a nice guy.
Yeah. What do you think?
I'm taking the fucking car.
Do you think he's hot in a dress?
Yeah.
No, you wouldn't fuck him
Damn.
in a dress, but you would John.
When he was in that fucking movie, Con
Leguizamo
Air,
or whatever.
it was his best role in Con Air when he played the fucking psychopath.
He was in it for the last fucking 15 minutes of the movie and didn't say a word.
Con Air, when he was on
Yes,
the plane.
what did he say? It was nothing.
Oh, sorry.
And he was sitting with the baby at the pool having tea with her.
Yeah, that was really good. And then they cop out on the whole thing and show the kid running and waving to the plane as it takes off instead of showing her massacred like it really would have been.
Yeah.
What kind of crap was that? He wore a woman's head on his as a hat while he drove down the road. He relayed that story. And then the kid lives. They copped out on that one.
No, you don't. You don't kill a kid in a movie.
Of course you do. Stephen King does all the time.
That's right.
Fucking kids getting plowed over by tractor trailers. How great was that?
And I won't ruin it. Well,
yeah.
It's been out long enough, I guess. The was it The Mist?
The Mist. Another good one.
Oh,
children killing.
All right, yeah, do that one.
Yeah.
Full Metal Jacket.
Come on, Private Pile.
I wouldn't even know.
He's on the
You
toilet.
know it. All you'd have to hear is like a piece of his name.
I don't fucking think I know his name either.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
I don't know. He looks like a bloated Norton. Who the fuck is it? What's his first? I don't know these guys. I know the movies.
I'll give you the first
You're
letter
upset.
of the first name.
You're upset because I don't know his name.
First.
It reminds me when I was in second grade in speech class and I quit, obviously.
Yeah. Second grade speech class.
Oh,
Where?
What the fuck? Vince. I
His
have no
first
clue.
name is Vincent.
Vincent, who I have no clue.
I don't know his name.
No one knows his name. He's been in one movie.
No, what are you kidding?
How many fucking movies has he been in
All right.
that you know him from without looking up IMDb?
Dude, he was in, let's see, Men in Black. He's been on TV for the last...
No, I said movie.
10
How many
years
movies?
or 10 years,
What's he
probably.
been on in TV? What what show?
I don't watch it, unfortunately, but one of those...
Like
yeah, it's one of those Law and
Law and
Order
Order,
shows. I
something
don't
like
know
that.
which one.
He's not on any fucking Law and
Sure
Order.
he
I
is.
watch them
No,
all.
he's a huge star on
Yes,
TV.
he is.
I don't watch show either, but it's Law and Order, one of those.
Then
type
it's maybe
shows.
CSI or something,
one of
not
those.
Law and Order.
He's been on Criminal Intent since 2001.
Okay, there you go.
What's the matter with you?
It's a long
Major
time.
What's the
role,
matter with
too.
you?
All right, why don't we get out of here?
Let's. That's what I say. See, this isn't leaving.
All right,
This
let's
is making noises into the microphone.
I'm gonna go with a. I'm gonna go with a serious moment today.
Uh-oh.
Today's the last day for at least 100 more people at XM. It's a very. It's just ridiculous what's going on. I mean, I know it has to be done, but it's just weird, and I just want to acknowledge that today. 100 more people getting fired today. 100 talented, passionate people are saying goodbye today.
Oh,
so I just
when
want
you
to.
get, let me just.
I know I'm
before
gonna
you
get
do-
fired.
No. Before you do
I know
this-
I'm getting fired.
No.
What,
It
what?
has nothing to do with that.
Oh, I'm not going to blow up.
No,
our
it has
spot.
nothing to do with that either.
Oh, what?
I just want to say that regardless of what you're doing now, when you get fired from a station, do you ever listen to the station?
They're listening today.
No fucking way.
They're listening.
I would pry that thing out of my vehicle and throw it through the window.
Yeah, that's true too.
So,
good point.
So go ahead.
Well, I want to remind people that Monday is Raisin Bran Monday on the Opie and Anthony show. I forgot about that.
Raisin Bran Monday.
Yeah.
I was hoping we'd forget about that.
Let's keep it all in perspective. But I'm gonna play a song for the people leaving us today. At least 100 of them. It'll get back to them. Just want to acknowledge them today because they put their heart and soul into this XM thing, and it's officially over for a lot of people today. So I play this for you today.
Wait, you don't do Line of the Day anymore?
Go fuck yourself, Rich.
No, we do. What are
Where
we
are you going to
learn?
be next Friday?
The Bushnell Theater in Hartford.
All right. For the people leaving us today, I do this for you today.
Day after day I'm more confused. Yet I look for the light through the pouring rain. You know that's a game that I hate to lose, and I'm feeling the strain. Ain't it a shame? Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Beginning to think that I'm wasting time. I don't understand the things I do. The world outside looks so unkind, and I'm counting on you to carry me through. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Yeah, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. And when my mind is free, you know a melody can move me. And when I'm feeling blue, the guitar's coming through to soothe me. Thanks for the joy that you've given me. I want you to know I believe in your song, in rhythm and rhyme and harmony. You've helped me along, making me strong. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away.